Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best of the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some feedback on what it's like for a player to, well, play their game for the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by single developers who are their own playtesters, and because they've become so familiar with how their game works, it can be very, very easy for them to underestimate just how much they need to teach the player. So, that's where I come in. I'll be playing the game and trying to verbalize how I'm feeling and even provide some feedback if I can think of it. But really, as much as I'm going to be saying stuff, I'm not going to get everything right. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to know I missed it. It's the developer that will watch the film and be able to see, oh, they completely missed that thing. Maybe I need to work it around here, or oh, they came to the wrong conclusion. Is this guy a moron? I mean, that might be the case if they want to take it that way. Anyway, as much as I'd love to beat every one of these games, we're only going to be spending about 10-15 minutes with each of them. And while you might say, you can't review a game or give a great, knowledge of how it is with just such a short time period, but let me tell you, first impressions are the most important thing in this business. If I'm playing your game and it's not really grabbing me or it confuses me to the point where I want to back off, well, that's the important part of first impressions. So I'd like to think that the time limit is actually a bonus. But that's just me. Anyway, with all of that out of the way, I'm just hoping to have some fun playing these games. So without further ado, let's crack on, shall we? Alrighty, first on the list, it's DEMI DAGGERS by Fred72. Alrighty, looks like we got a Pico 8 game, and I'm imagining what it is a Pico 8 demake of the arena shooter, crazy, psychedelic Devil Daggers. Now, I'm coming at this in terms of, the audience or something. It would be nice, like I said, I like to play these games blind, but in this case, since it's a demake, I am familiar with Devil Daggers, but I haven't played it per se. I've only seen it, and I think I've watched a video essay about someone gushing about it, but I haven't actually played it yet per se. So take that in mind in terms of my feedback and stuff. I'm always a little bit confused about how to rate these types of games, because if it does turn out to be good, I'm always kind of well, do I give you credit for making a good demake? Or is it I should really be giving credit to the people who made Devil Daggers and all you did was just reduce it, which is still something good, but whatever, I'm thinking about it too much. Anyway, let's get into DEMI DAGGERS. Doink. Alrighty. Bidoo-bidoo. Cool. Alright. Whoa. Oh, okay. Huh. This is a first. I've never seen a Pico 8 game take so long. But then again, maybe Devil Daggers, if it really is trying to do the whole 3D shooting and stuff like that, maybe it really does require all this crazy amount of generation. Huh. It's really wild. Normally, when I think of Devil Daggers being recreated in Pico 8, I would think that, I don't know, it would suddenly become not an FPS, but a top-down shooter or something. But then again, I have played, I think there was a previous game, Poom, which was Doom in Pico 8, and I believe that was all first-person and seemed to work quite well, so it might be the same here. I don't remember Poom having a big preload like this, but whatever. Huh. Quite interesting. It's kind of hyping me up having to go through all this. Hopefully it's worth the wait. Anyway, we got Freds and Ridgek. We got Devil Daggers. Mouse click to continue. Click. Alright. Whoa, what the fuck's up with the mouse sensitivity? I barely push it, and it's going like crazy. Hang on, I'll click my mouse. I think I can reduce the DPI. Is that... Nah, it's getting wilder. Okay, if I put it on the red setting, this seems to be alright. What about white? No, white's a bit more. Usually I have it on green. Anyway. Okay, so we reduced the DPI. Now we're locked into this. Or I wonder if I could just go to settings and it has... Oh, it does have sensitivity there. Well, whatever. I already handled it with my mouse, but still. That was a really wild default. In the way. Oh, what's up with this? Forward is E? DSF? Why not WASD? I mean, don't get me wrong, I see a lot of people use all sorts of stuff, like, you know, TFGH instead of WASD, but it seems like you just have EDSF and then space and no other buttons. Like, I would imagine if you wanted to use WASD, it's because you want to make use of more real estate, but I'm thinking about this too much. Anyway, it's a good thing I looked at the options before I played. That would have confused the fuck out of me. I wonder if it's like a regional thing. Let's hit play. Look around with mouse. Wow. Oh, and it does say move around with ESDF, so I guess it would have worked. Oh, that's weird. Oh, you only jump once you let go of spacebar? You'd think you jump when you press it. This game's just overloaded with confusing control things, aren't there? You got ESDF instead of WADs, and then you got jump when you release space, not when you press it for some reason, but okay. And it doesn't even look like it's you know, this ain't Jump King. It's not like I'm pressing it down to charge up and get a different power. Whatever, maybe it'll all make sense when I get into it. Okay, so these are the DEMI daggers, I'm supposing. Bam. Alright, well, graphically, certainly pretty impressive for Pico 8. But, oh, what the hell? What happened with... Am I not locked in the game anymore? Oh, I guess I needed to re-click to lock my cursor or something. Okay. So there's... Right. Got it. Whoa, jeez! I didn't even see that. Okay. I do recall those guys, though. I think they're like... So there are edges of the arena. You just gotta shoot them on that gold thing, right? And all these things, I guess, are enemies being summoned. Alright, did I get it? I got something. Whoa, jeez. This is definitely pretty cool. It's looking like, you know, Devil Daggers. You know, which I've... Again, I haven't played Devil Daggers, but I've certainly seen it. And a lot of this stuff is certainly bringing it to mind. It is kind of like, compared to the footage I've seen of Devil Daggers, it seems like a little bit more like... slow or laborious. I don't know, when I think like Devil Daggers, I think of like almost like skiing around or something, and this feels like I'm really like plotting or something. I don't know, very odd. Also, it said something about how I think it wants me to use like headphones to be able to hear things, but as a player right now, I'm getting real scared of being like just getting hit from something behind me that I'm not seeing it coming, because I don't really feel like I'm getting 3D audio right now, if that's what it meant earlier on. I'm also trying to remember in the back of my mind, like, if Devil Daggers has a certain scoring system or something that I'm supposed to be using. Damn, I'm just getting my ass kicked. I'm barely getting anything started. Like I said, it feels kind of awkward, just moving really slow, and there's all these like flying skulls going around, and I'm getting really scared, because they just seem to like, I don't know, this feels really frustrating for some reason. I want to say like, wow, this is so cool, it's been recreated like so well and such, but I'm also just like, these things start coming at me and I'm moving so slow and I'm trying to shoot the, you know, the spawner and the sound. I would hope I would have like more 3D sound so I can like be tracking these things flying around me, but I'm not really getting it, at least as far as I can tell. son of a... gee. And sometimes I swear, like, right there, it's like, didn't I get hit? Why didn't I get hit there? Alright, alright. Really behind me. Let me just shut up for a second, just to see. Maybe it does have, like, 3D audio, but I'm just talking too much and distracting myself. Ah, jeez. I guess kind of, but I didn't hear it, and I didn't hear them coming from behind me until it was too fucking late. I mean, you know, maybe that's part of the strategy. You just need to... I keep instinctually putting my fingers on WASD instead of ESDF. Okay. I don't know, like I said, it's kind of a weird game. I want to like it, because it's like, cool. It's Devil Daggers, a really fast pace. You know, I didn't think... We've had so many other times where those guys just fly straight through me, and I'm like, oh, he didn't hit me. That time, I thought he wasn't going to hit me. So I was just like, nah, it's definitely not going to hit me. So hang on, I am trying to remember something, because... Wasn't that like a mechanic? If you hold it down, you're shooting like a machine gun, but if you just press it, you're like a shotgun or something? I think that's what's happening there. But I can't tell. Jeez, that guy came from like behind me, right through me, and again, I didn't die or something? I just can't really understand. Shit, what the fuck hit me? Oh man. Okay, okay. Give this a couple of more goes. Just really try to get into it, but right now, unfortunately, like, I want to say, right now I'm just kind of like, ooh, a really good technical achievement. I'm sure it was probably, like, really, really impressive that you're able to code something like this in Peak 08. Really impressive, really cool, like, from, like, a tech demo type of perspective, but actually playing the game... I'm not really feeling it. It's like I'm getting hit when I feel I shouldn't be getting hit, and I'm like, it's so easy to lose track of those guys, and the game feels really slow, and I get really paranoid and worried about like walking off the edges because it feels like the playing field is so short, and I'm trying to find an opportunity to kill those guys, which I think are like the primary goals. But those guys just sneak up out of me over nowhere. I'm trying to fucking have my head on a swivel and I keep putting my fingers on Wasad. God damn. This is a little rough. I really wanted to enjoy this because, like, you know, I've heard a lot of good things about Devil Daggers and you know, it's on my backlog. I really want to play it. But this isn't really selling me on it at the moment. Let's try to get those guys. And then get some shots going there. Alright, just try to jump or something. Oh, jeez, these guys are on me now. I just feel like, you know, don't get me wrong, it shouldn't be all up to the audio, but it's just, it's so easy to lose track of those guys. And I'm just like, do I really need to keep my, like, eye on them, like, that much? Or is it, like... I don't know. I mean, I'm kind of getting it now. I'm dancing around, doing something, I guess. I blew something up. Damn, just so much. Oh. Okay, last try, last try. I'm just gonna shut up. I'm just gonna try to do this. It's just gonna be full focus mode. Okay, where are the skulls? Nothing. Did I get it? Okay. Oop. Yep. Okay. Nope. Yeah. Getting it. Just kind of let them group up, then swing past them. Then I buy a couple of seconds before they can swing around and hit me another time. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Oh, what are those things? Are the bugs enemies, or are they just nothing? Am I hitting this son of a bitch? Or do my bullets just not travel that far or something? Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez! Oh, did the bugs, like, hit me or something? Oh, webbed. Yeah, it must have been those things, I guess spiders or something. Well, fuck me. Got rocked. Yeah. We'll step out for now, bring my DPI back to normal. Like I said, I'm kind of torn on the game. Like, on one hand, I'm kind of like, wow, really impressive tech demo and achievement. On the other hand, part of me is like, I'm kind of rough on the game, but I was kind of getting something going there when I allowed myself to focus and not be in, like, you know, 50% of my mind in feedback mode or something like that. Instead, fully dedicate myself to the game. I felt like I was getting something there, but still, all it kind of made me want to do is, like, I haven't played Devil Daggers yet, but when I watched footage of it, it just seemed so much more faster and sleek and great, and this just feels like playing a slower, blurrier, more awkward version of it or something. I mean, I like I said, I'm not great on it because I haven't actually played Devil Daggers, I've only seen it. But what I saw was more inviting and impressive than what I've actually been able to play here. Again, it's like, I see what you tried to do, you know, big ups, you know, big credit for being able to pull it off. I bet, like, this is probably the best you could do with the system you're working in, probably. It's probably as good as there, but still, and, you know, it does have some fun. I'm not saying it's bad, but it does just make me want to play Devil Daggers, like the real edition, I'd say. I don't know, I feel like maybe some concessions and compromises were needed to be made to work in this system that didn't quite work in its favor. But it's still pretty cool. I'll probably revisit it and see if I can get in sync with it a bit more. Just a little bit rough on it. And like I said, I'm always kind of confused how to rate these kind of demakes, because it's like, you know, they did all the heavy lifting, you ported it, which is impressive. I'm not... Alright, whatever. I've gabbed on enough. Let's move on. Alrighty. Next up, it's The Legend of Quintavius by ImmanentDeath. Alrighty. Well, judging from the thumbnail, probably got... And, you know, the title being The Legend of, we probably got like a big RPG to play here, I imagine. Maybe something made in RPG Maker, or maybe just like a top-down adventure where we're like collecting items and stuff a la Zelda and getting into like sword combat. I don't know. Let's check it out. What do we got here? 4 gigabytes RAM. Jesus. Open settings and search for memory on your device. I mean... I'm pretty sure I have like more than 4 gigabytes RAM. I think I have like 8 or probably actually 16 or 32. I don't know. I recently bought this, but I think I have enough. But still, that's wow. All right. Wonder what this is gonna be like. I mean, all right. This looks pretty cool. It's quite you know, really cool like pixel art map here we got going. Cool loading bar. Pretty nice, in terms of initial impressions, looks decent. And it does look like it's turning out to be an RPG or Zelda top-down type game that I thought. Let's see what we got. There be us. I guess. Or maybe like our mentor who like dies and passes on her witch hat to us. I don't know. Should I, like, click to skip this or something? I mean, I imagine that this is an intro cutscene, so I want to let it play out. See? But it is kind of really slow. It's just like, alright, speed it up a little bit. Like, seriously. Oh god, another slow pan. What, is it a graveyard or something with a lot of your comrades? I don't know. There's that bird again. Okay. Alright, cool. Press any key to start, sure. Well, should we click with the mouse, or... Mouse does seem to work. Okay. Man, I feel kind of ripped off. Watching that whole cutscene, all it did is someone like walked up, and it was just so slow. Like, I get it, whatever. Anyway, Great War. Alright, fancy. Uh-huh. Mountain Dungeon Dreadhold. Okay. Cool stuff. Alright. So the monsters of Dreadhold come down from the mountain, raping and pillaging human settlements, sure. And everybody's just kind of jabbing at each other, wonking. You took that long? I already forgot the sentence you were continuing from. And okay, so they took down humans and dwarves and oh, now all of a sudden you speed up. It's like, and they killed humans. Dwarves? Elves. And then they were monsters under a cruel iron. And like, now all of a sudden you speed up. So much time spent on those previous things. Whatever. I'm sorry, I'm just going overly just making fun of the, whatchamacallit, pacing of this. Just really kind of weird. So it said Theroth was their boss. And then what? He sucked out all the souls of his minions or something? Okay. Quintavius. Alright, great. Mm-hmm. You've been doing so many visuals, and now we don't see visuals of any of this stuff? You know, no mountains or forests or something? Just a black screen? What, did the budget run out or something? Alright. Oh, can I actually... Okay, cool. Thank you. Greatly outnumbered. Uh-huh. Maybe 10 of them for every one of us. There's 10 of them for every one of us! We'll never make it! Oh no. We made it. Hooray! We made it! Sorry, Flight of the Conchords. Worry not. Sorry. Just looking at... Is this Quintavius? He's looking like he's supposed to be so regal or something, but he's like... He just looks like some unkempt, like, isekai neckbeard or something. Sorry. I don't know. He just looks so goofy. This... Uh-huh. Maybe that is what he is. Maybe he's some isekai, just like computer nerd or something. Alright. Of Hayville. Alright. Oh, I can click to fast forward it. Okay. Uh-huh. Ready yourselves? Okay. Uh-huh. Yep. Alright, I swear to God, if it doesn't actually let me play here... Oh, thank God. Alright, good. So we do this, and oh, attack with a K. Wow! Alright. Movement's a little weird. I can't move in diagonals. And also we got this sort of unnecessary, like, compass thingamajiggy, I guess for... Will this guy go down already? Jeez. I'm not hurting my own guys, am I? I think I'm helping them, right? Jeez, this seems just really spammy and kind of annoying. I'm getting hit when, like, they're striking at me and I'm, like, moving away, and yet I'm, like, still getting hit. Like, their hitboxes are deceptively, like, large. I don't know what's going on. What am I supposed to be doing? I mean, I assume just keep casting fireballs? I had another key to use, right? Was it L? L. What does that do? Oh, am I healing, dudes? I think that's what was happening. Oh, I see. That takes my sun meter over there. Oh yeah, I'm definitely healing them. Okay. Oh shit, this guy's about to die. Heal. Okay. Huh. Interesting. So it's kind of like Dynasty Warriors, but your soldiers actually do a lot of the fighting. Alright. Everybody's getting healed up. Great. Okay. I mean, it just feels kind of... There's something kind of... the movement in the game feels really kind of annoying. Like I said, you can't do diagonals, and like there's times I'm trying to like just quickly turn around and fire a shot, but then I remain facing like the other direction, even though that's not what I wanted. And also my fireballs, it feels so bad the way they're like barely... I feel like I'm not even like hitting the enemy. It feels like it's just swooshing by them and like not even like hurting them or something. Maybe it isn't. I can't tell if like when I'm doing the fireball, it's like, is this hurting them, or am I just casting a dot on them and refreshing the fire dot? I don't really know. It feels pretty bad at the moment and just really awkward. And I'm kind of worried. Is this all the game is? Like, I was half expecting what would happen right here is that it was just gonna be one of those fights where you fight and then, oh, here we go. I was expecting something like this to come up, but it's just we inevitably die and then fail, and then we wipe, and then you start over as like a new hero or something. You know, something like the start of Lufia 1. You know, the heroes go out, they have a grand fight, and then many years later, and then blah blah blah. Anyway, okay, so I guess we went. Oh, that's weird. Why is... You've just taught me that I should be using WASD and K and L to play the game, and it seems like it's all keyboard focused, it's not mouse focused, so why am I hitting WASD and K and L and I can't proceed with the text? Why are you making me click? We've already seen that this isn't a mouse game. You've already established that, so why is all of a sudden the mouse being brought back into the equation? The mouse should stay out. Or you can use the mouse, but like, oh, I didn't have a single one killed? It took me a while to, you know, come to terms with the fact that I even had healing, that I expected someone died in the interim. But, okay. Yeah, like right there, I was able to press D, a movement key, to continue. Why did it not, you know, want me to use the mouse to like click or something? Why is the mouse being like, hang on, let me just double check. Can I... No, for some reason text requires mouse, everything else doesn't. It's just silly. Alright, blah blah blah. Let us begin. So now what? I'm kind of like worried, like I said, I thought that was just going to be a set piece, then it was going to wipe away, and then get in the adventure. But now, since I've seen a greater focus on it, I saw the score, and I saw that fighting, I gotta admit, if I was playing this game by myself and not giving it like full 10 minutes or something, it's right about here that I'd probably, if not already during that fight, that I probably would have quit. I would have just been like, this doesn't really feel that great. It really feels like I'm not having an effect, even though technically I think I am having an effect. Throwing fireballs and healing people just feels kind of bad and awkward. And then I'm really worried that, like, oh, is the game just gonna keep doing that? Is that all the gameplay is going to be? Like, I was really hoping for, like, a big grand adventure and all sorts of stuff. If it's just gonna be fights over and over like that, I kind of went off this ride, unfortunately. But we'll proceed a bit further, I'm hoping, until, like, the next... I went for the keyboard keys again. We're here to discuss monsters, ransacking, blah blah blah, the Dark Lord. We must venture, blah blah blah. Uh-huh. Yep. Hear me out. Go in secret with a party of courageous. Alright, so yeah. Lord of the Rings. Get like you know, party together. We'll travel across, carrying this map. Use it to navigate. Okay. Uh-huh. Lose one's way, blah blah blah. Okay. Alright. One's treacherous. Hidden cave. Search for the cave. Then we'll need to do another way inside. Secret entrance. Alright, yeah, I got it. Everyone is quite like worried and stuff. They don't know if the plan's gonna go out. Yeah. I'm not saying it's bad that you're doing this, but it's just... It is just so much time. I am kind of worried. Maybe if I was playing this by myself, I would have been fine reading all of this. But right now, when I'm trying to just get to the next gameplay to see what this game is, like, I still don't feel like I have a grasp. Is it really just going to be fights like that over and over? And yeah, it's just a Lord of the Rings. It's like, the elven you have my bow and my hammer. This, blah, blah, blah. Sleep well and prepare. We're gonna go off on a journey through all these various things. Probably didn't need to line out every single thing that we were gonna go through. You know, could have just done like, we'll do this, and then we'll discuss every other one as we come across them or something. Anyway. Can I, like, skip or something? I don't want to hit S in case it, like, closes the whole game or something. I just want to give it a bit more go into, so we can see what the next gameplay element is, so I can really get a feel of what the main primary gameplay loop is. Like, was that just a set piece and the rest of it's going to be like an adventure or something? Or what? Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Again, I'm not trying to make light of all this text and stuff, but it's just like... I mean, maybe I am. I feel like it's throwing too much at us, even if I was playing this game sitting here on my lonesome, not having a 10-minute time limit, not doing a review process. I still would be like, this game is overloading me with too much exposition bullshit without letting me see what the fucking game is going to be. And I understand. It's like, oh, okay. So as we expected, it's another fight. And who are we fighting? Just more of these guys. Cast some healing. Try to throw some fireballs over these guys. Cast some healing. Fireballs. Like, really, I think games should... I'm not totally against, you know, some good narrative and stuff like that. Some nice stuff, but it's just... When I'm playing your game, I want to play your game. Like, first, give me a bunch of, like, gameplay, short snippets of it so I can get a feel for it. Then maybe deliver a lot of, like, verbose, you know, talking and gabbing away and stuff like that. Once I'm kind of, like, immersed and I get a feel of the game and what I'm in for, then I'll be more receptive to hearing this overly long, you know, cutscenes and chit-chat and stuff. Then I want to get to grow and know the characters and such. But at the moment, it's like... And also, yeah, unfortunately the combat's feeling kind of mindless. I'm just do a little bit of heal to top them up, and then throw some fireballs on the various enemies to try to help my boys out, I guess. And then more of these dudes come in. There's just no strategy or something. Even if the game, like, maybe eventually introduces a lot of, like, new enemies, like, ooh, these are shielded enemies. You must, like, coordinate to be able to, like, hit them from behind to open up their shield for thine allies to be able to strike or something. But at the moment, it just feels pretty bad. Oh, I think my compass is telling me that there's someone down there. Okay. Interesting compass element. I did, you know, credit where credit's due. I like that. I was able to see, you know, that guy's head became very big and flashy to let me know that there was someone who needed help down there, because I didn't notice at all that person had become separated from the pack. Oh, and I see another person up here. Heal. Heal. Just everything feels like so... There's just no solid feedback for doing stuff. Like, even though I am getting feedback, I can see that there's little, like little glowy things under these people's feet that let me know they're being healed, and I can see their HP bars come up. I don't feel like I'm doing anything. There's no, like, cool sound effect, sound of, like, rejuvenation, or some sort of feel that I'm, like, healing them or something. Same with, like, striking these people with fireballs. They seem to continue on just fine, and I can't tell if, like, I'm hurting them more by, like, striking them with more fireballs or something. I don't know. Anyway, there's people being hurt there. I don't know. Fuck it. It just feels... Oh, that's funny. Right when I was about to pause and just, like, quit, we get a victory. But, yeah. Like... I don't know. I'm pretty rough on this game. We did lose someone. I bet, like, we just lost that person. They were like, retreat, we got one of them. Let's leave while it's going good. We got one for our 70. Anyway. Yeah, right now I'd say the game, like, it's like 80% exposition and like 20% like game, and it's like I want a lot more gameplay. Like, move some of that exposition. It's fine, but move it to later on once I get like a feel of the game. And second, the gameplay, it just feels so bleh, like feedbackless, sensationless, like pleasureless, unsatisfying. I don't know. It just feels really, really one note, really boring. I'm not getting any sense of strategy, and I'm not getting any sense of satisfaction. I can't see myself continuing with this, unfortunately. I would have quit way earlier on. I feel like I tried to give this game credit since I thought it was going to be like an RPG thing and it was maybe doing a lot, but nah, this just feels pretty blah. And like I said, I don't really know if I like our main character. It just looks like this unkempt basement dweller wearing a wizard hat. I don't know. Anyway, just looks like some sort of like goofy self-insert isekai nonsense or whatever. I'm obviously digging too deep, but yeah, kind of a rough game. It's got something going, but the way it's constructed, meh. Like, I've played a lot of other games, like there was like a really cool game I played like a long time ago by this dude. I think it was Overboy, I think was the name of the person. And they had a game where you do play as like a white mage. You're going around like healing your party members while like distracting and stunning enemies. That had a lot more satisfying gameplay and strategy than this. This just felt like really, you know, you already get the idea. We've gone over it. But I'd say go check out that game. I think it was called like Heal Please or something like that. I don't know. I'm almost curious to see if I can find it. Hang on. Overboy. That's not it. Games. Oh yeah, it was called Heal Me Please. I remember like playing this, and this was kind of like a cool game that does that whole like you're a wizard trying to keep the party together and stuff. So maybe check this out. It was a game jam game, I think, and it was pretty cool. But anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Bunker 45 by Diotoons. With the name Toons and the kind of goofy, like old school, nostalgic flash art style here. I'm guessing maybe we have like a flash game here, and from the gun and the kind of zombie and military stuff. Partly I'm imagining what comes to mind is what's the name of that game? Like, you know, Hold the Line. You're like a dude on the right side of the screen with sandbags and you're blowing away like zombies coming out. The Last Stand 2 or something like that. I'm imagining that's what this game is going to be like, but we'll see. That's kind of the gist I'm getting. Alrighty, Bunker 45, what we got? Oof. Taking a while to load, but alright. Maybe it just means it has that much glorious animation and such going. Oh, this classic. Just like it's barely moving, then all of a sudden, bam, it goes. Game by Diotoons. New viable sentry turret in tank area. What? This is like our first place playing the game. We're barely in this, and then it's like, alright, Bunker 45. What is this? Am I supposed to like click on it? What? This requires a whole thing? Can I just play this with like a guest account or something? What the hell? Log in. Yeah, I really don't want to log into your fucking stupid game. Like... Alright. Number one thing. I don't want to have to create an account and log in for your stupid game. Well, maybe it's not a stupid game. Maybe it's a good game, but I don't want to do any of this types of shit. I just want to be able to play the game. Like... If you check out other games that have like login features and stuff, they always have like a cool guest account feature, so you could just get in there without going over this rigmarole. I don't know if I could trust that you're not gonna just like steal my fucking like email or shit like that. Like, even disregarding all of the security concerns. Like, I don't know if your database is that secured. I don't know if you're just gonna steal all my information. I don't know, you know, you're not like a reputable like company that I can maybe put like some amount of like faith into or something and have the law on. But like, yeah, I don't I don't want to have to go through all this bullshit. Like, email and I'm probably gonna have to open up all this shit. No, fuck it. Fuck it. I think we're, I'm sorry, I think I just need to call it. We're just gonna skip this one. Maybe I'll come back and play it, but I think it's just something that you need to realize that I don't want to go through all this bullshit. Even moving aside, like I said, the security concerns, going through all this stuff just to play a game, like you're putting up all these walls that players need to go through. It's like, look, if I close this game, I got loads of games to play through. Loads of games. What makes you think that I'm gonna go through all this, like, thing? I just want to be able to play these games. What makes you think I'm gonna be, like, going through all this, create account, check with my email, get all this stuff? I know, you're probably yelling at me right now saying, you know, in the time it took you to go on this fucking rant, you could have just gone and created the email account and you'd already be in by now. But I'm just saying, I'm delivering all this stuff because if I encountered this in the wild, what would have happened is, you know, I would have loaded up the game, I'd have been like, it needs an account? Like, where's the guest account option? Oh, it's not there? Fuck it. Let's just move on. That's exactly what would have happened. I'm sorry to say. Maybe I'll make an account. I don't know. Give me a second. Let me look into this. Nah, sorry. I'll probably pass on this one. Even if I give you, like, all the trust in the world that you're not doing anything sketchy and stuff like that, I just don't want to go through all this bullshit to create, like, an account just to be able to play this game. And, as much as I want to be like, oh, I still want to give you feedback, and, you know, looking at the trailer, it does seem to be kind of cool game. It's got that kind of madness-style combat, gory, you know, shooting guns and stuff. It looks neato, but, I don't know. I just gotta put line down in the sand, and I gotta say, if you're requesting all these accounts, even though you're trying to say, like, you know, I see you responding to some of the other people that raised the complaint, it's to save data, it's to do this type of stuff. Brother, I've played so many other games, they save my data perfectly fine without having to go through all this nonsense. So yeah. Moving on. But yeah, the game looks lovely. I'm sure it'd be really cool, but yeah, sorry. I don't know. Maybe later on maybe I'll edit this later on and I'll actually come back and revisit it. But at the moment, it's looking like a lovely game. But I kind of want to not play it to really solidify this message. Don't require motherfucking creating accounts and stuff for this nonsense. Or if you do, at least allow some sort of temporary guest account so you can check out the game without having to go through all the rigmarole at first. Anyway, call me a weirdo all you like, call me super paranoid, but yeah, moving on. Sorry. Alrighty, up next, it's Rabbit Hole 1.02, I suppose, by ShortCakeCafe. Alrighty. Been very much looking forward to this. Now, as much as I do want to, oh yeah, first thumbnail impressions. I'm not quite sure. They're chilling. I feel like I've seen screenshots of this before. I'm going to assume, I don't know, for some reason, I feel like it's going to be a game like Maiden and Spell or something like that, where it's kind of like a roguelike, bullet hell, magical girl battler or something like that. I'm not sure why. I think I've seen some screenshots where it looks like you have like almost like a fighting game character select or something, making me think that. Not quite sure what we're getting here, but it looks pretty cool. If I didn't know that stuff, I guess I'd assume it's probably like some sort of visual novel or RPG or something like that. It kind of gives that impression, just the art and the title graphic. Anyway, as I was about to get to, as much as I do want to click on this and play it in the browser, I think the proper way to do this is that it does have a Steam release, and I do have it installed on Steam. So, alrighty, let's play this. This is going to be the first time playing it, but hit play. Alrighty. You know, I probably should... what the fuck? Why is it on that window? I wanted it on this... I wanted it on this window, not this window. I mean, alright, hang on. Just wait for this to, Yep. Cool title graphics. Alright, hopefully I can just get into settings. Okay, cool title screen. bunch of dudes on the subway or something. Eh? Yeah. Oh no, don't tell me. What's going on? Oh no! You gotta get the fancy cold open or something like that. Come on, let me get into settings. It's on the wrong fucking monitor. What if I want to change like other settings, like subtitles and stuff like that? I mean, I know that doesn't work like... God damn it. Hang on. I don't want to ruin the cold open. I want to see it fresh, but it's not on the right fucking monitor. Alright, Alt F4. God damn it. What the fuck do I do? Like... Alright, well, first bit of feedback for this game. Don't get me wrong, I know you want to be all, like, artistic with your cold open and stuff like that, but there's a reason why a lot of games just start with the title screen where you could go into the options and configure settings like what monitor you want to show on, all this types of stuff. I mean, I'm probably getting ahead of myself. That might actually not be a cold open. It might just go through a few things and then get into a setting menu or something, but hang on. I wonder if it's as simple as if I just drag Steam over here and hit it, will that fix it? Oh, there we go. Okay. It was as simple as that. I guess for some reason, instead of going to your primary monitor, it assumes that whatever monitor your Steam is on is the monitor it should use. And I guess that somewhat makes sense, somewhat. Anyway, let me switch to my full screen. Okay, let's get into this game proper. Okay, and now we can do the cold open. We can view the art and be awed. Yes, it looks really cool. Okay. Like I said, it might not even be a cold open. It might not thrust us into gameplay. Maybe it's just a fancy intro cutscene or something. Anyway. I remember where you live. Alright. Fancy. Murky. Interesting. Dire. Dark. Alright. Damn. Okay. Alright, well, shocking. I'm intrigued. Okay. It wasn't as bad as I thought. It was just an intro cutscene. I was just really worried it was one of those fancy, dancy cold opens that, like, starts you and thrusts you into gameplay immediately, and it's like, wait, let me get in my settings menu first. It was just an intro cutscene. I was once again, putting my foot in my fucking mouth, but still, it's something to think about. That whole monitor shebang was kind of weird. We're already at like 4 minutes or something. I've just wasted yapping over stuff that wasn't important in the first place. Well, I'll give it a little bit of extra time with the playthrough. Alright, rabbit hole. Now we do have the settings. I wonder if it even has a setting like a monitor or something like that. No, I guess it doesn't. I guess it's just this type of stuff. Oh, should we use a controller for this? I guess if it's defaulting to, this type of stuff, I'll just use that by default. Screenshots effects, that's all fine. Well, in terms of first impression, it's definitely really cool. Art looks great, presentation, really cool. The settings, it looks like you have a lot of quality of life things, rebindable controls and all that stuff. I'm very much looking forward to this, very highly anticipated. Oh, and here was that screenshot I saw before. Okay, so I guess it's less maybe like fighting game characters and more a kind of, Nuclear Throne, roguelike-esque, do these types of stuff and you'll get new characters, but you always start with the character that's just very boring, no ability and stuff. Alright, hit it. I was kind of expecting the person to, like, blip, spawn in the subway or something. Not just the card flash. Okay. Yo yourself. Yeah. Disc. My name's Disc? Okay. Jeez, look at those pixels. Look at those wubbly bubblers. Just kidding, sorry. But I wouldn't really expect it from a resolution like this to see just so much bounce. Anyway, sorry, little pervert. How'd you lose it? I don't know, I was just really bummed out. the pixel font, it looks like it says "of broke up with you." I assume it means BF broke up with you, but again, the pixel font is almost too crunchy and like that. I don't know. It hurts somewhat of the readability, but whatever. It's fine. Yeah, very nice. Uh-huh. Yeah. Oh, thank you. It looks like a nice puffy jacket. Oh. Okay. Oh, that type of mask. I thought it was gonna be like a full-on, just like bunny mask or something that you might see at like, I don't know, like a Japanese festival or something. Okay, so I'm moving around like this. Okay. For some reason, when I expected the game... Oh, space is rolling. Okay. And F is attacking. Okay. Wonk, wonk. Oh, really? It's just one hit at a time? It's also kind of weird that we have a... I was really expecting it to be like some sort of a top-down shooter or something with the whole cursor and the character select, but I don't know. Okay, I wonder what the mouse is used for, because attacking, you'd think attacking would be, whatever. Let's keep moving on. Okay, E. Oh, a gun. Okay, looks like an M14. Okay, oh, that's an AK-47? Doesn't look anything like an AK-47, but alright, I'll go with what you say. It doesn't even have a curved magazine. Anyway. Okay, so I can shoot. I wonder if, R? Oh, I can reload. Okay, I didn't see any ammo counter, so I assumed it was just gonna be those are the only bullets I got, and then you ditch it. You know, kind of like, you ever play POW, Prisoners of War, on the Nintendo or in the arcade? So yeah, we can shoot. Okay, and we can melee. I wonder why melee isn't just on, like, right-click or something like that, but whatever. Okay. Alright, Q. Oh, switching around, but you can always use the bat no matter what. Okay. So we pick up the pistol, and then we can switch. Oh, really? That's a little bit boring. Same sound effects and flashes for each gun? You think this would be like... And this would be like... I mean, it's just kind of like... Sound effect department is kind of letting me down here. I don't mean to be like... You know, for any other game, I probably wouldn't bring this up, but this game is already like at such a high production level that something like this, not having like different sound effects for like two different distinct types of guns, all of a sudden is like... You know, it brings it down like a lot for some reason, because I'm like, why were they slacking in that department when they've been hitting it out of the park in every other department? But whatever. Okay, first steps. Okay, so once again, if I hit space, that's a roll, not a jump. Okay. All right, going down meters. All right, so got my AK, my pistol. Let's proceed. All right. These guys actually even... Oh, I did get hurt right there. Didn't even look like he hit me. It was like... I'm surprised I got hit there. It looked like his jump was already complete. So it's like, why was that even done it? Okay. Seems alright. Definitely, you know, graphically, very cute. Very neato game. A little bit like... Okay, so it's gonna be... So the whole bouncing yabos is gonna be a theme here, huh? You know, just because Dead Estate does it, doesn't mean every other game has to do it. No, I'm just playing. Want to play some game? Sure. I cannot tell what that is. Again, it looks like it says it's 0 coins to try. What is that supposed to be? An 8? I guess? Or a B? It's B coins to try? It's 8 coins to try? It can't be a 0 because that's that 0, but maybe this is using a different font? No, coins is the same, so... I don't know, yes? Oh, it was 8 coins. Okay, sure. Break a leg. Oh, I see. The B's a little bit different. It has that extra pixel on the bottom left. Alright. Oh, this type of game? Break the targets. Fine. Alright, alright. Whoop. Can we just, oh, I keep forgetting. Wait, how did I... Wait a minute. Did I just jump? I did just jump, right? But how did I, Oh! Wait a minute. Does this game have that, mechanic? Wait. Oh, jumping is W. Okay, that's what it was. I think I hit, like, W and spacebar, and that's why I did that kind of, like, had that little bit of confusion. Can I talk to you again? My eyes are up here, though. Oh, okay, so you're really leaning into it, huh? Congratulations on your free Twitter post from the Petadog Twitter. Anyway, okay. Gotcha. So that's jumping, space is dodging, and then, okay, let's proceed, I guess. E. Oh, minigun. I guess we can use that instead of that. Okay. Same sound effect as before, but whatever. Oh, and it has a slower reload, gotcha. Oh yeah, something I was gonna check. So if I shoot this all the way down, and then I change, it looked like, I don't remember reloading my AK-47, but it was like, just a moment ago, it actually reloaded just because I kept it like idle for long enough time, I guess. That's actually a cool thing. A lot of games kind of do that, but a lot of games forget to do that. I mean, it could be a choice. Even her... It's cooking good looking. I don't know. Oh, is it? What are you looking for? I don't know. Is this a pistol or is this like a Desert Eagle? Oh, I was kind of hoping that when I hit it, I would get like a description of what it was before I purchased it. Is there any way I can get like a description of it before I do it? I guess not. What happens if I try to shoot you? Nothing. Oh, okay, so it's like a shotgun pistol. Alright, fair enough. Oh, no, it's still unloaded. Huh. I wonder why I thought maybe something else did it? Anyway, let's move on. Oh, at least with these ones... Huh. So with these ones it's giving a description. I'm assuming that means attack up? And that's heart, so I guess that means health. Although it's a little bit confusing, because it's a heart, but our health meter is just pips. It would make more sense if our health meter was hearts. Then you would go, oh, heart, ding. But instead, I need to assume that heart means that, you know, it could go by Castlevania rules, where hearts aren't health and hearts are... whatever, it's fine. You know, you get what I'm saying, hopefully. I don't know. Okay. Okay, so hearts are definitely health, even though hearts are just pips up there. It's fine. Okay. Oh! Interesting. So it leaves behind like that. Alright. Oh, Magnolia. Okay. Whoa! Alright, alright. Ah, shit. Whoa! Alright. You got some fancy moves. Oh, what? Just running into her hurts me? Wait, is that seriously right? If I just walk into her, it hurts? Oh, that's a little... Well, that I couldn't quite tell, but I think the other time I walked into them... Is that what was confusing me about that? Come on, you can't have contact damage in a game like this, where you actually have attack telegraphs. It should be one or the other. Attack telegraphs or contact damage. If an enemy has attacks that actually have, you know, animations and telegraphs, those should be the only things that hurt, not contact damage. Anyway, at least that's how I think it should work. Like these guys, it totally makes sense. They don't have attacks, they're moving around, it makes sense for them to do contact damage. Anyway, but for that boss, I could be wrong, again, I could be putting my foot in my mouth or something. But, and I guess with those turnips, that's a little bit of a gray area, because they have an attack where they're jumping at you. But it still makes sense, I guess, for them to do contact damage, although it would also make sense for them to just only hurt them if they're jumping at you. I don't know, it gets a little confusing. Anyway, what's up? Oh, okay, thanks. Gun up. I guess this is just a gun. Is that 8 hearts, or is that 0 hearts? I don't even know what this is. Don't want you to hurt yourself. Okay, so it is 8 hearts. Again, I really don't like this font. Just, God, oh, look, right there! That's like a proper, like, 0. Just make the 8, whatever, I get it. It's just, I don't know. Alright, let's try getting gun power up. So now we've lost, 2 max health, not 2 temporary health. Anyway, thank you, moving on. Alright. Definitely more powerful now, I think. It looks like we're hitting them for 0, 0, 0, but it's 8. That's gonna keep driving me nuts. I'm sorry, I'm gonna keep bringing it up. Weapon up, heart up. Sure, let's just get a heart, I guess. Thank you. Alright, and we get a super soaker. No sound effect at all? No, like, psh, or like sploosh, or something like that? I'm not even sure if it's gonna do damage. Oh, it does. Okay. But it's difficult to hit with it. Alright, fair enough. Alright, Magnolia again. So hang on. Yeah, and now... Yeah, that's... Come on. Just stay in one lane. Oh, son of a bitch. This music is definitely giving me flashbacks to, oh, son of a bitch! Even the tip of the sword counts as contact damage? Usually it would just be like the box of, like the body box, not like the... Whatever, I get it. Alright, one last go, just because I feel like I'm yapping about a lot of stuff, but I'm not really getting much into the gameplay, I suppose. Jeez, this game's got so many fucking NPCs. Gun, cash, what does that mean? Do you mean, like, sell you my gun for cash? Or what? Oh yeah, I think that was it. Okay. Fancy. What if I tried to do this? I guess they're pissed. Alright. I'm still kind of curious if something else is being used for a right-click. I almost wonder if later on I get, like, a special ability, like grenades or magic that's on right-click, because I'm still stumped as to why, you know, and I keep trying to use my mouse wheel as well to switch weapons as well. Don't get me wrong, Q's perfectly fine. Oh, the trident. I actually thought it was going to be a new melee weapon, but it is still a gun. It just shoots out these weird flopping fish. So let me just double check with these guys. Okay, so they do contact damage. Kind of makes sense. Like I said, they're in that weird sort of gray area. I don't think Magnolia should make contact damage, but, you know, what are you gonna do? I should stop yapping about it and just accept it for what it is. Anyway, what is this in the first place? Oh, so it is some sort of book, and it's just like notes or something, I guess. Anyway, moving on. Oh, son of a bitch, I didn't even see you! Kind of blended in with the other orange mush on the ground that didn't really pop out to me. Alright. I guess that's the downside of having this kind of graphics where everything's very colorful and lacking any sort of distinct contours to really make them pop, I suppose. But anyway. Alright, Magnolia. Let's do this. Ah, shit. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and your fucking... Bullshit! That hit me! Come on. Oh, jeez. Anyway, I think I got... Bullshit, that should count as a hit. God damn it. Sick of that. Like, that makes sense to get poked with the sword there, but I shouldn't be poked by the sword when they're in the idle stance, I think. Anyway, once again I got interrupted with my, I was gonna say this music really... Oh! Double KO! Shit, that should be an achievement. At least the game didn't glitch or break on a double KO, so that's good. Alright, last fucking try. I'm really giving this game a lot of leeway. Again, my sentence got interrupted. I was gonna say the music really reminds me of... what was it called? Garbage Quest? No, Mimi Quest. Mimi Quest. Really reminds me of that. I fucking loved the music in Mimi Quest. It was so cool, especially the way the combat music and the way it enhances like halfway into the fight. Well, that's if you're doing the you know, the genocide run, I suppose. If you're doing the pacifist run, you never get to see that glorious enhancement for the music. But, you know. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, I didn't think, oh right, we do start with the pistol. No, yes, take that. The home run. Alright, see? See? Different sound effects, good. I like that. Like, I can kind of understand the idea. It's like all bullet-based weapons are using the same sound effects, but weapons that are like a water gun or this, you know, bat that shoots baseballs and stuff. I kind of get it. Wow, this one's really powerful. Alright. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that hitting them with the bat makes them turn around like that. Alright, yes, thank you. Moving on. Oh, that's a full recharge? Nah, it's fine. I'll keep this. Alright. Alright. I'm just really interested to say, because I have to admit, like, in the back of my mind, the game's, like, wonderful presentation-wise, really cool game, but I gotta say that, apart from the boss fights, I am a little bit like, oh, is this all it is? I was kind of hoping for a little bit more, but I'm kind of hoping that, well, one, the boss fights are pretty cool, but, I just gotta, whatchamacallit, what am I about to say? Fuck you. Ah, dang it. Shouldn't get so greedy. I was going to say, but I'm not sure if, like, the game enhances in some way as we get further, I suppose. Boom! Sorry, Magnolia. Okay, tibia breaker. Okay. Although I think that, again, that sound effect is a little bit the same as before. But part of me is like, you know, it's not bad. It's really cool presentation, a really goofy game. But part of me is just like, I mean, and it could just be me. I kind of want like a little bit of like deeper combat. It just feels like all of the rooms are so... What did I get hit by? Did I get hit by the crabs? Even though... Like, look at me, like, jumping. Like, even when I hold it down, I shouldn't have made contact with them. Did that guy, like, fire something and I just didn't see it or something? It's a little bit odd. What's this thing? Oops. Wow. Alright, alright. Try the tibia breaker again. Actually, I probably should have kept the, oh, something in the background. Okay. Alright, it's actually... Some of this stuff, this is getting a bit more... Blood is fuel. Nice, Ultra Kill reference. Blood is fuel for my cock. Thanks, Civi11. Alright. Whoa. Alright, I like it. I don't know what it is. I think maybe it's not this game, but I've just played a lot of other games that are these kind of like 2D room-based shooters or something like that. And they just haven't had, like, good enemy variety and, like, a sense of, like, movement and stuff. Everything just feels too congested and the enemies are just kind of boring. I'm kind of liking what I'm seeing now as we're getting a little bit further. A lot of these enemies are doing a lot of interesting, like, bullet patterns and stuff. Think about... Ah, man. It's really tough getting used to the, It's very... restrictive, the kind of like dodge roll that you have. Like well, our character was already depressed, so it makes sense that they would give up, I suppose. But yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like, it very much reminds me of Gungeon. You have such a high, like, committal, high time, like, dodge roll. I wish I could like just like tap it to do like a short dodge roll or something, or hold it if I want to do a long dodge roll, but it's probably all part of the strategy and what have you and stuff. I imagine what happens if I go to the library, here's where I get like all the fancy lore or something like that. Ooh! I love this! It isn't just like a menu of like, I wouldn't have mind if it was just a menu of just clicking on books, but it's actually a whole little exploration thing? Oh, that's cute. Moko report, huh? Point recover, blah blah blah, threat detected. Oh, jeez. Okay, so maybe, you know, there's all sorts of, like, crazy, like, lore and stuff I suppose you can get into. Is this supposed to be, like, a jukebox or something? Well, it's not playing anything at the moment, so yeah, I was about to say. Mossy Metro. Okay, maybe not that. Yeah, that sounds about right. How do I get out? I'm pressing ESC. Oh, I need to go all the way up there? Come on, make ESC like a shortcut to be able to quit out of that. I don't want to have to, like, go all the way down to press something and then go all the way to the fucking exit button. You know, I got fucking, like, crampy hands, arthritis, they're weak. I can't be doing all that tippy-tapping. Of course I would. ShortCakeCafe, cool, cool. Why is the director on one line, but the lead programmer's on two separate lines? And it does it for the other ones as well. Anyway. Alright, alright. Anyway. Are these the exit? Or is this like, there's even more stuff down here? Oh, jeez. Fancy. 3 line. Okay. Methinks that is like some sort of like secret, true ending that you go to after unlocking a bunch of fancy stuff, I guess. Anyway. Yes, yes, yes. I don't even think you need to ask. If I click on that door, I think just let me exit. Anyway, seems like a pretty cool game. Like I said, something about the gameplay, I was a little bit worried at the moment. There is a little bit bothering me, like, it just feels so cramped and claustrophobic, and the roll is such high committal, and I kind of wish I could have a little bit more variance on, like, how far it goes and how long it lasts and stuff. A little bit of a bummer there. But, for the most part, seems like a really cool game. Presentation is great. Once we got to the second level, the enemy variety seemed to get a lot more interesting. Boss fights were really cool. I kind of dislike the whole thing about, you know, like I said, pick your lane. Are you attacks or are you contact damage? I don't think the boss should do damage on contact damage, only with the attacks. With the little, you know, turnips moving around, makes sense for them to do contact damage. They're, you know, their movements are all about just running into you. Anyway, it's a cool game. Very well done. I look forward to revisiting this later on, but for now, we shall move on. Alright. And we're back. Okie dokie. Up next, it's WEIRDCORE Palace by BLACKPINT. Alrighty, well, it's looking like a crazy game. Looking like a kind of like Windows type background, so if I had to guess what we're going here, I'm assuming some sort of like maybe fake OS type of game, you know, like Hypnospace Outlaw or something like that, or recently, you know, Palm Cracker down here, just something like that where you're exploring like a computer through like a kind of fake OS. But then again, something about the really weird like graphics and these characters and stuff makes me think it might be more like a really just weird, surreal, like crazy game or something where it's like, I don't know, something like Cruelty Squad or like Sexy Hiking or something like that. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Mm-hmm. Taking a bit, but it's okay. Jeez. Alright, but at least the, oh no, of course, it freezes at 99%. Classic loading bar tech. Oh well. Don't worry, I'm not gonna go anywhere. You know, I'm committed to playing this game. I will be here, and I will wait. But I will say, you know, whatever you could do possible, whatever sort of compression or something you can do to help reduce loading time is good, because there have been times where, you know, I'm not doing it as a review process, but I'm going through playing games and it freezes like that, and I'm just like, fuck it, and I just exit, because I'm like, you know, I'll just be like, I got all these games to play, why am I gonna sit here on my ass waiting for this game to load or something? Okay, yeah, the graphics are definitely doing some distorted sort of like, but this is always the tricky part. Is it like, is it low effort and bad? Or is it like low effort, but actually for a really cool stylistic type of stuff, actually, you know, in a la Cruelty Squad or something like that? We shall see. But I'm, you know, my initial impression, I'm a bit wary. I'm like, oh boy, how's this gonna turn out? It's a flip of the coin. All right. Okay. Well, that's kind of a cool effect. Impression going up a little bit. And do I click on these things? Do I move arrow keys? Okay, arrow keys. So I can move around. Looks like there's a door down there, but maybe I can go into these things? Why'd you come here? What do I hit to proceed? Spacebar? Enter? Z? X? What did I hit? Look tired. X? Was it X? Z? C? Do I just move? How do I proceed the text? What the hell? Alright. What about you? Hey. Alright. Welcome to paradise. Does it just proceed? Is there no way I can control it? There must be some sort of button or something, right? New human. Space. Z. X. C. Control. Enter. Shift. Control. Alt. Movement keys. Whoa, jeez. I went completely off the thing. You look stunning. Uh-huh. Movement keys. No, nothing like that. Space. WASD. How do I... Is that really what it is? I can't re-talk to them? Alright, hang on. I usually like to see if the game teaches the controls well enough within, but I'm really lost. Let me go down here. Arrow keys, E, F, and R. Oh, okay. E? Maybe E is what I would do to talk to these people? Okay. Hey. E. 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 Is it doing it or is it not doing it? I can't tell. E. 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 Okay, E is not doing it. How do I... What else was there? F and R. F, R... Really? There's no way to like fast forward text or something like that? Alright. What about you? Oh! E, R, F. Okay. Well, why would I want to... I gotta say, like, just full up. If I was playing this game and I encountered this where I'm gonna be talking to people and I can't read at my own pace by pressing E to like fast forward text or skip ahead or something like that, fuck you, buddy. I'd be moving fucking on. I don't care how fucking artsy-fartsy you're trying to be. It's a simple fucking quality of life that every game should have. Anyway, we will accept it and we'll move on, but just letting you know, it's not really a good first impression. All right, let's move on. E? Okay. I also wish something would tell me the controls inside the game. You know, when I go up to the door, it'd be nice if like the E key would like pop up or something. Or just on the very first screen, just give a readout like in the background of your basic controls or something. I know, they're down here in the description, but I'm just saying, everyone gets on my case on this, but you would not believe the amount of games I've made where people say, what are the controls? And I'm like, you know, they'll give me like a bad review because of that. And I'm like, I wrote them in the description. People don't fucking read that shit. So just put it in the game. Anyway. Okay, so is this all the game is? We just go from room to room talking to these people? These very annoying people, which I can't hit a button to, you know, proceed and read stuff at my own thing? Why so hateful? Because I can't fucking control the text speed! Alright. I mean, don't get me wrong, this game is, you know, it's doing the vibes, you know, it's definitely mysterious and stuff, but as much as I do want to get into this world, I think it's very interesting. It's doing like really cool, like weird stuff, like that one guy where he's like, let it in at the end, so you're like, ooh, what's going on here? Very intriguing. I want to get into this world, but it's just, my god, really? I just gotta like sit, like I've already read that text like a million years ago, and it's like I gotta sit through all of it. I'm also just like, is this all it is? Just talking to people? You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fast forward a bit. I'm sorry. It's probably not the way I should be playing it, but I'm just gonna fast forward a bit. What about you? Who is it? Is that thing supposed to be there? I don't know. I don't know. I'll try to find it. Is this all it is? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not quite expecting it to turn into some sort of fucking twin-stick shooter or something like that, or a shmup. I mean, I would like to do that, but, it's just, I'd like a little something. Like, for example, Picayune Dreams. It has segments kinda like this, you know, creepy, vibey type stuff where you're walking around talking to creepy people, saying creepy things and stuff, and it's weird and blah-de-blah, but it's like, I don't know, oh, finally I have some sort of interaction, but I can't even read the full joke that I'm about to say. Why'd the Scarecrow win an award? Wait, what do I hit? I'm hitting E! E is the fucking, what the fuck is the button? Space? Do I click it with a mouse? Enter? CXC? F? E. I am so fucking lost. Like, hang on. Arrow keys. E, F, R. That's all. Okay. Arrow keys. E, F, R. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Spacebar, enter. Control. Shift. Tab. Whoa, this is not that. I'm genuinely stuck here. This is kind of a little bit beyond weirdness. This is just like grossly incompetent. What am I don't. All right, I'm just gonna go QWERTYUIOP LKJHGFDSAZXCVBNM. Okay, we're moving on to the weird things. Caret, question mark, colon, quotation mark, brackets, minus, pause, backspace. Tell you about backspace. I'm backing the space off of this fucking game. Anyway, alright. Look, like I said, the game certainly has vibes, but unlike something like Cruelty Squad, where I'm like, or Hypnospace Outlaw, or Picayune Dreams, where they have really cool vibes and really cool, intriguing gameplay to go along with that, this is just, it's like non-functional, and you're just running around talking to people and you can't do it, and I don't know. I want to say, like, you know, be all like, ooh, how mysterious and cool, but it's like, no, I would have quit this like a long time ago, and I would have definitely quit it right now because I've essentially soft-locked myself. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. So, yeah. Sorry. This, like, this is... I understand that you probably want to be like all artistic and such, but that can't come at not even having functional or intuitive design. It's like, yeah, other games like Cruelty Squad and stuff, they could be a little bit like rough around the edges and weird, and you know, like Divine Cybermancy, they can be like strange, but they still have like a logic and functioning to it, and they still have something, some sort of narrative or something that's kind of like drawing you in or something. This is just like ooga booga, and it's just like, but nothing really behind it. It just feels incredibly shallow, and I mean, whatever, I can't even, you get the idea. Alright, sorry, moving on. Alrighty, next up, it's Happy Core Alpha, updated 3/8/2024 by saltandpixel. Alrighty, looks interesting. I think actually this page we're looking at is cached a bit, so it might even be more updated once we click on this. Let's see. Nope, it was still the last thing. Okay. So, alrighty. Huh. Coming off of the previous game we just played, this is another game where it kind of has like this almost weird sort of low effort, yet almost kind of artistically low effort graphics or something. I mean, it's not really low effort, it's kind of like, I'm not sure what's the, it's got weird vibes to it or something like that. Let's see what we got going. Okay, so mouse isn't doing anything. Arrow keys? Oh no, the arrow keys are also doing that. Son of a bitch. The game doesn't lock you in properly. Can I just use, oh thank god, I can use WASD. Okay. Alright, enter. Okay. Okay.
The world is a terrible place.
Tell me about it.
Famine and violence plague our communities. We, at the Happy Corporation, have dedicated our lives and resources to
I'm intrigued. And like I said, it's got vibes. I like it. This is cool. This is interesting.
But there are some who resist change. There are some who keep our beautiful world spinning in the toilet.
Oh no, not the wall.
That's where you come in, to help them become happy.
Sorry, I'll move the cursor out of the way. One world, one happy. Okay, cool. Interesting. Alright, so I'm definitely getting some sort of like Cruelty Squad, Hypnospace, weird wonky vibes going here. Interesting. Look kid, don't get your nipples twisted, you got a job to do. Equipment's integrity is questionable. People are losing homes, they should have read the fine print. Okay. Paid good money, $2 more than minimum wage. Put on your boots, get in that rig, and demolish some buildings. Alright. Oh, is this game like BLASTCORE or something like that? Happy Core wants a new shopping mall, so Few Towns gotta go. We gave them the 2 hours notice. Jeez, hustle and make me some money, okay. Oh goodness. Is that us, like, putting up our boundaries? Oh, interesting. It's one of these types of games where it's like, what's the term I'm looking for? Oh, how do I launch? I'm hitting enter and space, W? W, okay. So we send the ball out and it destroys stuff. Like, I feel like there's been a, oh, damn, this game is kind of tough. It's like, we have so much momentum and braking, it's really difficult to dodge. I mean, really difficult to keep track of these things. Alright, hit it. Oh, what the hell kind of bounce was that? It like bounced off it like that, it should have bounced up like whatever. Oh, we got the gun power up. Alright. Getting a lot of power-ups, I guess. Alright. Guess we had a multi-ball going there. I was about to say, I swear, like, what are some of the games that do this type of similar thing? Wizorb? I think Wizorb's kind of similar. Oh, we just plow through those now. Did I get, like, a power-up for, like, piercing or something? I can't really tell. There's, like, a million power-ups. Like, this one I can tell. This is the shooting one. Got it. Okay. Did that complete it? Nice. Alright, looks like next level. Fair enough. I can't tell, I wonder if, when I, like, miss one, does it, oh, dang it. Like, when that happens, do I have lives? Or am I losing money on the money counter? I can't really tell. Ah, son of a bitch. I think we lost some money on the money counter. I think we just lost, like, 20,000 right there. Anyway. Yeah, splat the little people, and they leave behind bloodstains. That's a really cool, it reminds me of playing old, like, GTA 2 and stuff like that. Very cute. Alright. Plow it down. Ah, come on. Alright. Yeah, get it behind there. Oh, now it's gonna bounce the heck out of that spot. Ah, come on. There we go. Nice. Got it. Oh, jeez. Sometimes it's really difficult to tell where they're going to bounce, I suppose. Alright. Doink. Got it. But our money is also slowly counting down, I guess? As we... Huh. Oh, it's counting down every time we move? And we also lose money when it respawns. I really wish there was, maybe it would go against the kind of like low graphic aesthetic, but I really wish there would be like, when you lose money, it says like minus 20,000, you know, that pops up and like fades away or something like that. Ah, son of a bitch. So moving costs money, about like $100 for every like little bit of moving. And we also lose about 20,000 whenever we lose the ball as well. But we have so much money built up that it would take forever for us to actually, like, you know, lose it all. Wait, why did I move right there? I actually didn't hit a button, or did I? Maybe my fingers rested on the key for a second. I didn't realize it, but pretty sure my hands were off the keyboard there. Don't know why I moved to the right all of a sudden. This is taking a while. I need to get one of these power-ups, I suppose, and then that'll speed things up. There we go. That is kind of the bummer about this game, though, is that I feel like the draw should be bouncing the ball around to take stuff down, but it's just so slow and annoying and dependent on luck. If, you know, whereas, like, it feels it would be a lot faster if I just get the power-up that allows me to shoot bullets. But then I feel like it's kind of losing the point. The point should be bouncing the ball around and killing people and stuff like that, not getting the gun power-up and then that switches on easy mode and everything goes down easy. Like, right now, I have to admit, as cool as the game is and I'm liking the vibes and stuff, having like that one little thing left and I can't catch the ball and it's just taking forever to do it, I'm just kind of like, ugh, I kind of want to like quit. Like, yeah, right now, as much as I think the game is very like, it's got cool vibes, I like what it's going for, it's very like neat, I just find the use of the ball just so, this is just so arduous and slow, and it's dependent upon luck on whether you get one of those cool power-ups like the guns. I would prefer if this game just had something a little bit better, like maybe when I launch the ball, I can like manipulate it in some way, like kind of like psychically control it, or maybe like I can do like a charge shot, like bam, and like shoot it out or something, like maybe you see in these games like Lethal League or what have you or something. I don't know. It's just right now, it's when you just have the ball slowly bouncing and stuff, it's quite tiresome. And I'm not quite sure, we've already been through like 3 levels, and it's just been more of the same, and we have more money than we know what to do with, so I'm not really feeling pressured to perform, which I feel is really missing what should be the point. Like a game like this where it's all like, hey, we're paying you good money, get out there and fucking take these people. Like, you're on the clock, buddy. But I don't really feel any sort of pressure. Everything's just so interminably slow, and it's just like, I don't know. Like I said, I probably would have like quit by now if I was playing this by myself. I like what it's going for, it's a neat idea, I like the concept, I like the vibes, but it just becomes so tiresome and boring, just very, very easy. I don't know. I want more controls that I can like use to somehow like, maybe by default, when it shouldn't bounce off of you, it should like catch the ball. And also maybe there should be like some sort of like time limit, there should be like something, I don't know. Oh, right now this is just so, I just need to wait for the ball to finally show up, and then it's so difficult to precisely catch it because you have this slow startup of the ball when you're moving around. It's just like, come on, just hit it, man. Finally. And what is up with that? Why sometimes do I shake like that? And all of a sudden, yeah, and it feels like the game, it's almost like the game is built for me to intentionally want to lose, just so I get a chance to aim the ball instead of it just going everywhere. Alright, please change to... Alright. It was about then that I really needed the game to evolve in some sort of way. I would really love for it to take a quick break. We get another message from our like employer, like, alright, you get like a D rank for your efficiency, this is your scoring, we're moving on to the next neighborhood. We need to build like sky rises here for like new residences, so knock out these residences. But beware, we're introducing like tanks here or something. And then we move on to the level. It's just, yeah, I'm really getting sick of this at the moment. Good idea, execution pretty rough. I need more breaks, more escalation. I need more control of the ball. I need the buildings to stop feeling so spongy. I need to feel more pressured, like, because that's what the themes seem to be going for. Yeah, it's like, good idea, cool visuals and vibes, but execution, not really liking it at the moment. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Wishlist by aplovestudio. Okay, as much as I like to go into these games as blind as possible, I think I did catch a brief snippet of this when I did my like monthly Twitter check or something like that. I think I saw a gif of this. It seemed like it was some sort of game where one of those like games about making games where like you're adding features. So it starts as a very simple game where you're just like going back and forth and jumping, and then like it adds guns and it adds enemies and it adds pits, and so it gets harder and harder as it goes, as you know, some sort of escalating challenge, I suppose. I think that's what was going on in the game. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, I know it's playing around with the idea of wishlisting and adding features and generating hype and stuff. So yeah, interested to play this. What do we got? Alright. Name, lorem ipsum, handle, sample text, bio, game dev working on untitled game. Oh, am I actually supposed to be like, oh, maybe not? I'm trying to like type in stuff. I thought like it would be fun if like I could name, you know, type in my own things for like doing this, but I don't think it's letting me do it. Oh wait. Oh, now I can do it. Okay. I thought I could just click on the thing and begin typing in, but I see. I needed to use WASD to move around the options, hit enter to select it. Okay. I'm making Mercs. My handle is, you know, they always do something like Mercs the game. Then biodev. Just game devin. Away. So I don't know. All right, let's hit it. What do we got here? Oh, now it uses a little bit confusing. We had established on that menu that the mouse wasn't really being used for anything, and instead it was WASD. So I came to this menu, and I was like, okay, it's oh wait, sorry. Just realized I had the sound on the wrong speakers. Sorry, gomennasai, sumimasen. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't think that futzed it up with any of the other settings. I still had my microphone on the right setting, the whole thing. Anyway, as I was saying, we've already established from the main menu that we should be using WASDs to move around. All of a sudden, this menu switches to moving mouse. I really wish games would be more consistent with their control schemes. Anyway, I guess we're making a shooter because it's Mercs. I really wish something about the text here. It's a little bit like crunched down. The readability is kind of hard. It's all like garbled. It's not too bad, but it's something I need to squint at. It's, you know, I wish it was just blimp it up a little bit more or something. Like, this stuff is fine to read, although I'd still say genre right there gets a little mushed up or something. Anyway, all right, do it. All right. Oop, jeez. Jesus. Oh god, this game's pretty bad. The bullets are like being generated like here, like below our character or something. We shouldn't be getting followers. Okay, impressions 8, wish list go up. Okay, interesting. So it is kind of like what I expected. We are playing like a mini game in the form of like a Twitter post, and then if we do good in that game, then I guess our likes and stuff go up. And then AI generated, definitely not. Background, yeah, some good background always helps. Alright, well, that background doesn't really look good for the game in question. What the hell's going on with the shooting? Look, I'm like facing... You saw that a moment ago, right? Like the crosshair was facing that way, and yet he was shooting behind him. There's something badly programmed with this game. I don't think I should be getting likes and follows. People should be calling me out like, it looks like you need to put that game a little bit more time in the oven. I don't know if that's intentional or if that's like, no, this game is actually just programmed bad or something like that. Because that was kind of weird. Anyway, health, mechanics, 3 likes every time you take damage. Oh, interesting. I should have been paying more attention to the, can I go back and click on these to see their properties to refresh me? No, I guess not. 3 likes per enemy killed. Well, I guess we should probably do that. That's what we've been doing well. Alright, but now we have spongy skeletons to deal with. Okay. Got them. Sure. Cool, cool. Alright. Looks like we're doing good. Oh, quota succeeded. Again, like I said, it's like, right now, this gameplay section is no longer happening. We're in this menu right now, and all of a sudden now it's expecting us to use WASD for this type of movement instead of allowing the mouse or something, but you allow the mouse when picking the cards. Just consistency. I know a lot of people won't be bothered by this, but I just find it really confusing. Anyway. Continued development. I even did it right there, and I wasn't even meaning to do that. I wasn't... Jesus. That wasn't me, like, playing it on or anything like that. Oh, you gotta have bosses, and that gives us a multiplier per likes. Oh, screen shake. Yeah, you probably gotta have screen shakes. Sure, sure. 20 like will increase while screen is shaking. Sure, sure. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, I'm sure Vlambeer would be proud. Just keep the screen shaking. There we go. Alright, continue development. Alright, 20 likes when killed. It's kind of interesting that, yeah, some of these like promote being killed in your own game or something. Female pro tag is very nice. Yeah, let's go for that, sure. Although I should change to one of those types of things where replace the hero sprites, game dev. Oh, gotta keep it shaking in order for us to keep getting that stiff. Alright, got it. Oh no, we're falling short. Did we fuck it up? Oh, blood. 1 like when blood splatters, 1 share per chest destroyed. Scenery. Blood is really good. I gotta say, all of these, like, yeah, there we go. Getting some pizzazz going. Blood for the blood god. Blood is fuel for my cock, says Civi11 for Ultra Kill. Alright. Good, good. Continue development. I wonder how long you can go. Will we eventually reach a thing? Yeah, and I'm kind of interested to see this. So 20 likes when killed. Okay, so we're like fighting, let's get a lot of likes, let's put up a good fight, and let's try to like die at like the very end, you know? Like, ah, god, ugh. We got some likes. Okay, so that's cool. Interesting, like promoting like different types of design or something. It's kind of weird, I feel like we keep getting the one blip. I thought we would keep proceeding with these blips. Let me just double check. If I proceed, will I be on the second blip or we'll be back? Oh, we gotta have particles. There we go. Uh-huh. And then, oh no, we got killed. There we go. Oh, did it work? Oh, okay, we weren't able to... Oh, did we not get the wish list or something, so we weren't able to release the game? Oh, and all of a sudden we changed the genre to RPG? Will that actually, like, replace shooter, or will it change it, like, totally? Hang on. Okay, so now people got health bars, sure. And then we get likes for every attack. Up, make sure we get killed at the end. Oh, we didn't get killed. Damn, I tried. Alright. Oh, that's kind of weird. We can't continue development anymore, but again... We're only on the second blip. I thought it would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, we'd get that and then it would end, but I don't know, it's kind of confusing. Anyway, yeah, release. Wait, don't we get like wait, is this just starting over? Hang on. Well, this is cute. Oh, we can't even jump on the enemies yet, huh? Really, oh wait, or maybe we can, but the hitboxes are bad? Oh, okay, maybe we can. So it just completely starts over again? Oh, but the wish list didn't get reset. It's still asking for 70,000? Is this game, like... rewind a bit. I was really expecting at the end there, once we hit release new game, I was really hoping for like one final post would be like show like our Steam page, and it would like show like maybe an automatic like GIF of our game playing with all of the features, and then it would have like the amount of cash we get or something. Maybe it would even say a little message like, you had 70,000 wish lists but only like 100 people buy your game. Guess you can't really expect wish lists to mean profit or something like that, some sort of message. Instead it just starts over, and then it's kind of like, I don't know. This game is feeling, I like the idea. It's really like funny and cute and a nice little meta humor on game dev and stuff. I like it, but it is kind of like, and part of me is torn on the fact that the game kind of feels bad to play because part of me is like, well, that's probably just intentional because it's like we're showing a game in a very early alpha and you're just trying to get like likes and shares and stuff for it. But yeah, a little bit odd, I guess. And now we just have, you're being attacked by puzzle blocks. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know why it got reset. It feels really, really kind of like wonky what's going on here. Anyway, I'll probably stop for now. I get the idea, like, if you don't think about it too hard, it's just a funny, like, haha, like, you know, it's fun to, like, watch all of these, like, genres merge and, like, you know, be like, game dev, am I right? And, you know, for that, I think it accomplished its goals. It's funny, it's, you know, kind of what goes on, and, you know, it certainly hits someone like me right in the core because I'm, you know, part of that crowd. But, yeah, it just feels kind of rough and unsatisfying to play, like I said, even if that's supposed to be intentional as part of like the purpose because it's supposed to be a crappy game. It still doesn't really make it a fun game that I really want to play. And then also some of the features didn't even seem to be working, like the graph wasn't proceeding properly, the game doesn't reset, it doesn't show a good ending to everything. So yeah, I'm kind of down on this game. It's in a kind of very ironic sense, this feels like the same sort of like hype game that you would create to like get attention and likes and wish lists and stuff on your Twitter profile, but the game doesn't feel good. And if it's not fun, what's the point? So yeah, kind of down on this. I really like the concept, but the execution feels a little bit lacking. It doesn't really feel like it was finished. And as much as I want to be like, haha, it doesn't feel like a finished game, isn't that classic game dev humor? Nobody finishes their games before moving on to another project. I would prefer you actually make a good game instead of trying to be like, hey, it's a bad game, but it's okay because it's meta. Fuck you. No, okay, it's not that much. I still get the jokes. It is still funny, but yeah, I'm still not quite sold on this experience. So yeah, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Mazza by Chris. Okay, well, looking at it, it just looks like your kind of like generic platformer, you know, Mario type game. You know, he's in that classic pose and he's jumping and, you know, it's all these cartoony things. Although one thing throws me off is that M in the corner. So that kind of, you know, sets off some alarms in my head. I'm like, vroom, vroom. This is probably going to be one of those games that looks goofy and childish, but is actually, you know, something like Conker's Bad Fur Day or something that completely twists it around and becomes like really gross or scary or something like that. So let's see how close I am. If it could just be a mistake that it was M-rated or something, I don't know. Alright. Oh, but it's by my man... Wait a minute. Did I say that? Mazza by Chris. Yeah, it is by Chris. Okay, Chris Gray. So, that actually, judging from the games that Chris has made in the past, maybe that M rating is totally intentional or we're going to have something crazy going on here. But, let's see. Click. Mazza! Alright, press space. Saturday afternoon could only mean one thing. It's time to go and meet your mates at the pub. A number of buses have broken down since the bus service was recently sold to a private company. Refuse to invest in new vehicles, blah, 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 blah. You have to walk it into town. Press space. Okay. I wonder if this is all the mature rating was for, is that maybe it is just a goofy platformer, but just the mere fact that it's about going out to the pub and grabbing a pint and blah, 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 and maybe you have to, like, you know, kick the ass of some hooligans that get out of your way and, you know, put their water ball out on the street so that you kick it accidentally so that they have an excuse to go fucking stomp your guts out. Or maybe, you know, you meet someone, he's like, hey boys, are you for Chelsea or are you for, you know, football hooligans? Anyway, let's move on. Arrows to move, Z, X, and up. And then camera position slightly off-center to see further ahead of you. If you prefer Mazza, no, I think that's a good idea. Let's go with it. Rotherham Kingdom. All right, whoa. Movement is a little bit weird. It's so like, it's almost like too snappy. I would expect a little bit more like momentum or easing or something. I think it's fine. It's just a little bit. What's up, Spadge? People with speech bubbles or sound and just want to chat. The ones without are usually trying to start a fight. Oh, okay, sure. Alright, so we're making our way. Oh, that throws me off. I wish the camera wasn't... I'm just trying to turn around and all of a sudden it's like... Whoosh, the camera is just like giving me whiplash. I guess I'll just try not to turn around so much so it doesn't make me vomit. Yeah, Mazza, there's a mad cunt legging around people... Also, he's got his knob out. Oh dear. Alright, well, we'll try to avoid that. Yep, oh, and he does have his knob out. Can we... Oh, we can't jump on him? That's really thrown me off. I'm trying to, like, jump on someone, and, like, you know, I want to hit left in midair to just slightly orient myself, but then the camera goes whoosh and completely snaps to the other thing, and I'm like, I can't see what's below me because it all becomes like a kind of blur. Kind of annoying. Anyway. Oh, I can jump on the guy. Okay. Guess it went as bad as I thought. Take a few glasses, give him some shit, just glass him. Oh, damn. Alright. Get a jog on. This isn't the pub that you're going to. Oh, okay. Fair enough. We got 5 pint glasses. Okay. Baby, like, smoking a J or something. Dig all these holes and then ran out of budget. I guess they're staying here. Alright, yeah. Very humorous. I'm kind of torn on this game. Part of me is like, okay, it's very goofy, it has a lot of humor and stuff like that. But on the other hand, it is kind of very childish type of humor. Like, and the gameplay at its core is still just very simple, walking forward and jumping. Like, it's kind of like, you know, the humor and the class is only skin deep. It isn't actually a very fun game to play. It's just a game that is trying to elevate itself by having, oi, hey, governor, you crack a glass of around the mouth, oi, 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 and blah, 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 you know, stuff like that. And it's like, it is funny reading all this slang and stuff like that, but the game is still just very simple and kind of goofy and just not really that fun. But, I mean, it's not bad, and it's alright, but it's still just kind of like, I was vape pen, so that is what it is, yeah. Can I throw a glass at him? Oh, I can! Off he goes. Or she goes, sorry. Oh, that's the first time we got a voiceover for being hit. Oof. Oh, all of a sudden we're at the Park Museum. Just hold shift and you'll leg it. Oh, okay, funny. Is this just, is this supposed to be like a little bit of... Wait a minute. I think I've seen this dog before. Did I, like, see this in a previous game by Chris? Or maybe, like, they were posting these artworks on Twitter or something like that, maybe? Again, that's kind of another ringing alarm bells in my head where I'm like, wait a minute, this is just a bad platformer you're using to like show off some of like your art that you've made or something like that. Like, I want like a fun game, not just like a little like fancy art display demo or something. But I don't know. Again, it isn't the worst thing in the world, it's still fine, but it's around now, like, if this game doesn't do, if this level doesn't do anything to really amp it up, I would say, like, I probably would have quit the game the level previous, maybe, because I would have been like, it's not, because, yeah, this is all the game has. It's just, fucking hell, they dumped that much porno in these woods, it's mutated and come to life. Watch for cuddle puddles. Ugh, gross. So yeah, it's definitely kind of a Conker's Bad Fur Day, South Parky video game type of thing, where it's like, let's take this very kind of like generic game that I don't even know if it even has that great. I just did like a double jump there, and I didn't even press jump twice. I think it was because like it misread us on a platform or something like that. But yeah, you get the idea. The game is a little bit kind of generic and boring, and it's trying to make it up for it with all this goofy humor, and I just don't know. The June issue of Wild and yeah, it's lovely. Ah, shit, I probably should have jumped on those, and it probably would have been a shortcut. But it doesn't look like it even would have led to like some sort of bonus up there or something like that. But yeah, I think it's also the fact that it's just, if the game didn't have that weird camera shifting issue, if the game had a little bit more like satisfying like movement and maybe some more stuff you can pull off, like, I don't know, wall jumps or like something, or maybe like you can charge up like a belch or something like that, and that's your primary mode of attack or something. The game, you know, I've already been saying it over and over and over. You get the idea. The game is just not really that great, and it's just trying to make up for the fact of it with this, you know, toilet humor. Quite literally. And I'm not really digging it that much. But still, the graphics are nice, I suppose. Alright, I'll probably stop it here. You get the idea. I'm not really a fan of it that much. It's alright, but, you know, pull your finger out, mate. Come on. You're better than this. You're better than this, mate. Come on, pull your finger out. So, anyway, alright, moving on. Think. Alright, next up, it's Florisher by Amidos2006. Alright, well, the thumbnail is a rather simple one, but I like the title graphic, so okay. Obviously, it probably has to do something with gardening, particularly watering flowers so that they bloom. If I was to guess, just based off of Amidos' track record, I'd say it's very much going to be like some sort of arcade game or puzzler or something like that. Gonna guess it's something like that. Probably we're just gonna be like a water bucket and we're just like watering flowers, but maybe it's like we need to dodge certain things. I don't know. Let's see what we got. You know, I think it's very much gonna be like an arcade game, like Root Beer Tapper or something. Alright, what do we got? Difficulty? We'll go with medium, I guess. Plant type? Huh? I'm not sure. Oh, this probably means like if you surround it, then a flower will bloom, or something. I don't know. We'll just try it. It's the default options. Let's just stick with it and see what happens. Bam. Okay, WASD. Arrow keys, nothing. Maybe the mouse. It did use the mouse for the menu, so that's probably what we should use. This one. What am I clicking on? Oh, do I click on this? Do I drag it? Oh. Wait, what's going on? Wait, is this like Minesweeper or something? Are these ones supposed to be like, there is one mine here, there's one mine here, there's one mine here, so it's like, there's a mine right here? Oh, or maybe that was a good thing, because it's water? Should we like click that to make it, because these ones don't have as much. Should it like, is that what we're supposed to do? Is it like oh, okay, I think I get it. It's like we can only extend so far until we kill ourselves, and we need to be extending in a very Minesweeper type way until we reach something like this. And then once we reach this, I'm assuming now we can extend out again. So we know that there's 2, so we already know that one. So there is another one in one of these. And then we need to be like, is it over here? And then, okay, so there is 2, so it might have been down here? Oh, and it was there. Okay, good. Can we do anything with this one? There's rocks in the way, and I guess that's it. And then, alright, let's try extending there. There's 3, so there's another one very close nearby. Down. There's 2, right, so there's 2 around here. There's 3 around here. Maybe, I mean, what's stopping us from, hang on, this has 3 strength. If I extend this way, and, oh, that was a bad square? Huh. And I extend this way. But what if I extend this way? So that goes down 2, but I didn't get hurt from... If I extend like this and this, both of these are at 1. So it's not like I extend this way, I get it down to 1, and I extend this way and I get it down to 0. I guess. Okay. How was I supposed to detect this thing? I'm not really quite sure. Alright. Oh! I win? That was it? Oh, right. I guess 5. We were just supposed to get 5 droplets, so I guess we just find them. Huh. I'm not really sure if I get the... can I restart or something? R? X? Okay. What about line? What does line do? Oh, we can only go in a line to get somewhere? Alright. Okay. I'm not quite sure I get... There's something... something about this game that's kind of like throwing me off. I don't know exactly what it is. It's just like I'm not sure of the point or something. Isn't it just like how do I get like... It almost just feels like winning is a foregone conclusion. You just extend until you reach all the water, and then bam, you win. And then, like, there's no way to detect, like, you know, when you're playing something like Minesweeper or something, you... How do I explain that? I don't know. There's something off about this gameplay. I'm not sure if I know how to describe it. It just feels like... I don't know, like some sort of... Wait, so when this has a number 2, is it saying there's 2 down here? Or is it saying... I don't know what this whole jump and line and stuff is. But yeah, it's just kind of weird because, yeah, I just keep extending until I find all the water. Like, I'm almost brainlessly doing it. I'm not even like... I wasn't even paying attention to the numbers and trying to play smart. It just seems like it's very easy to win. There's nothing like Minesweeper where it's like, oh, you need to really think about where you're going. It's almost too forgiving. Like I said, when I started it, I expected, like, if I extended this way, and then I tried to extend that way, this would be, like, down to, like, level 2 water concentration, because I already spent... You know, from this link, I spent 1 to go that way, and I spent 1 to go that way, so this should be at 2, or something. Like, I feel like there needs to be, like, some sort of strategy, but I'm not really seeing it. I'm just goofing around with this stuff, just hitting, like, alright, just extend it all the way. Maybe you get more points if you do it in less moves or something, but I'm not... I don't really know. I'm not sure. I'm just not understanding this that well, I guess. Alright. There was one there because we had the thing over there. Okay. Huh. We got 8 points that time. The first time we played, we got 16 points. I'm still not quite... Hang on, go back. Maybe if we put it on a hard difficulty, that'll be better. That makes us just look for more water. I'm trying to see if I can get in, like... It's almost like I'm trying to fuck up, but I haven't even been able to get myself in a game over scenario. And maybe that's what's kind of thrown me off. I'm just like, how do you lose in this game? It just feels like you just go, and I don't understand how to get points either. Maybe you get points for doing a less amount of moves, but I don't really know. And how am I supposed to dodge those things? There doesn't seem to be a signal to let you know those are coming, unless it's maybe the same signal as you know, this number 2. Like I don't really know. I wonder if maybe... Do I actually have a game over now? Oh no, I don't. I still have this going. Okay. Uh-huh. Not working there. Okay. Got it. Okay. This is just a weird game. I'm not sure if I'm describing it properly, but it's like... I like the idea. It's like some sort of like pipe dream meets Minesweeper, but just the mechanics about it. I was able to play really brainlessly and win it, and I'm a little bit confused. I don't understand what the whole plant type differences are. Like, I'm just burrowing like this, and that seems to be working. Like, a crosshair is showing up like that, but I don't know how to... Oh, I can right-click, and it showcases that? Okay. I didn't even realize that was a... Oh, and when you do that, the, oh! Okay, so that's kind of more what I was expecting. So you can do this, and then go here, and then you click, and then you've just deleted that. But why even bother doing that move when I was just able to showcase that you can beat this game without having to resort to that? And now it looks like I just do this, and then... I guess the game is over now, right? Now the game is over. Okay. Do I have any other moves I can make? I don't think so. Oh, I can move from here. For some reason, I thought I wouldn't be able to move on to those patches. I don't know why. I'm kind of curious as to whether this game will properly give you a game over scenario if you run out of spaces to go. I guess maybe it was, but we haven't been able to figure it out because... I don't know. Hang on. Let me go down here to this thing. Inverse Minesweeper game. Extend the routes till you get all the required water. Right, I got that. Inspired by Let's Revolution, which is an amazing Minesweeper game. 3 different plant types. Different methods of playing as they have different reveal abilities. I completely missed that. I did not realize that what was going on. To reach a high score, you want to make only one root branch pass through all the water tiles, as the score depends on how many water tiles that branch passes through. Okay, so there is something like that going. Okay, hang on. Let's just give this one more shot, I guess, and I'll try to play it as it's expecting. So we do that. So there's one around here, which means one of these things will have water. Okay, so we found that. There was one there. Now I guess we need to proceed. So there's 2 around us, or rather there's 1 in one of these spaces, but it's definitely not in that space. And so it's either like over here or somewhere. Oh, nope. Okay. So I guess maybe we got that. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. So I think we're getting more points because we're keeping one sequence going. So we got 15 points there. That's just through sheer luck or something, because I wasn't even... whatever. There's something about this game that I can't quite describe that's thrown me off. It's like the design is kind of like well, you've set that up, but why would you do that when you can just do this? And why would you... So there's something about it that's kind of confuddling me that I'm not able to describe, but it still seems like a rather, you know, it was an interesting concept and intrigued me. It's kind of fun. It's a little, like I said, it's an interesting reverse Minesweeper. Just something kind of weird. I don't know, maybe I just need to go back to it when I can dedicate all my attention to it or something. It's kind of weird. I don't know if it's really as fun or interesting as the concept I thought it would be, but it still seems like a decent little arcade game, just I'm not quite getting it. Oh, I probably should have clicked this in the first place. So this is the whole root decays when extended. I mean, I don't really need to do this because, as you saw, the game was intuitive enough that I was able to kind of understand it through trial and error, and even win the first game, even though I was just messing about. So, yeah. Anyway, an interesting game. I'm puzzled about it for some weird sort of nagging thing in the back of my head that says the design, I think, isn't quite as good as I'd like it to be, because it can be like, I don't know what's the term I'm looking for, like exploited or something, or just not, I don't know. But I'm still overall positive on it. It's an interesting little arcade game. Okay, enough of me frazzling my brain for no fucking reason. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Who's That Pokemeat? Pokemon Mystery Meat collab by EmsDeLaRoZ. I suppose that's how you pronounce it. It's got a lot of capitalization and stuff that I think, going off of that, that's how you pronounce it. Anyway, if I had to guess what this is, if judging from the thumbnail and the title, I mean, one, it's an art collab, that kind of gives it away, but yeah, it's very Newgroundsy. I'm very much thinking back to the, I don't know, like, Punch Pikachu, like, mini games or something like that, just so there was, like, a million of those. Punch Justin Timberlake, I mean, hell, looking right up there, Kill or Punch Fidel Castro, all that type of stuff. So I'm getting some real old school Newgrounds vibes from this. Alrighty, let's see. I'm not sure if I don't really hate Pokemon that much, so if it is like Poke Torture or something like that, I don't know if I'll be much, but whatever floats your boat. Let's see what we got here. Hell of a collab to see, I suppose. Alrighty, click. Jeez Louise. Who's that Pokemon? Alright, well, first off, I would say this thing, like, I could barely read that. It's like, click anywhere, and then it kind of, like, fades away and becomes very difficult to read. Don't, like, you should probably highlight that. I know you're going for, like, very, like, dark, but you probably shouldn't use a black highlight if you're going to put, you know, black, red, like dark red font with black highlight. It just makes it even more difficult to read. I would probably use like a white highlight, probably just make it a bit thicker, the readability's tough. Alright, like, the feedback I'm giving is correct, but part of me is just like, man, do I really want to read this, watch this, or see this, or whatever? Ugh. Anyway, alright, we're going in. I mean, you know, take that feedback as what you will. You're really, you know, combination of the music, you know, very atmospheric and all that. You're really building up the gross factor. So, yeah. Click. Alrighty. Oh, wow. Interesting. It's a... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's a... It doesn't wait for... Hang on. Restart. I didn't realize it was going to... Why don't you let me, like, click when I want to proceed the text instead of going off on your own? But still, that's pretty, you know, different than I expected. I thought it was just going to be, I was really setting myself, I was like, okay, it's an art collab or something. It's just going to be another one of those slideshows we go through, seeing all these, like, chopped up corpses of Pikachu and Snorlax or what have you. But no, it's actually turns into, like, a whole visual novel or something like that. Let's see what we got. Okay, I'll try to read. We're talking to Anne. And where is your crown? Haven't finished it yet. Getsis. Father. You had one job. I should have known it'd be a mistake to let... What a weird text scroller. It just kind of squishes it. Pokemon, how'd you find one? I thought I prohibited you from interacting with them. Please, Father, forgive me. It must have snuck in. I'd never. Who's talking? Is this person right here N, or is this Getsis? You failed Team Plasma. You failed me for the last time. What is this story? Okay. Silence! Why is it all of a sudden like scrolling so slowly? Fine, unnecessary comma. I'll give you something, and since you like Pokemon so much, I have a game for you. Oh dear. Show you different pictures of Pokemons. I think the plural of Pokemon is Pokemon. If you could tell me the name of every single one, I might forget. That is so goofy, the way it squishes like that. Won't disappoint you. Okay. So it sounds like it's setting up for the classic art collab slideshow, but it's got a little bit of a game to it or something? Oh, wow. Hey, we're starting off with something from Alistair. Click image to go to author's profile. Hey, really cool. That's always like my, people are starting to get to know me, I suppose. That's like my #1 feedback I give to every art collab, and it really seems to be proliferating now. Although I'd almost say that you should be able to like click on their name to do it, but clicking on the image is also nice as well. I actually really don't know the names of Pokemon that well, so... I mean, I know it's not Gloom. I know it's not Pikachu. I'm pretty sure it's not Growlithe, because I think that's kind of like a... dog? Not really dog, cat looking thing or something, so... I guess it's Quilava? I guess? That almost doesn't even sound like a Pokemon name. I'm not familiar with it, but... Okay, click it. Great, you're safe for now. Alright. I have no idea what that is, but it's definitely not a Wobbuffet, it's definitely not a Raichu. I don't know, it might be Lugia? I really don't know, and that's... Oh! I guess he doesn't exist anymore. Or is that just a, I'm kinda curious. Frontlined backend... Does he show up in this list? I wonder if it's just like a typo or something. Or maybe they changed their name or something like that? I don't know, that's curious. Anyway, Lugia? Luck's on your side, okay. It's working out so far. I guess it's maybe being easy on us. I almost want to get one of these wrong just to see what happens. This is pretty cool, I want to say, in terms of an art collab, where it's showing off different art pieces. I like, one, good quality of life. You got links to the author's profile. 2, you're actually, like, turning it into, like, a whole, like, story and game and stuff like that. So, that's really neato stuff. A lot more, like, cooler and more intriguing and attractive than the usual just, like, slideshow. I don't know any of these fucking names, so I'm totally fucking lost. Like and rock. Incorrect. Oof. Ah, that's it? We just get killed just straight up? Okay. Try again. Do we just click? Wait, we don't have to click through that. Oh, okay. So it's easily skippable. Why doesn't it just, bam, just start us right here, you know? Quilava. It'd be nice if I could click this to skip that forward. Lugia. I was really hoping that it wasn't like... I thought what it was setting up to do is that our character or whatever loves Pokemon, but like, you know, the master's like, no, like, you will not like Pokemon, and what he's doing is like, we're going to play a little game. And then I thought what was going to happen is that everyone that he gets wrong, he like kills that Pokemon. He doesn't kill you, because that just ends it, but he kills that Pokemon, thus you feel like guilt and regret for every wrong answer you get. Whereas just killing you, that just ends it all too easily, you know? But if you're killing your beloved Pokemon one by one, then that might actually be like really fucking scary and creepy and stuff. I have no idea what this is. Like, none of these names even sound like fucking Pokemon to me, like I'm saying. Florges? Too bad. Bring 'em. Alright. Jeez, 35 picks. I suppose this is the only rough part about it, is that as much as I like the game, and people will probably play it, I guess it can feel bad if you're one of the Pokemon, or one of the artists that at the very end, because your art probably won't be seen that much. Meanwhile, Frontline Backend and Alistair, they're going to be very well known. It might be better if this quiz was actually randomly sorted, maybe? Like, it might also make it even harder if you made the answers randomized as well. But maybe that's a bit too much. But maybe if you made the questions randomly sorted, maybe that'd be a little bit better, because more artists would have a chance of being seen or something like that, instead of, not everyone's gonna have the patience of keep answering these questions over and over and over to see if they get it right or something. Laboon? Oh, it gave me, oh, fuck you tricked me. Oh, that's funny. It did the deny answer, but then he said, you've won. And I was like, what? This killed me. Alright, that was pretty clever, I like. Okay. I've pretty much given all the feedback I guess I can. It's just gonna keep continuing like that. Like I said, not too bad. A pretty creative presentation for a pretty gory collab. And overall, it's pretty cool. Creepy music, creepy setting, interesting stuff, good quality of life with links to the authors and stuff. Like I said, the most I can think of in terms of a miss would be I would randomly sort the questions just to ensure that, every artist has a chance of being seen. You don't want whoever's last in line to only be seen by the real Pokemon enthusiasts. I think everyone should have an equal chance or something, but I don't know. Also, it might be nice if maybe if you make it like, well, maybe not. I was about to say, like, maybe if you make it like 10 picks in or 20 picks in, you unlock a gallery so you can see everything even if you can't make it through the whole game or something. But maybe that defeats the whole purpose of the game. I don't know. Anyway, moving on. Interesting stuff. Always like to see these art collabs be kind of creative. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Feathered Escape by Yokoboko. Alright, judging from the thumbnail, I mean, look, we got spikes and we got saw blades. That is really giving me the impression that this is one of those challenging precision platforms, a la Super Meat Boy. Something about saw blades and spikes is just, it's a universal language now for a precision platformer. Let's see what we got. And yeah, I was gonna guess it was in Pico 8, of course. Be-doo-be-dee. Alright. Well, let's check how to play real quick. Z. Move. Oh, and that's nice. I like it when it's like a little tutorial section that actually lets you like play it out. So move and jump. Move right and fall. Press and hold jump midair before hitting the spikes. Midair jump available unless jumped off a platform. Oh, okay, so if I jump here, I can't jump. But if I jump there? Oh, and when you jump... Oh, okay, no, I was about to say, do you just keep going up or something? Hold jump and, I don't know, I guess a movement at the same time while sliding or running on a wall. Do a short jump by pressing shortly on the jump button. When sliding down, hold jump and that. Oh, that's a very Meat Boy slide up the wall. Okay, sure. Wall run. Holding and moving towards a wall. Oh, wow. And even a ceiling run. Holy mackerel, this game's got tech. Okay. Holding up window. Alright, cool. Wall run works when player is not falling down. Yeah, can I like jump up and... No, I can't do something like that. Okay. Hoi, hoi. Okay. Hold up and until you stop on the ceiling. Hold left. Hang on, I just want to double check this ceiling run tech. Do I need to... Left. I don't think that did anything. I think I just needed to keep holding up. Drop down. Hold down to drop down instead of sliding. Okay, so it's got that Meat Boy thing where you automatically glue to a wall. Okay. A little bit confusing for a chicken to do that. You'd think a game about a chicken would be about, like, you know, flapping wings or something like that, not like gluing to a wall and sliding down. That's more meat, whatever. Wall slide to ceiling run. Hold the and key to transition from wall slide. Oh, that's weird. You mean like it's gonna go like that? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, interesting. That's a lot of tech. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to gather all that, but hopefully the levels are all right. Okay. No prob. Oh shit! I should have. Wait. Can I go back? Nah, I should have got the. You know, the whatchamacallit, whatever that thing is supposed to be, tangerine or something. Can't go straight up like that. Oh, that was actually kind of close, I think. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Shit. Yeah. In fact, I bet that's why that block is right there. So it's a little like measuring, like a mark you can use for jumping off like that. Oh jeez, how am I supposed to maybe? Oh, hang on. Yeah, fuck. He got off a lot faster than I thought. Jesus, man. I don't know if I can do anything off of this. Oh shit. Fuck. Hang on. Okay. Shit! He gets off of that so quickly. Fuck. Okay. Ah, fucking hell. Hang on. I didn't even think I did it successfully there. Shit! I'm hitting up too much or something that he actually like slides up for some reason. You know, maybe we should just play the game and not go for these things, but I really want to go for these things. I mean, I'm just being honest. Shit, how do I... Why does it happen when I'm doing there, but not... I guess it's because there I'm already, like, falling down or something? So I can't, like... Oh, can I? Oh, I can do that. Oh, okay. That makes it a lot easier than I thought. Okay. Huh. Alright. Ah, shit. Hit it a little too late. I imagine I can jump after those crumble, right? Oh, maybe not. Hang on. If I... Okay. Yeah, I can. Oh. Okay. There we go. Oh, boy. Ah! I should have ceiling ran. Actually, I don't know if that would have worked, right? I don't think I can ceiling run like that. Oh, I can. Christ! What a wild game. Okay. How the hell do I... Fuck. Damn, I can't even... I guess I need to go all the way over and then like this. Ugh. Okay. The way it's got all those blocks over there made me think I needed to go the other way. Okay. Oh boy. Maybe something like that. Nope. Ah, shit. Oh, I can ceiling run. Okay, I was about to say. Oh, I think that's the way to go about it, yeah? Yep. Boom. Cool. Alright, alright. And I think I was also doing like a... Yeah, I'm doing like a wall run. I don't know if it taught that. There's like a wall run. Okay. Got it. Huh. Kind of weird. The level difficulty is like going wild, or maybe I should say the tangerine difficulty is going kind of wild. Shit. God damn it. Shit. Oh yeah. Alright, this is a fun game. And like I said, really wild tech. And everything feels like a really, really smooth and everything, so yeah. Hey, okay. Oh shit. I guess I'm, stuck, huh? Can I... Go! Fuck yeah! I didn't think that would work. Okay, ceiling run. Oh. Some of that momentum is a little wild. Got it! Fucking hell! I'm nailing this. We got it. We got this by the ass, to quote AVGN. Oh boy. Oh, fuck. I should have kept moving to the right, huh? Alright, slide down. Yeah, it's kind of wild, like, how much you can, like, stop in midair. So many games, like, if you try to stop midair, you'll still be, like, going a little bit forward. But this one really allows you to, okay. Oh. If that's, like, a very much a, did you look at the how to play thing? If not, like, maybe you would have been able to get through all the previous levels with, you know, just normal jumping and wall jumping and stuff, but not getting through that is wholly dependent on whether you knew this game had all this wild tech. Whew. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. What's it looking for here? I guess I've just gotta jump. Fuck. Hey, fuck. That would have been the one, too. Okay. Oi. Oi! Alright. I think I could just clear that thing. Oh, well. I thought wrong. Or rather, I would have cleared it, but, you know, those spikes on the top. They're a doozy. Let's just take the normal route then. Ooh. Even then, that was a little tricky. Ugh. Okay. Wall jump. Oh, this is some classic Kaizo stuff. A little pillar in the middle of a sea of spikes. Hey. I can probably actually just whoosh like that. I probably could have done that with all the other ones too. Alright. And then run up. Oh shit. Nope, wasn't able to do that. Okay. And then fall off, and then midair jump. Hell yeah. Fuck. Okay. Oops. Okay. Height. Alright. And then, yep, ceiling run. No problem. Fucking nailing it. This game rocks. I like it a lot. Oh. Oh yeah. Just all these techniques and stuff are really neato. Okay. And they feel like so kind of like, even though there's a lot of them and they're pretty crazy, they're all like really intuitive and fun. I really thought, you know, you heard me at the beginning of, you, if the developer's listening to this, I suppose. I'm just speaking to an empty room at the moment, but I always like to imagine the developer's watching. Oh, I wonder if I can, oh, that was actually a lot easier. Wow. You'd really think that, in order to get that tangerine, that you'd have to do what I did previously, which is go up through all the course, drop down and get it, and then go through the whole course again. But it seems like it does allow you to cheese it. You'd think that the developer would like really lock it down so you couldn't do that. Is there anything up there? Nah, I was wondering if there was a secret up there. Okay. Hoi, hoi. Okay. Oh, wait. Fuck. Go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Go. Go. And then, I wonder if I can... Oh yeah, I knew it! The jump arc is just perfectly set to get through that. Nice! Bum, bum, bum. Bam, bum, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bum, bum, bum. What am I supposed to do here? Do I need to wall jump from that thing? Oops. And then... Come on. Ah! Go into the lava. And then run up. Oh. I'm a god. I'm a god. And then jump up like that. Fuck. Oh, fuck! That's funny. First fuck I said was a pleasurable fuck. I was like, fuck yeah. But then the next fuck I said was, fuck, I messed up. I'm an idiot. A complete dunderhead. Ugh. Okay. Ah. Hoi. All right. Whoosh. Oh, go, 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 go. Time is it anyway? Am I going? I might be going past my 10-minute time limit. I don't want to get too sucked into this. This is wonderful. I could spend like all day playing this. All right, got it. Movements just feel great. So much interesting tech. Everything's just like so fluid and intuitive. Really neato stuff. All right, hang on. All right. Okay. Hoi, hoi. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay, it does like that, huh? And I can't fast fall. At least I don't think so. No, I can't. Okay. Ah! Dang it. I want to see if I can... come on. There we go. Okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. Bad habit of mine. I gave up without even trying. Okay, 1, 2. Got it. Hoi! Now what? Oh, I got it. Nice. Get it? And now... go. Fuck. Jeez, that was close. Now run across. Yep, nice. I used that TMNT NES skills. You just gotta run across it. The game is built that it'll work out. You do not have to jump. Oh, son of a bitch, this is rough. We might actually need to... do we? I don't know if I can make that work. Oh, yes I can. Oh, fuck, but I needed to jump. Shit. Go. Ah. Should have figured I can't do it like that. Go. God damn, I love that. Everything just works out. I'm just able to like slowly stop myself right there. It all works. Whoosh. Whoosh. Ah, fucking hell. Okay. I'm getting too addicted to this. I don't know how many levels there are in this. This is wonderful. This is lovely. I'm immediately checkmarking this for potentially best of the month. It'll probably be, right now, it's looking like this will probably be like second just behind Rabbit Hole. Shit, maybe it'll even beat Rabbit Hole. I don't know. This Rabbit Hole is, really getting on me. But anyway, do it if I hit like play level. Oh, does it not keep track of how far I went or something? Where was I? Like 16 or something? That's kind of close. Actually, shit, was I about like near the end? I feel like now I was like in the 20s, maybe. Play level, like 22? Shit, that's even not where we were. We were about to fucking beat it. But no, I should stop. As much as I do want to beat it right now, I should stop. Yeah, really cool game. In general, everything feels great. I can't really think of any like bad feedback or something. It's just a really well constructed with a lot of really cool tech that allows for all sorts of creative expression. Great precision platformer. Wonderful. Just short and sweet. Excellent. Let me see if I can find... Alright, one more try. I just want to see if I can find the exact level I was at. Just to see where I was. It was pretty close there, right? Like 25? Yeah, I think I was at 26 or something, right? Because there's a level right after this one, I think. Anyway, geez, I was so close to the end. I should have just kept going with it, but too bad, too sad. I'm already going over the time, I think. So yeah, we'll stop here for now. But yokoboko, you nailed it. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Botanica Demo by nulledwine. Okay, well, thumbnail looks wonderful. Looks like real quality, high expectations for this. In terms of what it is, I don't really know, but it looks like a really cute game. I'm assuming, things come to mind, like something like Pikmin or something like that. I will say in a kind of ironic fashion, seeing these people around the campfire, for some reason makes me think of Nuclear Throne, but I doubt we're going to get a top-down shooter here, but you never know. Yeah, I'm not sure what would be going on here. Maybe, best I can think of is maybe some sort of like cute, like Animal Crossing-esque type game, just walking around talking with people, maybe like solving a little bit of puzzles or something, you know. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Doink. Or it could be, you know, the obvious is like some sort of gardening game or what have you, but I don't know. For all I know, it's gonna be a puzzle platformer or something. Oof, crikey, that's a bit loud. Maybe it's just my settings. I don't know. Anyway, Botanica. All right, again, first impression's really great. Wonderful thumbnail, wonderful title screen. Ooh, cute transition. Although it's quite taken its time. All right, let's check the options real quick. Okay, decent little menu. It's a little bit like no sound or anything like that, which is a bit disappointing, but it's a demo, it's okay. I understand that all of the little juicy tidbits aren't necessarily going to be there in a demo. We're just focusing on the core gameplay, so let's crack in. Alright. Oh, maybe I wasn't that far off. Maybe it is just a platformer adventure. Or maybe, as it is so many others, maybe it's just a Metroidvania. Alright, so he's like, yay, I can kill the fuck out of people with this katana. With this Schmittmar. Well, sorry for the little inside joke, I suppose. Now loading Artificial God. Whatever is that? Was that supposed to be like... Was that... oh, whatever. Okay, so we got a little map screen. I presume we could move to other stuff later, but now we can't. Z. Alright, okay. So we just got a little platformer. Pretty cute. I will say, I really need just initial impressions. There's too many, like, foreground... Our character is too small. He's too easily covered up by all these foreground elements. And also, it's green on green. Like, the protagonist needs, like, some sort of, like, more dramatic color difference or some outline or something. The colors are beautiful, but everything's kind of blending together. Foreground, background, character, it all just gets kind of lost. But that's just initial impression. Let's play the game, maybe it'll be different. Oh, okay. You can jump by pressing Z. No, really? You already had that sign right there. What do I look like, a fucking idiot? I don't need some sort of Doom Eternal pop-up or something. Again, it's so weird. There's all these foreground elements like of a tree just blocking everything. It'll probably be fine. You know, I gotta admit, that's another thing I want to call out. When I was jumping like this, and I was about to land here, for some reason, brief moment, I had doubt. I was like, wait, is this just in the background? Like, the foreground elements seem to be like a bit darker, and this is very faded. I'm probably just gonna fall right past it and land here. But nope, I do land on it. So yeah, there's something, I need the foreground to pop to the foreground a bit more, and then maybe the protagonist to, I don't know, whatever. You'll work it out. Or maybe like, you know, the game doesn't seem necessarily fast or something, so it's not like I'm going to lose my character or something, but still, I feel like there needs to be a better distinction of elements. Let's swing your sword with X. Okay. Slash. Alright, cool. Alright, kind of satisfying. I barely even saw the swing, it got kind of covered up there. What is going on there? Hang on. It's like, when I jump onto that platform... Yeah, something weird's going on with your, like, jump. You see that? I'm just jumping up and landing. It's like I land twice. Like, it's still working, but something at the back of my mind is like, badly programmed game. I am now fearful of, you know, my jumps being like misread or some sort of I get stuck in a wall or something. It's just putting off alarm bells, so I don't know what the fuck's going on there. It's always like these little corner cases, you know, when you're, yeah, there's definitely something where like you're jumping at like a corner of a platform. There's some sort of fuckery going on there. So yeah. Again, I know I'm sounding like I'm probably making a mountain out of a molehill, like, none of these things have, like, really hurt me yet or anything, but it's just, I'm just trying to catch these things early on, and, you know, they do make subtle impressions on me. So it said shift to drop a seed. Wait, oh shit, Now I feel kind of bad, actually. I kind of... Oh, wait. Hit A? Oh. Oh, okay, damn. Alright. So, I see. So seeds are like our magical power. Right now the seed we picked up is a magic spell where we throw a grenade and a pillar, vine pillar comes out. Okay. I guess that's fine. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, and here we can, like, drop this seed and get this seed. And what does this seed do? Oh, it throws stuff. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. I'm always, you know, when I play Castlevania, I usually go for the knives. Wait, what was that? Do we... That seed came out of nowhere and it was... Whatever. What the? Oh, okay. I thought it was being blocked by that tree for a second. Something weird. Heart fruit growing all over. Hit them to regain a bit of your HP. Okay. So I hit them, huh? Not just walk over them? A little bit odd, but whatever. What's this thing back here? I guess nothing important. Alright. Oh, really? I can't jump on people. Okay. Oh, geez, and this guy takes multiple blows. I couldn't really see because it looked like I killed him because there's a big explosion, but then he got kind of hidden behind the foreground tree and the explosion. Again, that's probably the first instance I'm saying where the game is too noisy and things aren't distinctly popping out in different layers that it's obfuscating information that I want. And here we go, the little exit. You know, it's not necessary, it's something that could be done as juice later on, but I really love it when games don't just whoosh, but they actually have like a little animation of you walking in the door and then the transition happens. It's just a little something. It's fine, but yeah. Yeah, even then, I'm swinging because now I know they have double hits, but if I didn't know they have double hits, it's easy to lose track of that guy and all the visual noise and not even realize he's got more HP. Alright, sure. It's a very slow game, too. It's alright, but it's just, oh! Wrong button. Fucked up. Oh! Didn't realize those were doing that. Alright. Oh, is that another seed right there? What's this one do? Let's check it out. Watch it grow, and then do it. Oh! A puffball. Okay. Interesting that we get knocked back whenever we do a sword hit. I don't know. I suppose it helps in terms of feedback. You get a more physical, you know, feeling, but I don't really like being pushed back. It feels really annoying. Like, we're on these platforms that are like really tiny. I'm fearful that I'm gonna get pushed back and, you know, fall straight off or something. Doesn't feel nice. Hello. Good text controls and everything. All right. Iroha, huh? I like the name updated. Okay. Oops. Hang on. How do I... Oh, that's how we do it. Okay. So whatever's pulsing. Uh-huh. Sure. Uh-huh. I'm just wandering around. Alright, catch you later. Revive over there. Take this. Nice. Ooh. And that thing is gonna explode like that. Yep. And now I can take his seed. I wish there was a little bit more of like an effect when you take a seed. It's like, again, it's something that'll probably be fixed up later on, but oh, that flew a lot further than I thought it would. But it does just kind of a little bit lacking, I suppose. You know, it's really cool in Kirby when it's like, and you get the whole transformation, and he briefly showcases what he has and stuff. I'm not saying you need to, you know, totally lift that, but it's something to think about, I guess. What's up with that guy? He's just running into the wall like an idiot. There we go. I really wish that would go faster. It's so tedious to wait for it to go all the way. This game really does feel incredibly slow. I don't mind, as, you know, if it's going for a chillax atmosphere, but there are these certain types of moves, like, in the back of my head, I don't even want to do them. Throwing this ball, just watching it go, and waiting for it to fucking land, it's an ordeal. It makes me not even want to do it, especially because the throwing angle is so awkward and everything. Alright. Get it. Oh, Jesus! Again, I didn't even see where I was. I assumed I was over here, and I needed to move forward to come out. I did not see I was there, and I'm surprised I went into those spikes. That caught me off guard. Again, I'm not trying to make this shit up. It is legitimately that I think this game has a real visual problem. Whoa! Well, aren't you a big hunka chunka? You okay? Oh. Sure. Alright, thanks. Guess I'll try to find them. I wonder if, you know, I'm kind of curious. What happens? Oh, that happens, huh? Okay. It's one of those kind of like forgiving games where they don't make falling down an immediate death, I guess. Is that gonna hit? Nice. Okay. Also, I'm always curious, because some games do it. Where, sometimes there's, like, secrets hidden down, like, pits and whatnot. Alright. Oh! Is that one of the, sprouts? It really just looked like a stalk of grass. I didn't even think it was anyone. Yeah, haha! Very funny. Not allowed to say that. Uh-huh. Alright, thanks. Off you go, you cunt. Alright. Also, I gotta say, like, it's cute and everything, but this is pretty basic. Maybe the most notable aspect it has is this whole seed stuff, but I mean, it's not really that interesting. It's just a kind of like Kirby thing. Other than that, it's pretty monotonous. Like I said, the game feels really slow, and I hate the fucking knockback. And I don't know, there's not any... Usually with these types of games, I want some sort of like interesting movement tech. Like, you know, have you seen the latest Pepper Grinder? That's like lovely to play. Just you're digging around, it feels so smooth and fast and cool. But yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, great. Nice little Virgil reference. Oh shit, we're already at the exit. Did I miss one? Or is there one behind here? Oh shit, maybe I did miss one. Iroha is allergic to pollen, huh? Well, sucks to be her. Oh, so I guess I fucked that up. I guess there must have been a third there or something that I needed to get. Okay. We're already at about, even beyond 10 minutes, so I'll probably stop here. Like I said, initial impression, not really that great, if I have to be honest. It's just pretty generic. Like, you know, I know, it's not like I'm not saying it needs to be like, whoa, mind-blowing, innovative mechanic that's going to revolutionize gaming. This hasn't been done before or something like that. But it's just, even as a very generic platformer, it was just slow. There was a problem with visual clarity due to the colors all just like not allowing elements to pop out. It was just kind of really slow. The unique qualities it had, like the seeds, were kind of, they lacked pizzazz and they weren't really any fun or something. And, you know, I do play a lot of just like standard old, like, you know, platformers, like, you know, Super Mario like Wonder or something. Like, usually I do go for like precision platformers like Celeste, like really challenging stuff, but I can go for something smooth like this, chill, but it's just not really, it's just not sparking joy or something like that. It's cute and whimsical and stuff, but the gameplay, I'm just not feeling any sort of like spark or something. Maybe something can be done, maybe if it's just sped up a little, maybe if you have a couple of more interesting movement abilities or something. Maybe if there's just a little bit more juice that just spices things up and makes certain, movements that are already existing just more satisfying to pull off. I don't know. It's tricky right now, but yeah, this definitely feels like style over substance at the moment. And like I said, even in terms of style, it's not that great because it's hurting the gameplay visual clarity. So yeah, but still, it's promising. Certainly the graphical quality is quite nice. Presentation, it's cute. It has something going to it. It's just, like I said, right now it's all kind of like skin deep, but there's a lot of effort been put there, so I have faith that you'll put a lot of effort in the gameplay elements as well as you go on. So, best of luck. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's B.A.S. by yokoboko. What the fuck? Yokoboko, we just had Feathered Escape from you, and now we got B.A.S. and it looks like the same thing. In fact, it looks like the last level of Feathered Escape, which I went back and already played by now. What the heck? Okay, well, I assume it's just, what is it? Just like an extended expansion pack to Feathered Escape? I'm almost hoping that is the case, but I'm not sure. This is weird. Birds and saws. We just did this. What the hell's going on? Hang on. I'm actually going to go in the description about this. Dive into the retro charm and challenge yourself as you glide as a bird. Blah, blah, blah. iOS version of the game named Birds and Saws. Oh, is this just like Feathered Escape, but only the last level or something? And it's just done endless or something instead of a full game? I don't know how this is a weird case because, like, I like to play these games, like, blind as possible and not bringing any sort of, like, baggage or something, but Yokoboko, we just played a game from you. It's like the same thing. This is just, it's really weird and sketchy, like this code reuse, dumbing down, whatever. Let's just put that out of our mind. Let's just play the bloody game. So yeah, we can go left and right, and I see, we do that. Okay, fair enough. Sure. Oops. Whoops. Oh, I like that when you make a goof, I suppose. He's like, oh, no. That's cute. Okay. So yeah, it's just a little arcade experience. Oh, I could just go... For some reason, I don't know why, I thought left and right was to switch walls, and Z and X was to jump on the wall jump, or jump on the same wall or something. But no, you could just use left and right completely, or you can use Z and X or left and right. They're just alternatives, not different actual options or something like that. Okay, so left, right, left, right, left, right, 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 left, right, It's just kind of like a bummer. Like, this is like a cute little arcade game and stuff. It's fine. It's cute. The graphics are nice. It has like cute little touches, like I said, where I like the death animation where you're like, oh no. And this isn't a bad idea for one of those little, like, little simple addictive arcade games, a la something like that little, like, helicopter click game, Flappy Bird type stuff or what have you. It's alright. But I guess it's just a bummer because I just played Feathered Escape, which was fucking dynamite, and I love the hell out of that it almost feels bad to play like Feathered Escape's dumbed down cousin or something like that. And I don't know what much I have to say about the game. It's like, I'm not saying it's bad or something like that. It's just a weird case where Feathered Escape was just really cool, and this is kind of just like very one note. Like, I'm not even quite sure what feedback to give on it. I'm not really negative on it. This is a cute and simple game. It's something that I'd love to play. If you've ever been to MagFest and they have like the indie arcade where people set up their own arcades with just very simple like arcade experiences like this. Like, there's this one space shooter shmup where it just has one button that both shoots and changes your direction, and that's kind of like the challenge of the whole game. See how far you get. Like, that's been there for like several years now. It just keeps making a comeback, and I can see why, because it's like, oh god, I need to get a little bit faster. Jeez. Oof, 180, huh? Anyway, yeah, I'm not quite sure what other feedback I can regard, but it's a good game. Like, it's not bad. This is a decent game. It's very simple but fun, very addictive. I can see myself playing. I like how it's slowly upping the ante and making you go faster and faster and faster. Everything feels like very slick and smooth. The graphics are nice. It feels very polished. It definitely gives a very good impression. Just everything feels like really good, and like it looks good, feels good, and yeah, that's pretty much it. It's just, yeah, it's a simple game, but it's very fun and addictive. So now for my final touch, I will just shut up for a moment, and now I will see if I can just, let's see if we can beat our best high score, and then we'll move on, because I'm not sure what else I could, what else I can say about the game. Like, again, it's good. It's just, there's not much other feedback I can offer or something. I mean, one thing I would be curious about is if the game, if the game evolves in any other way besides just the saw blades coming up more. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. now shutting up now, like this time for real. I will shut up. Fucking Jesus, I was doing better when I was fucking talking. Hang on. Okay. It's just kind of weird because, like, I am trying to go fast to, like, outrun the thing, but even though I'm going fast, it seems to be, like, keeping up with me, like, just fine. So it's almost like, am I doing something, or is it just the saw blades will inevitably come up and there's nothing I can do about that? I'm not quite sure. There's something kind of weird about it. It almost feels like the saw blades are, like, rubber banding behind me or something like that. Like, no matter how far you go, they're maintaining a set distance to make you always feel like, you know, it's right behind you. Anyway, all right, I need to shut up. Let's go for the bloody high score. Fucking hell. I couldn't even stop myself from talking. I was talking in my fucking head. I was saying things like, boy, I bet this makes for a great listening experience, just watching me go tap, 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 tap. Anyway, okay, I'll leave it right there. Cute little game, nice, well presented, polished, very nice. Obviously a bit of like a downgrade compared to, you know, Feathered Escape, but still good. Still good. Very nice. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's MUTABLOB by ThatWormStudios. Alrighty. Looks like a pretty cute game. I wonder what's going on here. MUTABLOB. We got these blobs. We got these kind of like hazardous looking... Wait, isn't that like a biology symbol or something like that? Like, okay. I don't know. And yet we also have a salt shaker right here. Like, isn't that like a parasite or something? I forget what it is. Like a macrophage? Protomeazon? I don't fucking know what I'm trying to say. Okay, in terms of what game it is, well, the initial thing makes me think it's some sort of puzzler. You know, really calls to mind something like Puyo Puyo. If I had to guess, it's either going to be something like Dr. Mario, you know, a Falling Blocks, Puyo Puyo, Dr. Mario type game or something like that. Or it's going to be some sort of, I don't know, I can also potentially see like a top-down like shooter or something like that, where you're just like weaving around, maybe even Snake-like or something. I don't know. Let's see, but it certainly looks pretty cute. Let's see what we got. Whoa, and look at that title graphic down there. That looks lovely. All right, hit it. MUTABLOB. You know, there's something kind of weird. Like, the title screen is both good looking and bad looking at the same time. It's like this title graphic, that looks wonderful, but it doesn't quite pop from the background image because like it's not like outlined or like big enough to it almost like, because it's got like gray on gray, it's almost getting kind of lost in there. And also the buttons kind of look cheap or something like that, but whatever. I can see out of the corner of my eye, I can see the words jam down there, so I can understand that they're always not going to have the prettiest menus and stuff. In fact, this is probably more pretty than one would expect from a jam game. Anyway, let's see what we got. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like we've completely... Oh, it's proceeding without me. I didn't even realize. Help us evolve so we may turn the tide of battle. Oh, of course, it's a survivor game. As you know, our cup isn't runneth over enough with them, and it's fine, it's fine. 2 melee damage for future blobs with every level up, extra spawn chance, whatever, just more melee damage. What do we do? So we're doing that. Can I like move them, like click on them and drag them? Maybe something? What am I doing? More attack delay, right click, left click, something. Not quite sure. Do I do anything except just tell them what mutators I want or something? I don't really know. More spawn chance. Is this a pause? Oh, is this a fast forward? I feel like I'm just playing a weird The Game of Life but survivors or something like that. You know that thing where it's like you have certain blocks and then like, oh, if they're in this configuration they multiply, but if they're in this configuration they, you know, deplete or something like that. I don't know. Okay, let's... I always like to see if the game works by itself without outside instructions, but I'm totally lost. I don't know what buttons I'm supposed to be using, so oh wait, hang on. One thing I should try is arrow keys. No, arrow keys don't seem to be doing anything. What? Okay, let's look. This is kind of an idle game. Just select your mutation. Oh, so that literally is what it is. So I was right. Okay, so it literally is just like some sort of weird game of life where we just sit back and watch them do it? Huh. Well, this is a bit of a bummer because I'm probably not really the, you know... Maybe this game actually is a big hit, but for me it's definitely not because I'm not really much of an idle game enjoyer. I prefer the exact opposite. I prefer very active games. Like if you say that your game is like very podcast watchable or something, I want nothing to do with that. Well, actually, I actually do sometimes like those types of games. Sometimes. But, okay. It just feels kind of like... I guess it's okay to watch them multiply and attack or something, but it's just... I don't really feel like I'm doing anything, like, smart. Like, I kind of like some games like, you know, there are some games like Plague Inc. or something like that, which are very idle, but I feel like you get, like, there's an overall, like, strategy to it. Like, oh... I should do this because like that will infect, but oh, I don't want to do it too much because then I will like also, what's going on with this? With these things? Is this like I get this if I select this one, but if I select this one I only get this? Is that what it is? I don't know. Anyway, we'll try that. Like, I don't know, this is a bit of a miss. Like, there are some idle games I'm kind of okay with, like I said. Plague Inc., Infectinator, even like in some case like some of those weird games like Frog Fractions and so on and so forth. Like some of those do have like kind of like idle grindy types of states that you gotta go through. But something about them, it feels like there's always some sort of strategy or something. It's like when I'm looking at the battlefield, like what am I supposed to see here? Like like, I'm just seeing these dudes, okay, some of them are ranged, some of our guys are whatever. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing to try to help my people grow or something. I guess I can try to look and see, like, alright, so this kind of purple guy, They just have health and, I don't know, double melee damage. I guess we're doing pretty good with melee damage. Is that what we're supposed to build? Maybe we're just supposed to be like, alright, let's go all in on melee, because none of my guys have a range beyond 1. I haven't been picking the range upgrades. So we'll just go all in on melee. But maybe that'll be bad because, like, you know, they'll eventually just get overcome if too many of those, like, pink guys spawn and they can just shoot them from a distance. It'll be like the, what was that one war where, like, the English, like, just parked their boats, like, 4 miles outside, and the other side only had cannons that could fire, like, 2... Was it the Falklands or something? I'm trying to remember. So they would just, like, it was just like they shelled the hell out of them. They couldn't do anything about it. Ricky Gervais had a bit about it, where it was like the equivalent of a big, tall kid just holding a small kid, like, you know, face. Just like, and the kid's like trying to swing his arms, but it's just he keeps holding them back or something, just bullying. It's just like, damn, that's brutal. Maybe something like that's what's gonna happen. Oh, geez, these red guys I got. I guess they have, I think I was picking like some legendary melee buffs or something. I guess that's what they were doing. I don't know. This is just... I mean, maybe this game is alright or something. Maybe it's doing alright and cool and blah blah blah. And, you know, it's starting to throw some stuff like, oh, look at this wave. Will my guys survive against this wave? It looks like they will. Spawn with lifesteal on melee kill. Yeah, go for it. Sure. Yeah. I guess it's a little bit, like, boring at the moment. It, like I said, there's been, like, auto-battlers and idlers. There's just something... I wish I could be doing something a bit more. I wish I could be getting, like, maybe some sort of intel letting me know, like, what waves will happen, like, 5 waves from now. So it's like, oh shit, like, you know, it says, like, alert, in 5 waves, like, the pink army will be advancing. And it's like, oh shit, that's all range. So I better, like, pick, like, ranged units to try to counteract that. Or maybe I could pick, like, another mutation that pops up. It's like, oh, there's a jumping thing. So maybe I could have my guys jump to attack them or something. I don't know. I don't know. Gain 1 projectiles. Maybe I can do that to try to do something. But yeah, at the moment, if I was just seeing this, like, I imagine it can get a little bit fun just to watch your guys go. But right now it just feels very bare bones, kind of stale, kind of boring. There doesn't seem to be any sort of strategy except just do what you can, see what happens, and, you know, eventually... I wish I could, like, maybe we'll increase our range just to help a bit. I wish there was one more, like, speed up even beyond that, so I could go, like, really fast to see how it plays out, I guess. Just so, like, I don't know, we could get to, like, a faster conclusion. That way we'd be like, ah, that didn't work out because I picked this and this and this, so next time, if I pick this and this instead, maybe that would be really good, and blah 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 blah. But yeah, at the moment, it's just, yeah, I wish it would go a little bit faster. I wish there was a little bit more strategy. I wish there was a little bit more... I don't know, like... I don't know exactly what it is. Something about it that maybe I wish I could get a little bit more in tune with it. Like, I mean, it's exciting seeing something like this happen. I'm like, oh, there! Like, we're doing alright on this side, but oh no, this side's getting kind of like, will it be able to withstand this thing? Maybe you just need more of these events happening. Like, these more types of cases where it's like, oh, here comes like a big wall, oh, here comes a big column, oh, here comes like, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe it would work better if there was just more distinct wave types. You know, like in Vampire Survivors, it's like, okay, the boss is coming at 5 minutes, and like, there'll be like an encirclement wave coming at 10 minutes, and, you know, well, be faster than that, obviously. This game needs a bit faster than that, but maybe if there was a bit of that, that's kind of fun to watch, because you want to watch more like chemical reactions or something. It seemed like a lot of my guys, it was just a kind of like boring stalemate, just like, whatever. It's more fun with like those sort of like crazy cases or something. Anyway, I'm not quite sure what else I can to say about the game at the moment. It looks like maybe we're getting killed here. Maybe I wonder if I fucked it up. I didn't like think enough. Who are these guys? These guys have more range as well. We'll just spawn 6 blobs. Maybe we can get some units. Yeah, maybe like this needs to be the default speed, and there needs to be a speed even faster than it, and that's the fast forward. I don't know. Anyway, okay. It's about now, around like level 20 or something, that I'm actually getting a little bit more positive on the game. Like I'm saying, we're getting more like interesting scenarios happen and stuff. It's just, if I was playing this game on my own, not as part of this review process, dedicating time to it, I would have quit long ago. I would have quit around like level 5. I would be like, this looks really boring. It's probably just a game jam game that was unfinished. They just didn't get anything going. Quit. Like, this is just really boring. I don't have the time to watch this petri dish farm or whatever going. If it started or got to this point a lot faster with more interesting type of stuff going on, then it might be alright. I'd still say it's kind of lacking in terms of a feeling of connection to your boys and being able to strategize. But still, it should just get more exciting more quickly. At the moment, I'm just kind of like, bleh. I'm not really seeing the appeal for it. But again, I'm not quite the audience for these types of things, so perhaps it's just a mismatch. Perhaps it's a big smash with everyone else. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's To Kill a Fidel Castro instead of a Mockingbird, huh? By mateusboga. Okay, or mateusboga. Or maybe mateusboga. I'm not even quite sure, actually. Darn you, lack of capitalization. Anyway, okay, this is looking like a very Newgrounds entry. This is bringing me back to, like, you know, Punch Justin Timberlake, Torture Pikachu, and now we got Kill Fidel Castro. I wonder what's going on here. I'm going to assume it's a very, like, Newgrounds type thing where it's, like, just like, Fidel Castro sitting there. Maybe it'll be like Duck Hunt or something like that. You shoot him, and then you get points, and then blah, blah, blah. Political references, memes. Like, maybe we pick different ways to torture him or something. Like, hit him with a brick. Hit him with the spike wall. Hit him with the Iron Maiden. Blah, blah, blah. Hit him with dynamite. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know. That's what I'm assuming what's going on. Let's see how close we are. I'm kind of expecting... Concepts of this game are historically inspired depictions and nothing more than a humorous take. Okay. Fine and dandy. Oddly specific, huh? Alright. Alright. Oh. Cool little title screen. I wonder if, shucks. I kind of like it when these title screens, you know, have like little hidden gags, like you click over here, boom, he gets shot or something, just as a little bonus. Alright, let's check the settings. Okay, basic stuff. We don't need no easy mode. Let's hit play. Alright. Cuba falls, Castro rules. Castro makes a speech of Havana. U.S. installed regime, blah, 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 has fallen. Cuba's down under the control, blah, blah, blah. Fidel Castro has begun dismantling all that remains of the capital disorder. Dwight Eisenhower has approved motions to support refugees. War. Okay. I'm learning. Any news on Bay of Pigs? No. Look at all these goofy little guys. This is really bringing me back to stuff like, what were those, like, oh god, it was like a 2-word thing, like, Jib Jab, or something like that. That might have actually been it. Jib Jab, was that? You know, he was like, I love to hug and kiss this guy. Are they gay? We won't say. On our way, Dixieland. It's good to be in DC. Sorry. Jeez. Typo there. I'm afraid the mission was a bust. This is worthless as commies. What more do you want us to do? Okay. Get rid of Castro. Alright. Oh wow, this actually does look like it's going to be, I didn't think it was actually going to be. I thought it was going to be something else, like a duck hunt game, but actually it turns out maybe it is just use this thing to kill him or something, like those old torture Newgrounds games. Alright, click it. Exploding baseball plot. Oh, maybe all of these have like a different minigame about them or something? Let's see. Plan rundown. Disguise a grenade as a baseball. Put it in play when Castro is the batter. Explode it in his face. Carry out. Alright. Hoi! Oops. I love that. Well, it's kind of difficult to tell when I should, oh, I can't do it again? Come on, I just wanted to do it, I just wanted to fail at it initially, just as a gag. And how was I supposed to know when to detonate it? Because the camera doesn't even, like, properly catch up with the thing in the first place. Well, whatever. Maybe it's supposed to be like that, because it's supposed to be, like, tongue-in-cheek, like, of course these are all going to fail. Let's try the next one. Hire former Mistress Lorenz, have her seduce him, put some poison pills in his mouth. Alright. Kill me? Yes, I came to see you. Good, good. Hmm? What? Eh? Oh dear. Oh jeez. You can't kill me. No one can. He really said this, allegedly. Wow. What a badass. Wow, okay. So yeah, again, I'm getting the kind of feel that there is no real way to succeed in these. We tried to do that, but as I said, the camera kind of fucks you up where there's no way you're gonna get it. This one, unless you have the clicking strength of a god or something like that, there's no way you'll be able to overcome his attraction, I suppose. Alright. The classic cigars. Alright, do it. Okay, click the thing, change it around. Oh no, is it gonna be like, that's his bag, that's our bag over there, and now we like need to try and keep track of it. Oh, but we lost it in the goddamn camera. Like, I think it's maybe this one? I don't really know. What? It just did it! Fuck, I think this one? Wow! USA! 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 We actually did it! Wow! I was almost certain that all of the, like I said, I was almost certain that all of them were, like, primed for failure. Like, there's no way you'll be able to do it. And maybe even if you do succeed, like, maybe if I pick the right, like, suitcase, he'd be, like, going to light it, and then, like, someone bumps into him and he drops it. He's like, aye, my last, what the fuck is that accent? My last, cigar or something, it didn't work. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure. Let's try the other ones just for fun. This is a pretty fun game, I like it. This is, like, classic Newgrounds humor. Very cute, very funny. Cool stuff. Hire the Mafia to invite Castro for a drink. Bartender poisons his drink. Okay, do it. Alright. Chocolate milkshake. Coming up. Click on the poison pill? What do you mean? What? What poison pill? I'm not... Oh, there we go. Ah, shit! Wait, I don't... What exactly was happening there? I don't really understand that one. It was like, click on the poison pill. And I was trying... I clicked on the ice pick earlier on, and then I tried to click on it again. I guess what happened is that we were supposed to be more careful with our chiseling to find the pill or something like that dug down there, but we chiseled too deep. I guess. Alright, poison plan. Okay. Sorry, pen. Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Was there even a way to succeed on that one? Oh my god. Like I said, it seems like a lot of these things are like primed for failure, which is pretty funny. Alright. Just shoot the guy, of course. Oh shit. Him? Fuck. Darn it. Alright, come on. We gotta be able to do this, right? Alright. Click. God damn! Okay. USA! USA! I mean, like I said, I would have been fine either way. I would have been fine if all of the games were just a joke in that it's impossible to beat all of them, and it's fine. But it is nice that you can actually beat them, but whatever. It's cute. Let me try, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, let's do that again. Which one did I want to try? Yeah, let me try going for this one again. I'm just, like, a little curious. This is funny. Graphics are cute, the theme is nice. Oh, now I just started automatically with this whole thing. Is that it over there? No, that's a lime. Ah, shit! God damn it, again! I'm not quite sure how I'm failing that. I think I'm chiseling too much, but I don't exactly know what's going on there. Anyway, try this. And then, yeah, pen injects poison when clicked without the user even noticing. How am I supposed to, like... I was trying to lightly click it and swipe it or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on with there. What were the other ones I was trying? Yeah, just shoot the guy. Shit. Son of a bitch! Alright, try this one again. Alright, Castro. Batters up. Yeah. Alright. Stop here for now. Cute game. Cute game. Very nice. I like it. Very cute. Very funny. But yeah. Anyway. Alrighty. Let's move on to the next one. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Walking Up by Night-Kolo. Alrighty. Looking pretty cool. Looking like we got a little standard puzzle platformer here. Walking up. Well, both the phrase walking up as well as the fact that we see that twisted, you know, upside down makes me think we got a little bit of a VVVVVVV flipping gravity type of thing. But also, walking up being close to waking up almost makes me think, I wonder if we're going to have like some sort of dream logic going on here or something? I don't know. But yeah, looks like it'll be a solid puzzle platformer. Maybe even a precision platformer. Let's see what we got here. Load it up. Alright, walking up. And as if to answer my question, inspired by Terry's Okay, so there you go. I will say, the thumbnail was really solid. Like, impressionometer was like, ooh, this game's probably going to be pretty cool. It looks very nice. If I didn't see the thumbnail, and this was my first impression of the game, my impressionometer would be quite down. I'd be like, ugh, no title graphic, boring button. Okay, the button ain't too bad. I do like that it reacts on hover, both a sound effect and a... Okay, so that's not that bad, but still, it is very plain Jane. It makes me kind of think like, this is probably just some sort of game, you know, just made with like assets. Not that there's anything wrong with assets, I'm just saying, I mean, it looks super fucking gray box, which makes me think like this is probably just some unfinished game jam thingamajiggy or something like that. Look, this is all probably going to be really stupid. The game's probably going to be great. I'm just getting this out there that sometimes a little spicing up of your title screen really can help sell you, because sometimes I've had games, if I see a title screen like this, I'm just like, move on. I got a million other games to play. Anyway, let's see. You can't always judge a book by its cover, and I'm hoping that's the case here. Alright, looks cute, looks cute. Alright, so move around. That was interesting. Do we... Oh, no, we don't. I guess it just... You start by jumping or something, so yeah. And we got jumping. Everything feels pretty nice so far. Pretty, like, smooth and everything. Ooh, cool little transition and everything. Okay, impressionometer is going up. The game looks nice, even if it is, like I said, built with assets. Who gives a crap about that type of stuff? As long as the game plays well and is smooth and stuff, it's groovy. Alright, so we got this. It is a little bit of a bummer that there's no music or anything, but still, it's alright. So here we go, we got the little, yep. Oh, interesting, different sound effect there. Let's see what happens when you die. Okay, not too shabby. That's alright. Yeah, some decent juice effects. Oh, that's interesting. You can't shift when you're jumping. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure like oh wait, no, in VVVVV you couldn't even jump, right? You could only shift gravity. So Oh, I didn't even hear that. Sorry, I was enamored by like, what is that noise? Because I was just yapping the whole time. I didn't even hear the tunk 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 tunk. Yeah, that thing. Anyway, does that play also on the ground here? No, it's a different sound. I guess that kind of, it's a little bit weird because the ground looks the same as the ceiling. It would make sense if like this was metallic and then the floor had like red or green carpeting or something like that. That way this kind of puff 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 puff, but this going dunk 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 would be like, oh, it's metal versus carpet or something. It makes sense. I'm yapping about this too much. Let's just fuck all this really weird commentary or something. But I mean, it's kind of important. So yeah, this is introducing buttons. What was I about to say earlier? Yeah, it felt kind of weird. I swear I've played other games where you can jump and shift at the same time, but then again, I think I have played other games, including VVV, where, well, in VVVV, it's moot. You can't jump at all, if I remember correctly. But, yeah, I think some games do the thing that this game is doing as well, where you can't, whatchamacallit, can't shift during a jump. Ooh, this is a tricky one. Do I really need to, like, oops. Oh, wait a minute. Can I even do that? Oh, right, I can't do that. Yeah, the obvious answer is just to do that. Man, I was thinking I would be like, switch gravity, dunk, or something. I don't know. Silly. Alright. What's up with, is this saying red doors or no go? You'd think that, I don't really like the usage of a red door. That doesn't look like it's inaccessible or something like that. In fact, I'd say that looks more inaccessible than that. I was just about to say, instead of having like a red door or something be like bad, I would in fact, let me double check this. Ooh, I almost screwed up there. So if I do this, I can't go in. Okay, fair enough. That's pretty sure that's what they were establishing. But it's really weird. That looks like it's open. What you should do is just have it be like, instead of having this be dark gray, this should just be like light gray, silver, like the same like silver on like kind of the rim there or something. That way it looks kind of like a door. Or like this thing with the stripes, that makes it look like it's locked down, like it's got like a glass, you know, door or something that's locked shut on you. That's just, yeah, I would reverse the fucking assets there. When I look at that right now, I'm like, oh shit, it's a locked door. I must find something. I'm like, no, that's open. Weird. Was it really like that from the beginning of the game? That's so... Oh. I like that. Really clever. I like that. Very much dramatic, like, oh, that's a hell of a way to introduce a mechanic. Very cute. Oh, and interesting also, when you do it... Oh, there's even a little bit of like a shockwave that knocks you around a bit. Alright, alright. Oh, interesting. But we should... not ride it up. We should do that, yes. Gotcha. Tried to trick me. The usual thing would be to walk onto it, switch gravity, and then get smushed. But we're just too fucking clever. Alright. What's up with this? I guess we could push blocks. We'll probably hit this. It falls down. We push it. And then it sits on the block. No prob. Oh! I'm really surprised, but the game wouldn't have worked if that was the case. I'm surprised that when I switched gravity, like, these things didn't move. But I guess what's happening is that these things have an X on them, whereas the other blocks had arrows, which means the ones with arrows move, whereas the ones with X ignore it or something. Little bit weird, but I guess it kind of works. Hit that, so that unlocked it. Okay. So now I need to... Oh wait, interesting. I need to... What do I need to do here? Like jump, push at it? Oh, okay, that kind of works. And then I can also do that. And there we go. Okay. Yeah. This game is overall pretty cool. I'm enjoying myself. It's very nice. The only like downside, I suppose I would say, is that it is a cute game, but it is kind of a little bit of a fucking hell. It does have cute little things like that RIP and stuff, and it does have, you know, some decent sound effects and juice and stuff. And I understand that, you know, it's not bad that it has a little gray box aesthetic or something to it, but it is just a little bit of a plain game. I mean, like, no music, like no like fancy sense of progression from, like, you know, the music changing or the level graphics changing or something. It's still, you know, improving bit by bit with new mechanics and twists and stuff like that. It's perfectly fine, but yeah, just a little bit odd. Oh, interesting. So I do that. Oh, so that moves like that. What does that even do anyway? Hang on. Oh, it doesn't. For some reason, you would think that that brick going on that would push that button, but it doesn't. It's kind of weird. It's like, I guess I see what you're going for, but part of me is like, this is the second time where you've needed to do something awkward and illogical. It's like, all we have is these little X's to go on that they don't obey gravity. For some reason, this doesn't count as pushing it over or something. It's a little kind of weird. Okay, I think what might be happening here is that maybe we need, because we can't jump up there normally, and we don't want to invert gravity, because that what's going to happen here is that I think we need to. It's kind of funny. It's like what I'm doing right now. It isn't. Oh, son of a bitch. That's kind of weird. Why can't I push this one off? Oh, Jesus, that I got crushed. Oh, that's a little bit annoying. It's funny because the very fact that it introduced, this is the thing I'm trying to get at, the very fact that it introduced resetting here must mean that there's a trap. That means, like, whatever you're going to do that's the most obvious is going to actually be the failure. So what would happen is that, obviously, most people would be like, let me just push this over here, but then they'll realize, oh shit, I can't go up, that's going to screw me over, blah blah blah, and then they'll have to reset. But instead, I'm like, haha, I read ahead, and god damn it, this is happening again. Alright, can I push this off without losing this one? Okay, and then push this back, please. Push this back, please. Okay, this is getting really fucking annoying. I shouldn't have to... I can't believe that when the box was on top of another box, all of a sudden it was like, so what do I need to do? I need to push this all the way over here. Because what happens is, like, I'm pushing this and trying to be delicate so it falls straight down, but instead it always falls forward like that. And it's like, okay, you stay there, fine and dandy, push down, that switches that. Now we use that to go up, we use that, and it pushes it off, and then now we're good. Bingo, bango. Nice puzzle and everything like that. That was super annoying that we needed to go through that kind of annoyance of just like, it shouldn't cause so much chaos when you just have two boxes that fall like next to each other. It should be easier to separate them, especially when they fall on top of each other. I should have been able to push the top one off, but for some reason they were like fucking magnetized to each other. I don't get it. That was kind of annoying, but still, it's not enough to really get me going. Okay, so what this is teaching you is that, yes, these are death pits, but these actually connect. For some reason. It's like you'd think you could just switch there and go immediately there, but it's only through that area, I suppose. For some reason. Actually, what do I do now? Can I jump? No, but I can over here, I suppose. There we go. Okay. And the impatient me wants to flip right there, but no, we can only do it there, I'm assuming. I must admit, I didn't, oh, weird. Okay, so now you have boxes. We've got boxes with the arrows on them, and then we had boxes with X's on them, and now we have boxes with X's on them, but because they're colored, they obey gravity. I don't know. I feel like you had like consistent symboling with arrows versus X's, and now all of a sudden you're bringing color into it or something. It just seems really weird. When it's colored, it makes me think like, oh, it can like phase through yellow walls, or oh, it needs to go on the yellow block or something like that. You're mixing up the symbology or something here in a kind of weird way, but whatever, we'll roll with it. Oh, right, we're gonna die if we do that. Switch that over. I wonder if we're supposed to put this on... Can I, like, jump up and hit this to test it? Ah, shit, I guess I can't. Alright. So what does that do? That does the yellow over there. And then that unlocks that. Oh, and we don't need to keep something on that. That's also kind of odd. I wish there was some way to determine what is a button that you could just push versus a button that needs a weight on it. Like, for example, what this should be over here is like a switch or something, you know, that you go like, or something. That way it's very easy to say, oh, you don't put a weight on a switch. You just switch it and it stays like that or something. Well, there are some games where it goes like, or something, but out of sight, out of mind. I don't think... Look, it's perfectly fine. I'm being real nitpicky here and stuff. I'm still very enthralled with the game and having a lot of fun time. It's just, it is kind of like bothering me. And I bet that would throw me off, which is why I'm trying to put it. Like, if I was, you know, charting out this puzzle, like, ahead of time, I would be like, oh, I'm going to need a box here to hold that one down. And then I'm going to need to get a box over here to hold that one down. It would not be an assumption that this button would just be a press once and then be done with it or something. So throws me off. Like, there really needs to be better, consistent, like, intuitive language and symbology for the puzzler to work. Still, you know, disregarding that, yes, there's a little bit of like roughness and inconsistency with the symbols and stuff. Yes, there was that little annoyance with pushing the boxes where blah, blah, blah. That was kind of annoying. But still, overall, we're already at 10 minutes. I'm doing my wind down, I suppose. Overall, I'm still very positive on the experience. I think this is a really cute puzzle platformer. It's a little dry, you know, no music, no really big pizzazz or something, but still, it's decent. It's nice. It's perfectly functional and nice, and I could see myself really getting addicted and playing this all the way through. But we are past 10 minutes, so I'll stop here. Like I said, a little bit of grips and gripes. Like, it makes me think... It might make you think that I'm, like, really, like, laying into it and being like, this is terrible or something. But no, this is probably going to be, like, a 4 out of, like, 5 stars or something, I would say. It's perfectly serviceable and fun. You know, even though it's a little dry, it's just nice. It's a little bit weird. Maybe I could consider dinging it down to, like, a 3.5 or something. But I think it's pretty cool. I think it's a 4, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I'll come back and finish it, and I'll think about it. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Oblivion Eve by smartalloc. Alrighty. Huh. Well, judging from all the pixely type of stuff, I'm probably going to guess that this is a Pico 8 game. The really, like, crazy eyes, like, almost like fisheye lens, like, wacky angle or something, anime thing. If I had to guess what this game was, just with all the action lines, I mean, it's a Pico 8 game, so I don't think it is, but if I had to guess what it is, I'd assume, like, I don't know, some sort of, like, hack and slash character action, like, really stylish combat thing. I don't know if that's going to be it, because it's Pico 8, but that's my best guess at the moment. I don't know, I'm intrigued by it. Let's see what we got. What's all the crazy eyes about, Oblivion Eve? Oh, actually, I see out of the corner of my eye, action platformer. Maybe I was actually pretty close. Maybe it's not like going to be like some sort of crazy character action, but there are games like, oh bloody hell, what's the name of it? I fucking love it. Scourgebringer, which I really like, and it is kind of like a very like pixely blah 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 blah. You get it. Well, that's a little bit weird. We got training and tutorial. If I was to guess, maybe tutorial is what I want. and then training is something just like, you know, like a dojo where you can just like hit a dummy or something and test stuff, whereas tutorial is actually like a guided how to play. I got a little bit confusing, maybe, but if my assumptions are correct, then maybe it's perfectly fine. And in terms of first impressions, this looks fucking cool. This title screen and everything, really neato. Let's hit it. Learn the basics or review your knowledge. Oh, is it like, it gives you like a preview of what you're about to do or something? An arena to practice and refine your combos. Wow, I can't believe I was totally right about it being a character action game. Holy shit, I'm good at this. Anyway, it looks like I was right about the tutorial, I guess. Let's hit it. Anyway, direction buttons to move, Z to jump. Oh, a little bit of a... Oh, kind of like, jump has a little bit more commitment than I'd expect, but that's fine. Okay, ooh, neat little transition. And then fall through, press Z. Gotcha. Airborne, wall jump. Everything feels pretty good. Let me just test some things. You do need to be kind of fast. You're not really that sticky. Like, you need to press like jump and left almost like immediately. Oh, but actually, it almost looks like there's a little bit of like coyote time, maybe? Anyway, pressing Z in midair will perform a directional... Oh, okay. Huh. Alright. Well, that's a little... Oh, we have a... I see. So it can be any direction, including up for a standard double jump. Okay. It's a little bit confusing because if you do it thinking it's just a double jump, you'll have that. You need to press like up like that. Think of it like a dash, I suppose. You're invincible for a dodge. You can't dodge until you land, makes sense. And you even use a kind of Celeste decoloring or something. Turns red, you can't leave until all foes are defeated. Press X in a direction to perform attacks. Wow. Alright. Okay. So we just got a basic big ol' slash. It looks like we're like summoning a sword practically. Heavy attacks go further. Press a direction and X at the same time. Oh, okay. Huh. Whereas if I'm just holding down, that's a light one. Nope. There we go. Okay, jeez. Huh. Your meter, top right bar, increases as you perform combos. When maxed out, stronger form. Increases your stats, more air dodges, perform your ultimate by pressing... by what? Holding forward and X. Okay. Do I need to, just whoop this person a lot or something right now? It's kind of weird that a forward and X is like a... Oh, okay. Now I'm motivated. Holding forward and X. I mean, isn't that what we're doing? I don't really get it. By pressing and holding forward and X. Maybe, is it at the same time? Oh, okay. Sure. So just tap it to do that, but if you do it and you hold it down... Okay. A little bit confusing, but fine. Interesting. So we're encouraged to use multiple different types of blows. Using the same move 3 times, that allows the foe to break out. I see. So we can't just keep swiping them, otherwise, yeah. Alright. Power up. Choose to increase your stats. Oh, okay, okay. Size, meter gain. Oh, they always have something bad about them, huh? I don't know if I want that. It also resets you to your basic form, but heals you. Okay, huh. Learned all, heinous thief. May you fail for all eternity. Ouch. Alright, goddamn. Huh. I guess like it's tempting to do that or something, but whatever, let's just go into a run. I guess they started me off with What did they start me off with? Was it a sword? Or was it a spear? It's kind of interesting because it went on spear, so maybe I should use the spear or something? Wow, this game's really fucking like stylish with the way it's really cool menu and everything. I wouldn't expect like this level of fanciness from a Pico 8 game, but shit, cool stuff. Oh, Z is the button we want to hit. So, that's weird. Hang on, if I do that. Oh, okay, was it just defaulting to spear because we selected it in training? Huh. Knife. I guess we'll go with sword. Basic bitch. Alright. Huh. So is this just... This is actually reminding me a lot of Scourgebringer. I guess we're just going back and forth. Whoops. Whoop. Oh, we can't do that type of move, I suppose. Bam. How you like that? Alright, power up. Should we go for power-ups, or should we, like, not even bother or something? Alright, up we go. Oh! Did I, like, already encounter a boss fight or something? Oh boy. Take that. Take that. Shit. Oh, I must have been using the spear, actually. Okay. Bam! Get fucked, asshole! Yeah, I guess he recovered in time. Bummer. Alright. Oh, fucker. Damn. Interesting that we have aerial strong attack, which is this, and then we also have grounded strong attack, which is different. Okay. I read enough to see the what the fuck at the end, I suppose. I'll look into this later on, but at least for the moment, it's like, okay. I wanna play more of this fucking game. This is really crazy. Killing enemy, heal 1 damage. That sounds great, sure. Okay, so keep swooshing around, I guess. Let's try going down. Do I have a map or something? Alright. Got him. I wish there was a little bit more of a... One thing I wanted to say, even though this game is pretty cool so far, is that little bit disappointed at the sound effects. It's just like, where's my like... Boosh! Like, there's no sound effects for making you know, connecting, like with blows. It's a little bit disappointing, no? Fuck you. Ah, dang it. I keep trying to get them in prep, but I guess, you know, in a good position, but by the time I get around there, then, unfortunately, it's around that I keep going for the ones that give me no demerits. That's probably a bad idea. Hi. Yeah, I'm a little bit, like, mixed. The game is really cool, but like I said, the sound department is letting me down a little bit here. Oh, come on. Fucka. Alright. Oh, shit. Right, I need to be dodging that. Ah, goddammit. Fuck you. Oh, yeah. Shit. It's bouncing around so much. I'm trying so hard not to hit with, like, the same combo or something, but I probably should just... Oh, I was about to dodge right there. Damn. I'm actually not even quite sure where, my health was. Damn! Even the end screen with the way it, like, everything fades in and stuff like that. Shit! This game is really motherfucking, like, cool. I will still say I'm a little let down a bit with the, it's just, where's the really cool, like, oh, okay. Well, that's kind of weird. What was, oh, I see. There's a difference between neutral and forward, and then heavy, and then aerial. Okay. I didn't realize there was going to be that much permutations and stuff with the moves. Okay, so that means, like, yeah, there's a difference between forward and blah blah blah. Okay. Fuck you. Oh. They all die so fast before I can combo the fuck out of them. Alright, a knife. Yeah, I want some big ultimate attacks, sure. Wander around. So is that the main thing I'm supposed to be doing? Do I just wander around, try to... Ooh, more meter gain, hell yeah. I just wander around, try to find a boss room like the jewels. And it did seem like the second time we went into a jewel room, it was, oh right, I can only attack in, cardinal directions. I need to keep, minding that. Oh, right. Ah, god damn it. Fuck you. Whoops. Bitch. Got the axe. When killing enemy, generate 1 meter. Downwards attacks, use the axe instead. Let's go for heal 1 damage, I suppose. Okay. Oh, is that a dead end? Okay. Oh, I can press down and jump to do a little bit of an Alucard. Alright, got the gem. Ah, son of a bitch. Got it. And then got it. Ah, fuck you. Whoop! Ah! I almost had the dodge, but I needed to do it, twice. Okay. Careful with that. Ah, god damn it. He keeps recovering faster than I expect. Get fucked, buddy. And when I do my heavy, I keep getting thrown off by the fact that it's diagonals. That really throws me off. Sinner, you lie. Alright, alright. Like, every time I'm like, forward and heavy. I'm like, no, not upwards. I want it to be just forward, for Christ's sakes. But I guess I just need to get used to it. Just, it's a weird, like, it's a weird thing, and it's also so annoying the way they keep getting, you know, recovering like that. Alright, let's get that. Yeah, go for that. Yeah, this game really has kind of like an edgy aesthetic going for it. Should have let you die, sinners, blah blah blah. Ouch, the edge. There's just like so much of that stuff going on here. And I mean, it's a character action game. What would you expect, I suppose? But still. You know, it doesn't all need to be edge. It's also wacky woohoo pizza man, but yeah. Or, you know, wonderful 101 and such. But, yeah, okay. Gotcha. Ah. Yeah, like I said, it is kind of weird. I really like the game. It's really cool. But there is something about the moveset that kind of... and the way that things recover from hit stun with invincibility and stuff, that is kind of fucking annoying, if I have to admit. I'm just like, ugh. I hate how, like, I'm just not getting used to, like, the way that... like, everything I try to do, I'm like, alright, I'm gonna heavy attack straight up. No, I don't want fucking crosses, I want it to go straight up. And it's like, oh, well, that's only the aerial one if you do that. And it's just like, that means if I want to do that, then I need to do that, and I need to do that. It just really fucking throws me off, and it bothers me. Alright. Dodge. Yep. Get up. What the hell? I'm trying to do my fucking... there we go. Got it. Oh, what was that? Whoop, get out of there. Uh-huh. And then hit it. I was about to get it, but it always fucking recovers in time. I get what it's trying to do. It's trying to make me be more aggressive and such, and there we go. Blah, blah, blah. Also, I probably should leave the super combo magic for later on. Right now, I should just be focusing on staying alive. It's a bad habit of mine. I'm always trying to, like, be way ahead of the, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Alright. So I guess maybe we're at stage 3 now. We just wander around this dungeon till we find what we're looking for. Whoa, jeez. Okay. Nope. So is it... hang on, because Will you fucking... God damn it. Oh, there was fire on the fucking ground. Oh, get fucked. God damn it. Okay. Like I said, I'm overall super positive on the game. It's really neato. It reminds me a lot of one of my favorite games, Scourgebringer. Really cool, really stylish, really impressive for a Pico 8 game, but I try not to let that really like get me going or something like that. Like, I know it is valid to be like, whoa, you made this, and it's like, you know, you did it on like a Game Boy while respecting the original restrictions or something, blah blah blah. I just want a fun game overall. I try not to let that handle the... Okay, I'm going off on a weird diatribe. Really cool game, overall positive on it, very stylish, reminds me of Scourgebringer, really neato. I will say though, it does have, like I said, I feel bad that there's like, you know, the hits do have satisfying hit freeze and hit stun, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's really cool, it's really satisfying, but it is kind of weird that there's no sound effect. Like, you know, you want that kind of like Smash Bros. When you're using the home run bat and it goes ding or something like that, you know? And it's just, there's no like sounds there except like dull thuds, I suppose. So that's a little bit of a disappointment. But the combos are really cool. At least the combos are really cool, but like the fucking movesets are really unorthodox. Everything's coming out in motherfucking diagonals when I just want some straightforward goddamn moves. I just want some arcs, and it's like I've used 2 weapons so far, both swords and spears, and they're all using these crazy diagonals and stuff. I'm just like, please, some cardinal directions, but you only get that when you're doing the goddamn aerial moves, and it's like blah blah blah. It's something to get used to, I suppose, but there's getting used to a moveset. Like, a lot of people have difficulty first playing something like, let's say, Monster Hunter at first, because the moveset are really weird, but you get used to it and you grow to like it. In this game, it's kind of like, it's so unfucking-intuitive. It's kind of driving me nuts, but part of that is maybe my fault. I'm trying to go way too fast ahead of things. I'm trying to, you know, like I said, I should be focused on just slashing and staying alive and listen and leave stylish meter gain, you know, using different moves and stuff like that for maybe later on, I guess. But I don't know. I try to be ahead of the pack, read what the developer wants me to do. Overall, like I said, still really positive on this game. I'm definitely looking forward to coming back to it and hopefully going for 100% completion. I mean, we're already at 50%. How far could it be? So, yeah, really cool stuff. I can't believe I was right that it was a character action game in Pico 8, and I'm very happy I got that. So, well fucking done, smartalloc. Definitely top 3 contender, I would say. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Jawbreaker by Octopus9000. Alright, looks like a pretty cute game. If I had to imagine what the game's about, I don't know, it's like, it's obviously bias, but like, part of me thinks it's some sort of like, I don't know, like puzzler or something like that. Like I said, this is the influence, like Number Munchers or something like that. Something about it makes me think like a puzzler or an arcade game, like Snake, or like, not like Tetris or something, but I mean maybe, or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking like some sort of simple arcade game, fun, go for a high score, do this type of stuff where you're like, I don't know exactly what you're doing, you're just going around munching or something, or maybe you're arranging puzzle pieces to form a Jawbreaker and then it munches away. Enough of me yapping. It looks really good. Let's get in there and see what we got. Oh, looks like I might be right. I'm seeing in the corner of my eye high scores, so methinks the vibe of it being oh, it's by Mellow Minds. Methinks the vibes of it being a little arcadey game was right. We got a little goofy intro here, I suppose. Ah, he's got no money for that Jawbreaker. Okay, Ed, and Eddie. Oh, years later, he's got the money. And, oh, that's it? I thought it was going to be something like, I've got the money. Then he goes to the shop, and it's something like, we already sold out. And it's like, what? And it's like, that's the guy over there. And then he goes off chasing him or something like that. Whatever. What is this? Oh, if I want to be a normal faceless dude, or if I want to be fucking Miku? Maybe it's just supposed to be male, female, or something like that. I don't know. Let's hit play, I guess. What is this exactly? Am I doing this correctly? God, I need to take out my fucking headphones if it's just gonna be doing fucking noises like that. What exactly is going on? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? I'm seeing something here. This makes me think of the layers of the Jawbreaker that we need to get through or something. And maybe that's what's happening here. We're just licking it over and over and trying to get through the layers, but I'm not even making any progress yet doing this, and the noises are... Am I supposed to be doing something else, like clicking and holding or something? It doesn't seem like it, but... I don't know. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, wait, I think I might have clicked or something there, and hang on, let me go back. What the fuck? Hang on. What happens if I hit credits? Click to smash the Jawbreaker? Alright, whatever. We'll be Miku. Okay. What exactly? Wait, when I click... That's weird. Oh, we need to click like multiple times? So... Is this something like... Oh no! I don't know if I get it. Is it like, okay... I guess I need to... I didn't even see that arrow. That was actually kind of like hidden. I thought I needed to wait for it to automatically proceed. I didn't see the arrow because it was hidden. I guess usually I like to play the game... Usually what I like to do is play the game to see if I can intuitively figure it out without looking to the description down at the bottom, because usually what happens is... I've made plenty of games in my time, and I'm like, read the description. Nobody fucking reads the description. Maybe like 10% of the player base reads the fucking description. The rest of them will play the game, feel confused, and say, put some instructions in it. And they'll be like, and you'll be shaking your head thinking, it was in the description. Alright, spiel over. You get the idea. Okay. Let me see if I can figure this out. Is it like we're licking it to soften it up or something? I don't really know if I understand. So if we click it 3 times for some reason, we'll bite it. But whenever we've tried to do that so far, we've died. It is kind of weird because like just clicking it once doesn't seem to do anything, but then clicking it twice and then thrice. Okay, maybe it needs to be done in rapid succession or something? I just don't really know if I know. Hang on, we'll try... I'm gonna do like a full minute from now of just licking this son of a bitch, and we'll see if we make any sort of progress when I'm assuming maybe softening it up. Oh, wait a minute. The thing on the right side, when I wasn't looking, has actually changed. It's just the, oh! There we go. Okay. So I guess maybe it's working. Alright. Ah, this is a young man's game. I can't do this type of stuff. Jesus. We'll try to switch hands and see how far we can get. So this is left hand. Do it as much as I can. Oh yeah, if I really, really squint at the bar on the right, I can sometimes see it deplete. It's just incredibly subtle, and at such a slow pace, it's very difficult to even see your progress. Especially because it isn't reflected on the main thing you're looking at, which is the ball. If maybe the ball would slowly, like, I don't know, like, peel away in, like, patches to reveal, like, the color beneath or something like that. Like, right now, where I am, like with this, it should look like... It shouldn't look like a solid red ball. It should look like, you know, a purple ball or something like that. Or it should look like a red ball with a bunch of, like, patches of, like, blue seeping through or something like that, you know? It's like, I don't think we should only have to go on this thing on the right side. I think we should be able to use the other side as well. Now, if I click on this thrice, so then I bite into it, and then it's like, you were impatient, and now you have died for it. Okay, so yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, so hang on. Let me just double check. From the creators of Jawbreaker, join Na on a jawbreaking journey. After years of saving up, Na is finally at a blah blah blah. Lick this Jawbreaker until you reach the bubblegum center. Move your mouse back and forth over the Jawbreaker to lick it. And then eventually you bite. Oh, it's just a double tap? I felt like you needed a triple tap or something. Okay, so I guess I was right on what the game is. It's like... This is unfortunately one of those games where it's like, you know, you play it once and you're like, haha, it like gives you, what a story, Mark. What a game, Mark. It kind of feels like something like that, where it's like, okay, this is funny, I get it, it's goofy, you got all this crazy, zany, goofy art, you're licking at the thing, and the sound effects are driving you nuts, you're like rolling your eyes at the ridiculous premise of having to lick a Jawbreaker this constantly to get to it. You know, it's a little bit funny, it's alright, but yeah, this really ain't my cup of tea. Not only is it going to reduce my fucking wrist to fucking dust getting all the way through this, but it isn't fucking worth it. It isn't fucking worth it. It's like, this is something you play for a second, like I said, have a good chuckle, but then like you're like, okay, but no, I can't take this seriously. You know, you roll your eyes at it and then you move on. And that's exactly what I'm doing here, unfortunately. So yeah, not really my cup of tea. Like, I get it, it's goofy, it's zany, but nah, this ain't for me. This ain't for me. I'm sure it's like, you know, it's worth a little chuckle, but serious actually, whether I like it or not, no, I don't really like it. It's funny, it's like some weird outsider art or something like that, it's goofy, but is it fun to play? No, especially not for my poor little wrist. So yeah, moving on. Funny stuff, but overall, I would rate it kinda low. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Lampyrinth. Like labyrinth, except lamp, I get it. Okay, sorry. By Veinom. Lampyrinth. Alrighty. Methinks, I mean, the thumbnail kind of gives it away. I guess it's a top-down maze labyrinth type of stuff. Maybe we got a little bit of those classic roguelike type games, a la something like Dungeons of Dreadmore or Rogue. Why did I even think of like what's a roguelike game? Rogue. Alright, sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thumbnail, I have to admit, it's not completely selling me on it. If I saw this, I'd probably skip to the next one. Something about it just looks a little bit like low effort or unfinished, rough, game jam prototype or something like that. It's definitely not looking that appealing, but you're in luck because we play every game on this show, not just the ones we think are appealing. But still, I want to let you know because, yeah, it's not really doing its job getting people in the door, but let's see if maybe they're going to feel sorry for judging a book by its cover, because maybe this game will rule. Oh, it's a, oh right, Veinom. Okay. The game didn't have obvious booba, so I didn't think it was by Veinom, of course. Anyway, Lampyrinth. Okay. Do I have actually the Newgrounds player? This is actually a, does that work? Oh, shit. I thought I had it, but this is a new computer. Maybe I haven't gotten it by now? Just a second. Technical difficulties. Alright, we're back. Come on, Veinom, you couldn't have made it in Ruffle or something like that? Ah, well, it's fine. I understand the pain. One of my games needed to be in a Newgrounds player for a long time before it was compatible with Ruffle. But, yeah. Alright, let's check out Lampyrinth. Oh, look at the cute little guy. Okay. It's definitely looking like old school Flash type stuff. Just these buttons thing, the garish FPS counter for some reason. Anyway, let's check the options real quick. Ooh, cool menus. I like it. The whole like transition and all that, very smooth and neato. Yeah, your classic type of stuff. All right, let's just hit it. Doink. Okay. Arrows or wads to move, and I imagine we're this little guy over here. Not exactly the best first impression. We're being blocked by this fucking... Why is this FPS counter here? Isn't this something that should just be in debug and then you fucking take it out on the full release? It's so garish. Anyway, okay, we're walking around. I imagine we just pick up the cheese. I don't know what's going on with the... Is that like the exit or something? Okay, we got the cheese. Do we go here? It looks like we're blocked, but maybe it's actually a ceiling thing and we can go under. Okay, I guess. And then... Is that good? I guess it was good. Ooh, interesting menu. It's not just buttons, it's actually you walk over to them. Huh, it's kind of cool. Although, a little bit annoying because the transition for warping, I wish it was a little bit more instant. It's fine, it's not that big of an issue. Okay, so we can't go this way because we'll die, and I'm actually kind of interested to see how we die. Oh, we can't die? Okay, fine. I'm always kind of curious to see how that's gonna go. It's like, are they gonna have an animation for it? Is he just gonna blink out and it just resets immediately or something? I don't know. Okay. Picking up this fruit, is that necessary? Oh, now we got a lamp. Is it like... Because I guess you could still go to the exit without getting the fruit. It isn't obvious why we should get the fruit. I don't see like some sort of tally or score filling up or something. I assume it's for extra points? I guess it tells us score here, but it's like... Is it... I don't know, whatever. It's just kind of like boring, you know. Usually with these types of games, it will be like, you know, you get to the end and it's like you see 3 slots for fruit, or like 3 stars, and it's like bam, 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 like 3 stars or something, or 2 stars, bam, bam, and like, and then it's like you didn't get all the fruit, blah blah blah. The game appears slow. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. There's a switch over here that opens up this door, and this button closes that. Okay. I have to admit, you know, it's a cute little game, I guess, but right now it's pretty fucking boring. I'll give it a little bit more of a go, but right now it's not really being that exciting. There's like, so far there isn't any sort of threat or challenge or anything really to this game. It's toothless. Doesn't really have anything kind of like interesting going on, and yeah, it's not really that exciting. Also, it's like, it's quite bland, and yeah, just it just doesn't have much going for it. Boink. I wonder why it doesn't play the like the suction sound with this thing. Okay, so we go over here and we can get the key. This takes so long. Get the key. Walk all the way back. Yeah, like, I have to admit, it's right about now that I would just be like, I think this would level, and that unnecessary fucking backtrack I just needed to do there that just takes forever, I think that would have been, if I was playing this by myself, you know, and like, you know, not doing it, dedicating like 10 minutes, you know, guaranteed, I would have just... I mean, I probably wouldn't have even, like I said, clicked on the game in the first place because the thumbnail didn't look that good. Then there's the extra thing of having to download the Newgrounds player. I might not have felt compelled to go through that. And now that I'm actually playing the game, it's got this weird FPS counter. So far, the gameplay, it hasn't had any sort of like, you know, trick or trap that like kills me or something like that, or makes me think about what to do. Like, I guess maybe right now I screwed myself, or maybe not. I got this button here. I don't really know. Cause yeah, if I hit that button there, I guess I could have walked over, and then I don't know. Oh, maybe I need to go back. Maybe that button controls this one. Okay, so it does that. Oh, and it makes that go like that? Huh. Does that mean if I try to hit this, now it's like that? Okay. So I gotta go all the way back over here and hit that one. And now I can go all the way back over here and hit that one. Uh-huh. I can get that. And yeah. I mean, what's most disappointing with this game is that it's just, you know, it's got the name Lampyrinth. So I'm thinking like, ooh, there's gonna be all sorts of like illumination-based puzzles or something. Or maybe there'll be like some sort of threat that I need to keep at bay with a light. Or maybe my light is always kind of like running out or something. So I need to really like strategize and, you know, there's a time limit and I really need to go fast and blah blah blah. Nothing of that. Nothing of that. It looks like, if I were to guess, the only reason this game calls itself Lampyrinth is because it's showing off this, you know, it's probably difficult to pull off in Flash, all this fancy, you know, lighting tech, playing with the shadows and stuff like that. That's kind of all I'm seeing here. Ooh. Let me guess, someone took your sweet roll. And then we hit that, and now we can get the key. And oh my god. Now we gotta backtrack all the way up here till we can get the key. But now we gotta backtrack all the fucking way back. It's just, yeah. You get the idea. And even though I'm dedicating, I'm trying to give this a fair share to see if it does something to excite me or really change my perception or something, but I feel like I want to like quit or something. I'm just really losing patience with this. This will probably be my last level. I'll try going through this, see what we can find. Maybe there's something. Okay, so that opened up this door here. Got that. So we got the key. Cool. Do we hit this button again to switch it back? I'm actually not sure if that's necessary. No, we couldn't do anything here. Oh, interesting. It doesn't even allow us to use the key there. It only allows us to use the key here, even though the icons are the same. You'd think that if you only want to use the key on a certain door, it would be like, oh, you have the blue key, which only opens the blue key door, or something like that. But if you have gold keys, you'd think that you would be able to use them on either door, and it should either be like part of the challenge for you to pick like the right door, or the puzzle should just be wide enough that it's solvable either way you take or something, you know? I don't know. Anyway, another thing. Okay, yeah. Like I said, we're stopping here. I feel like I've pretty much like, I could hear maybe the developer like screaming, no, the next level, it turns it into a fucking like shmup, and then it goes like fucking bananas, and it pew 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 pew, and then you get into a fucking like boss fight, and it's like, but I can't imagine that's the case. It's like, it's a pretty just really, really drab, boring, plain game. It's just not really that exciting or memorable in any way. Probably the only memorable thing about the game, like I said, is the lighting tech, but all that makes it is a glorified tech demo. It doesn't make it any fun, I suppose. Maybe, you know, the point of it, some people do make games, like little mini games, just to show off like their sprite asset packs or something. I can understand if this is a game maybe to be like, hey, I made this lighting engine, here's like the source code, you can use it or something like that. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. But the game, pretty boring, I'd say. Sorry. It definitely feels very nostalgic, but that only gets you so far. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket, it's Space Girls Can't Swim by CubePunks. Alrighty, well, it's a good looking thumbnail, but more than that, I could say, Aruga! Boing, boing, boing. Sorry. Yes, it's certainly a very enticing thumbnail, I will say. Alrighty, it doesn't really give me much of an idea of what the game is going to be, but you've certainly got some clicky bait right there. So let's see what we got. Space Girls Can't Swim, huh? Part of me wants to think that it's like a visual novel or something like that. But another part of me thinks Space Girls can't swim. Well, I guess maybe it's something about swimming, I suppose. So maybe a little bit of a platformer. I don't know. Let's see what we got. No one CubePunks. It's probably just a cool, short and sweet arcade game, but let's see. Rated T for down bad. Oh boy. Anti-piracy warning. You wouldn't download a woman, would you? What? Wait. Oh, and I also just realized it says init piracy warning. Interesting. Hell yeah? Winners don't do sluts. Jeez, are we sure this game isn't rated AO or something? M? Okay, this game is going all into it, huh? Alrighty, I thought it was just going to be the thumbnail, but let's see what we got. But know this. I'm an old man, I can't be so easily be won over by jubbly jubblies. If it doesn't have good gameplay, I'm hitting the bricks. But let's see what we got. It's certainly got a razzle-dazzle presentation. I'm not even just talking about the booba. It's very fancy and intriguing and weird, so yeah, let's see what we got. Alrighty. Let's check the settings really fast. Let's turn off that stupid CRT filter. Well, if it wants to have the CRT filter, I'll leave it on. That's fine. It's just, it is kind of blurry and actually kind of like hurt my eyes to look at it. I don't know why you don't appreciate the sharpness of something like this, but I'll go with it. I usually try to respect the defaults of the developer. Alright, let's do it. And Act 1, I guess. Hit it. Alright. Furthest reaches of space. Click. The most serene part of the Andromeda Galaxy. Alright. Uh-huh. Alright. Oh, really? Oh dear, oh no. I like how it says, like, it's talking about all these things, like flu virus, and then it says, like, look at that ever-growing debt. It certainly would be nice if maybe the images here would change to show, like, different scenes or something like that, like showcasing, but no, we're still looking at the same scene that the whole cutscene started with, so a little bit lazy, but whatever. Let's see what we got. Booked a group swimming course, lucky you. Oh, okay, so we're like the proprietor or landlord of this thing, and now 2 babes are coming, keep them satisfied, hopefully they'll leave a good review, and then we get better or something, I guess? Alright. Oh, why do they have a... Well, if they start with the stuff, let's go with Dennis, with suspiciously 1 N. Makes it look like a certain something else, but let's go with it. I wonder if they pick this, if like, you know, some games like Dragon's Dogma, for example, they'll have like, you pick a name because they have actually like audio recordings of that name so you can get callouts. I wonder if it's the case here. Dennis! Uh-huh. Alright, yes, thank you. Alright. Uh-huh. Again, I wish there was a little bit, like, finally, some sort of scene change, and, you know, it actually looks like I wasn't too far off thinking it was a visual novel game. I mean, that's all the gameplay has been so far, so, yeah, maybe that is all it is. Let's see. Uh-huh. So she's Nova, and that's Constella, huh? Interesting that she said it with only 1 L, whereas it's got 2 L's over there, whatever. Oh, thank you. Alright. Okay. Oh dear. You know, despite it being a big responsibility for my guy, he's pretty laissez-faire about the whole thing. He hasn't reacted in the slightest bit. Oh, here we go. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh, thank you. Again, I really wish It's been a bit, I wish they have some other expressions, but I kind of wish right there, it's like, if we pick, like, did she say we were cute? If we had one of those kind of like, we're like blushing or something, like cringing, like, she thinks I'm cute or something like this. I don't know. I guess that's just it. We're just very stone-faced about everything. Alright. Oh, my guy talks? I thought we were a silent protagonist, actually. It's kind of weird to see us talk all of a sudden. We didn't have anything else. Besides obviously the choices, but whatever. A little bit weird. It kind of throws me off to see that pop up for a second after it had seemed so established. Anyway. Alright. Uh-huh. Oh, we do have a reaction, and of course it's right when they say they're 18. Aruga! Is that legal in this galaxy? Alright, sorry. Yeah. Uh-huh. We only reacts then. Okay. Cute little pixel art. Now what do? We swim, dummy. I wonder if there's actually like let's see, stretch before we get in, or start with floating. I guess we should stretch before we get in, a little prep. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Wow. Damn. Alright. So, maybe, I wonder if we picked the right thing, or if I wonder if everything... Oh, okay, so it actually does have some sort of a minigame or something. Glad to see it. Okay, a line will move across the window. Different colors. Different... Missing an E right there. I shouldn't... I don't mean to be so picky about these typos. They're not that bad. I make plenty of typos in my reviews as well. So, yeah, I'm just pointing it out. I'm not trying to be like an asshole or something. I'm just saying it's kind of weird. Because, at least with my reviews, it's kind of expected. Because I fucking speed them out and I'm writing like 1,000,000 at a time. But this is like a product you're putting out. Everything should be proofread. I mean, geez, I'm already seeing other typos. Different spelled wrong. Arrown, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, if green, tap the matching arrow button when the line overlaps. If yellow, touch the matching arrow twice when the line overlaps. So yellow, arrow twice. Okay. When you give the right reaction, the meter fills a little. Give the wrong one and you lose meter. If the meter is full, you win. Empty, you lose. Okay, fair enough. Oh, there. Wait, what? I hit down. I don't... What? Where is it? Hang on. A line will move across the window. If green, tap the matching arrow button when the line overlaps the arrow icon. Oh, what do you mean by overlaps? I thought you meant like when it reaches like the center. Am I supposed to do it when it's like all the way up here or something? Hang on. Okay. Uh-huh. Alright. Simple enough. Okay. It's just a little weird. Yeah, I really expect it to be like, you know, like DDR, like time it when it reaches like the exact center or something like that. But I guess the center for this is actually hitting it late. Okay, we got it. Oh, look at him go. Anyway, okay, great job. Ah, he's smiling now. Uh-huh. Alright. Okay. Oh dear. Should I do something here to try to, like, help this out? Uh-huh. Damn. Shit. Damn, they were just all happy and sunshine and stretches, and now all of a sudden going absolutely bananas. And my guy's still just smiling away like they really get along with each other. Okay, yeah. I wonder if I'm being stupid by, like, skipping by this. I wonder if they're gonna, like, quiz me on this knowledge or something. About, like, who stole the weapon plans first or something like that. Okay, okay. So, alright, now we react. Yeah. Yeah, floaty. Okay. I don't know, let me do it, I suppose. Oh dear. Uh-huh. Oh, what's going on? What is all the fuss about? Ooh, creature. How are you gonna catch it? Let's just let it go. Maybe it's a trick. Also, butterfly net? Butterfly net. Just let him go. Oh dear, I messed up. I thought it was gonna be one of those trick things where it's actually like peaceful or he didn't do anything wrong. Interesting. I guess I was trying too hard to think like, they're going to trick me. I won't go for the obvious answer because that will actually turn out to be like, hey, what are you doing? He's actually my friend and he didn't do anything wrong, and then it get busted. Whereas you should do something, okay. I guess it was actually just trying to be very obvious. And then they left. Again, planet with 2 N's. Sorry, again, I'm trying not to make a big fuss about the typos, but it's a visual novel. The script, you'd expect it to be proofread. And it's just like, yeah. Oh, so it just starts all over again? Is there any way I can, like, can I hold control to skip? No. Oh, okay, I see. We weren't at the end yet. Okay. Terrible teacher, spelled fat ass with 2 T's. Constella, again, misspelling her name, like, without the extra L, but, I mean, part of it actually might make sense. Maybe she hates her so much that she's spelling her name wrong or something. Anyway. You have to file. Doesn't destroy you first. Okay. Bomber. Alright, let's see if I can... Would it be bad to skip to Act 2? I mean, is there anything I can do to... Hang on, let me go to here. I'm not seeing anything for controls. Usually when it comes to these visual novels, you can hold down Control, or maybe Shift to fast forward, but I'm not having any luck. What about... Oh, maybe if I hit redo scene when I messed up, I could have done that. Is there anything to... Shit. Then is the only thing I can do is that I literally need to just, like, do this to make it all the way back? And I mean, come on. Like, this game seems to be built on making choices and multiple endings, and you're not gonna have a fucking, like, skip already seen before for something like this? Let me just see if I can get back, because I'm kind of interesting. I'm up for it. Oh yeah, and bin was misspelled there as well. Anyway. Alright, yeah. Uh-huh. Very nice. It is kind of weird that it goes back and forth between these two art styles. You got pixel art, and yet you also have the classic visual novel, like highly detailed artistic rendering. I don't know. It's fine, I suppose, but just a little weird. Floating! Uh-huh. Who would have thought? Okay. Oh, it's a different game this time? Interesting. If red, let the line pass you by. Tap. Okay, gotcha. Fine. Uh-huh. Let it pass by. Sure. Pass by. Pass by. Uh-huh. Pass by. Riveting gameplay. I'm not fucking doing anything. Uh-huh. Zoink. Mm-hmm. Zoink. Alright, did it. They floated the hell out of that. Alright, you're both doing awesome. It seems like it was very much the same sort of thing that happened before. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, yeah. Okay, sure. So those choices don't really make much of anything. Alright, let's try the butler fly net. Okay, got it. Alright. Where are you meant to resort? Lottle, as in like axolotl or something. King Axolotl's right-hand man, huh? Spy. He's aggressing. Let's see. Let me say, do another exercise. Oh, really? I thought that was going to be... I guess I screwed myself again. I thought that was going to be the dumb answer, where they were like, how dare you say we should try to exercise when there's something on, you know, the loose or something. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. Okay. This game... if I have to... unfortunately, it kind of turned out as I expected. It may have jubbly wubblies and big booba and aruga art and stuff, but the actual gameplay is pretty boring. It's lacking really critical quality of life. You know, for a game all about like checking out different endings and stuff, not being able to skip stuff you've seen before is a big fucking miss. I can't believe that. That's crazy that that's not in this game. Also, the choices you make and the minigames are pretty boring, and unfortunately the talking sequences, the visual novel can also be kind of boring. There's just not that many emotional responses and stuff. It kind of does some stuff, but it's just like the bare minimum. It's pretty lackluster. It definitely feels like a game that unfortunately is just trying to use big jubbly wubblies to distract from the fact that it is an incredibly basic, bare bones milquetoast game. So, yeah, it's a miss in my book, unfortunately. But like, you know, tried to be cute, tried to be nice. It could be pretty decent, but I feel like it needs a little bit more pizzazz to it, a little bit more interesting stuff, and certainly more quality of life. And, you know, fixing up of the script of all these typos and stuff, it just doesn't give that great of an impression. So, yeah. First impression was really nice. It started out strong with the fancy title screen and the thumbnail, but eventually, yeah. I'll admit, you know, toss it a little bit of a bone. I am kind of interested in checking out all of the dialogue options and seeing where the story goes and stuff. I'm a little bit intrigued, you know? Credit where it's due, but if every failure is going to put me all the way back and then I need to fucking click with my old man hands that are going to fucking die from all this clicking, it's a no-go for me. So, unfortunately, I'm trying to be nice to it, but yeah. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Lumera Numbera's Puzzle Pop by Tony Finale. Ooh, alrighty. Well, game looks certainly pretty cool. Very nice graphics, very nice thumbnail. Definitely gives a solid impression, and I think it's pretty obvious what the game is going to be. It's a puzzler. If I have to imagine, it's probably, you know, akin to something like Puyo Puyo or Tetris or, you know, any sort of match 3 Bejeweled blah 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 or something like that. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Oof. So there's Lumera Numbera. It's cool. It's whoa. Reach out for the connections all around you. Click. Alrighty. Yeah. Looks really cool. Great title screen and everything. Neat little buttons. Oh, it's switching palettes around. Let's hit it. Alright. These are the rules. Chain together lines of bubbles by clicking them in increasing or decreasing directions. Left click, select pop, right click, cancel. Oh, okay, so we got all these colors, but we also have numbers. Example, 345 1654. Huh? Wait, how does that make sense? Oh, okay, so 6 is the maximum, so I could start at 345 and then loop around, or I could actually start at 1 and loop that away. I could go backwards, so, you know, from 1 to 6, or I could go from 6 to 1 or something, I guess. So, What? Like this? When you've got a line of 3 bubbles or more, click anywhere on the line to make them pop. Doink. Huh? Click anywhere on the line. Oh, like here? Oh, okay. You mean by that? Okay. 6, 1, 2, 3. Bam. Okay. Cool. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. I guess that ends. So I guess I should be looking for a full 6er or something. So, 1, 2, 3. That's unfortunately all we get here. Huh. Is there anything wrong with going for whatever match you see? Or should I always be trying to get, like... I suppose this is the time limit, so I should try to quickly scan, see if I can see a full combo somewhere. Like... 1, 2... 2? Wait, does that work? 3, 4, 5, 6? That's weird. Why did the 2-2 work, but 6-6 didn't work? I'm not sure what that was. Oh, what's this fancy thing? Should I, like, start with it or something? 1, 2... what happens if I just do that? Oh, right, I can't do that with, okay, 6, 1... Shit, I can't do that. 1, 2, 3... That's all I can find at the moment, I suppose. Oh, shit, I'm not getting that much, time back. Fuck. 6, 1, no, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, get that one. Oh, thank God, it auto-clicked for me. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I guess that works. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. 1, 1. Ah, fuck. Damn. Okay, so I guess it's keep going for combos. Each one gives you a little bit of time back. There's something here on this side that I'm not quite sure what's going on. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. It's kind of weird. It's thrown me off this kind of rule sometimes where it's like, it's allowing me to do like, you know, 1... Wait, why does sometimes it allow me to do like 1, 1, 2... You know, partly one thing I'm thinking about, I'm a little not sure about, is the fact that the game is, it allows you to see like a preview of what's coming. Like if I click on one, it automatically like highlights matches for me. I'm almost kind of like, maybe it shouldn't do that, because that should maybe be part of the challenge of you having to like scope those out or something like that, you know? I don't know. And yeah, why does it sometimes do that? It allows those. I'm just not... But why does it not allow it once I get to 4 that I can't do 4 anymore or something? 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. I guess that's what I need to think. You know, I'm always trying to start with like 1 and 6 and stuff like that. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these 4s. I'm not seeing any way I can link them. I don't know what's going on with this one. Oh, maybe it's 6, 5, 4. Oh, 4. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm supposed to make it like fall through the bottom of the board. Let's see. Oh. Oh. That's a stage? So that's how you get a stage clear. You make that thing fall at the bottom. Oh! I didn't even realize this was a stage-based thing. I thought it was just something that you just go for as long as you can. You know, something like Tetris. Maybe the difficulty increases as you go, but I didn't think there was like a stage clear. Oh, okay. That's new. That's new. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boring stuff. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's not bad, I guess. Well, that's weird. We got these gaps here. 4, 5, 6, 1. Oh, wait. Maybe I should 4, 5, 6. And then, again, I don't know what lets you, oh, wait. Was that it? We had jewels over, there. Is it like, when you have a jewel, you... Oh, no, maybe not. What is that mechanic exactly? I don't really know. 4, 5, 6. Okay. We get another jewel. And then 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay. So now we have it maxed. Does that allow us to be like 6, 6, 6, 1? It'd be interesting if we could like crisscross around the board. So is that what those jewels are for? We make 3 matches, and then we're allowed to clear, you know, like-minded stuff, I suppose. Okay. I guess that makes sense. 4, 5, 6, 1. Okay. Let's see. 2, 3. No. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay. Oh, interesting. That gap remains there even when I'm trying to like clear away parts of the board. Okay. What I should probably do is use my gem so I can just. Oh, dang it! That isn't what I meant. Oh shit! I wasn't even looking at the time at the bottom. I lost track of it. Alright, let's give this another go. Really cute game, really fancy graphics and everything. For some reason, the music kind of reminds me of, what am I thinking of? It reminds me of, like, cool kids never had the time. Wow, wow, wow. Is that Chili Peppers? Something about it, like, obviously it's not very Chili Peppers, like, in a lot of respects, but just something about, like, maybe it's the, what is it, the bass or the guitar or something like that. I'm so illiterate when it comes to these types of things. There's something about the music, the strumming, which kind of reminds me a little bit of wait, no, that was Smashing Pumpkins, not Chili Peppers. Sorry, I think I totally bodged that up. Or was it? God damn it, I'm so bad at this type of stuff. Jesus, 3, 4. Hang on, 2, 3. No, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, do something like that. Jeez, I really need to save up so I can get similar stuff clearing, you know? Because they're really grouping around. Okay, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, and I could have looped over to 1, darn it. But now I can do this. Clear that away. Very nice. 5, 4, 3. Yep. Oh, geez, it's really speeding up now. 1, 2, 6, 1, 6. Fuck. God damn it. Really gotta get there. Alright. Game really reminds me of a previous Tony Finale game. The one with the cute cat with the fruit. The art and like the text and stuff like that is incredibly similar. Like, reminds me a lot of it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a, you know, a personal kind of like asset pack that Tony's built together or something, or maybe an asset pack from someone else, maybe. But either way, let's see. 2. I mean, no. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got it. And 6, 5. No. 5, 6, 6, 6, 6. 1, 1, 2. No. Oh shit! That's not what I meant. Fuck. 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright. Oh, I could have done 1 right there. I could have had a fucking enormous chain right there. Let's see. All I can think about is getting a chain of that, which I imagine would give me a big bonus, but I gotta do something else at the moment. 1, 2, no, 6, 1, 2. There we go. Gosh darn it, I need to get more matches so I can clear that thing at the bottom. Just like this. There we go, take care of that. One step closer, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go, stage clear. I suppose I could have matched a little bit there with my stuff, but yeah. Okay. Stage clear. One more thing. I think I'm kind of going over time, but bloody hell, it's a lovely puzzle game, and I'm really enjoying this, so fuck it. Let's keep going a little bit more, just to play this out, just to see if the game changes in any other sort of fashion. Hell yeah. Oh, we could have... I keep forgetting to not necessarily stop there, but, you know, keep going. This... Like, I can keep going more. Just because you reach 6 doesn't mean you need to stop or anything like that, you know? Alright. And interesting, when I think you make a match with something like that, then it allows you to keep what you have, I suppose. 1, 2, 3. Alright. 6, 5. No, 1, 6, 5. Alright, got that going. 1, 2, shit, 4, 6, 1, 2. There we go. Uh-huh. And then, God, we don't have any fucking 3s over here. Just get rid of those. Alright, and then we win. Nice. Oh, yeah. Let's see. 6, 1, 2... Not much. It's something. Let's see. I imagine the developers looking at me and laughing and be like, "What are you, blind? Don't you see all these matches that are everywhere?" It's kind of tricky because it's difficult to, you know, you can't really eyeball it because it's all based on the numbers that are within the balls, not the actual color of the balls. So it's not like as easy as just seeing like these 3 reds or something and just going from there. I mean, you can kind of do that, at least once you finally get your power up on that side, but that's it. Oh man, speaking of power-ups, I really wish I had one right there. 4, and it's not much to go on, but let's see what we got. 5, 4, 3, 2, nice. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. No. We should just clean house here. 3, 2. Damn, that's a fucking ulti combo. And I like that the noises for all the combos are different. Feels very nice. Cause yeah, you do a combo like that and it's just like poof. It's like very basic. You're like, but I want the big noise. 2, 3, no shit. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that works. And that's another level clear. Hell yeah, motherfucker! Alright, but we're going over, I think, here. I don't know. Let me just keep going until we lose. This is a great little game. Definitely, I'd say very easily, most likely going to be a oh shit, no, we should do this so we go up into there, and then we get a little bit of extra there. Okay. 6, 5, no. 6, 1, 2. Wait, no, 6, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Maybe it is good that the game has that kind of like highlight to let you know where to go. You're still very much under like time pressure and stuff like that. It doesn't like make it too easy or something. But it's something to think about. Like, do you want the guide to be there, or do you think the players should have to suffice without it? You know, GMTK did a very interesting video today talking about Balatro over the very same thing, that Balatro makes a conscious decision not to give a precise score calculator to the player, because then they get that kind of like, ooh, what's it gonna be? That like anticipation for how everything's going to play out. Like, will it turn out all right, or will it not turn out all right? But then that brings up the problem. What about players who optimize the fun out of the game? Are they just going to do, you know, pull up a calculator app and do the calculations on their own? Thus, you haven't really saved your players that much. What am I talking about? I'm getting really really distracted from the main topic, I suppose. I don't know what's going on there. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 6. Nice. Okay. That turned out a lot better than I thought. Ooh, 1, 2, 3, motherfucker. And we got that. You know, I'm not quite sure what the number things do exactly, but you know, it's cool, I suppose. Why is that bottom row like highlighted in such a way? Is it like telling me something? 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, got it. Doink. Has it always been highlighted like that? Or do I have some sort of power I'm supposed to be using to clear that bottom row or something? Oh god, I'm really running out of time. Jesus, I need to do something here. 6, 5. Oh shit, 5, 6, 1. No, I should have done 5, 6, 1 and that would have been it. Fucking hell. Alrighty. This game has been lovely. Looks wonderful, sounds wonderful, very classy, very fun gameplay, really like makes you like work your noodle and stuff. You know, right there I was only thinking, it's so easy to think about the extremes, just starting from 1 or 6, when I need to get better at starting at like 2 or 3 or 4 and stuff like that, and optimize better. And then I think this game could do something with a bit of a tutorial. Like, I don't think... I was able to work it out, so maybe it's actually more obvious than I think. But it was awkward. This whole, like, power-up pips, and that gives you the choice to hit similar numbers and stuff. I was really confused about that at first. Like, hang on, let me hit stop. Because, yeah, I'm kind of surprised that this game doesn't have some sort of... It tells you about this right here, you know? Like, about that. But... then it just says you can figure out the rest. And I mean, there is something nice about that, I guess. But it's just like, it doesn't seem totally obvious. It'd be nice if maybe like a word would like pop up. Or some sort of symbol would be over these pips to let you know what the pips are all about or something. I don't know, maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill. I figured it out through experimentation, so it wasn't the worst thing in the world, I suppose, but still, I don't know. I think I did figure it out, so maybe I'm being silly. And it is kind of good to just let the player get into the game instead of inundating them with all this blah 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 reading stuff. So, I don't know. Anyway, really cute game. Definitely giving it the check mark. I'd say it's easily a top 10 contender for this month. We shall see. We've still got other games to get through, but this was lovely. Definitely really cool stuff. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Dungeon Heart by Brokelusion. Alrighty, wow, Brokelusion, another game from you already? I wonder if you made it that fast, or I wonder if this is just like you dumping out a bit of a backlog or something. Hey, whatever it is, I'm looking forward to it. Anyway, in terms of a thumbnail, looks pretty cool. Obviously, it's got the word dungeon in it, so part of me thinks like maybe a little bit of a top-down adventure. You're moving around, grabbing keys for doors, blah, blah, blah. It could be, though, very similar to the previous titles, that it could be a platformer, but something about, you know, dungeon and stuff makes me think of those roguelike top-down type games where you're just like moving from tile to tile. Let's see what we got. Certainly looks alright. It has like certainly a kind of like professional feel to its construction, the thumbnail that is, so gives off a good impression. Let's see what we got. Alrighty, cool looking title screen as well. Alright. Can we like play with this or something? Ooh, is it gonna like go chunk into it when we hit new game? Eh? Oh, is it? Gotcha. Ooh, cool transition between buttons. I like it. Enter. Alright. Ah, the key doesn't go like chink or something. Whatever, it's fine. Oof. Jesus, what is this? A fucking movie or something? A cinematic masterpiece from Brokelusion. Dungeon Heart. Damn. Alrighty, well, certainly looks cool. It really gives you like a good impression of what the game will be. Like, really makes you have like a lot of faith in the game if it has that much kind of production values for it. So let's see. It certainly is. Wow, it is tile-based. For some reason, I didn't think it was going to be a tile-based, just because like the floor doesn't. Oh wait. Is it? Does it have a checkerboard pattern? It might, but it's like incredibly faint or something. It almost makes me think I just have like a stain on my monitor that's just some slight discoloration. I think there is a checkerboard pattern. I don't know why it's so faint to make you not even like notice it's there in the first place. Anyway, we move around, we restart, and that's pretty much it. You just move around. Okay. Oh, we don't pick up the key. We push the key. Okay. I kind of wish when you were pushing the key, it would make a different sound than when you're just moving around, like chink, 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 like some sort of like, you know, metallic jingle sound or something like that. Whatever. I suppose it's fine. Just saying. It would have been kind of nice. Move it up. I'm actually a little bit annoyed at the thump 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 of the footsteps. I wish it was something a bit softer because yeah, when you have to move around a lot, it's going right into my ear. I don't know, it's a little bit much. Okay, so that level had the obvious gotchas where you try to move it down and you're like, oh no, I've got it stuck, I can't get behind it now. And the other obvious gotcha of you push it up too much and then you're like, oh no, now it's stuck to the wall. So yeah. I kind of saw those lessons coming ahead of time. Oh, interesting, a hole in the middle. Can we fall down? Indeed we can. What about the key? Can the key fall down? Oh, we can't even push the key, even if we wanted to. But we can push it like that and then go all the way around. Interesting that you can't push the key in the hole, but you can fall down the hole. I wonder why. It feels like it would either be all or nothing. Either make it so that nothing can fall down the hole or everything can fall down the hole. It's kind of weird to go like half and half or something, but whatever. I'm not gonna... okay, this seems like the exact same lesson that the previous level was trying to teach, so fine. A little bit of a rehash. Okay, we can't push it up because that'll get it stuck. So all we can do is push it down, I suppose. But then from there, what do we want to do? If we push it left, I guess we can do that until it gets here. And then we can get on the side of it and push it up. And then bam. And then we're out. Okay, cool. Had a couple of traps, but you know, as long as you know the usual gotcha of don't let it get stuck against a wall or in a corner being the worst thing. I'm expecting that I can move this, and then I can just move it out of the way, and then we have an easy win. Okay. Dunk. Let's see. Maybe... What happens if we move this? If we move that, and then we do this, and then move this down here, and then move this over here, and then move it, and then. There we go. Easy. Okay. One thing I wanted to notice is like 2 levels ago, it's not a big thing, but 2 levels ago we had an exit that wasn't enclosed with, you know, blocks or anything like that. It was kind of weird. It's like all of a sudden we had an exit that had no blocks enclosing it, like as if you could like go out or something like that. Meanwhile, every other level, I think, has always had it like enclosed within blocks to create like, you know, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay. So we can move this, I guess. And then what would we want to do? I guess, can we do something like that? Would that be good or would that be bad, actually, to do that? That might have been bad. Oh no, it wasn't. It was good. Okay, so double thinking myself. I thought something about that was maybe like a little bit of a trick, but maybe I'm trying to think too hard about the developer's intentions or what have you. What do I want here? Huh. Well, I guess, technically, as long as we just get this out of the way... Oh, shit. Oh, wait, no, but that's fine. We just push it back once, and then we're good. Okay. Oh, and that was another level. It wasn't enclosed. Oh! This level's mixing things up. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. That's cool, that's cool. I like that. A little bit of an interesting mix-up. Is it okay to leave the key there? I guess it is. But... now we're kind of in an awkward spot, huh? Because now we got that. I think we need to... Hang on, restart. Oops, he just loses his body or something for some reason. Dink, 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 dink. Okay. Push that up. Do we need to like push it over here? And then... Yeah, that did the trick. Okay, cool. Alright, new mechanic and everything. Oh boy. What happens if we... So it does allow us... Okay. Okay. I thought, once again, I was like, is it going to be like the hole where it blocks us? Or is it going to be like the other thing where it's perfectly fine? Oh, interesting. The key's just right here. It's just a matter of going through those spikes. And there's nothing really hard about the key to be done there. Okay. Dunk 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 dunk. Yeah. I wonder if there was an easier way to do that. I was just something in my brain was saying, "Oh, I bet there's like a crafty way you need to push this or something." Okay. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Oh no, I'm going to... This is bad. Because I'm gonna... Wait, no, that's all right, actually. Oh, okay. That's fine. I was worried I was going to lock it against a wall, but that's actually perfectly fine to do that. This is... Okay. Oh, what's up with this one? There are... I can see... They're very faint, but I can see key tiles. Oh! I'm supposed to, like... What, do that to... Oh, okay. I really feel like they should be made a little bit more prominent. They, like the checkerboard pattern, is very faint, but then again, I was able to see it, so, you know, there's your proof that maybe it's not that much of an issue as I lay it out to be, but, you know. Oh, no shit. Dead. Alright. I feel like I've seen the gist of the game. It's alright. It's not, you know... It's not necessarily blowing me away. It's kind of, you know, average, maybe a little bit of above average. Certainly it's like presentation and just general feel is like kind of cool and elevates it from, you know, just being like bog standard to a little bit above average, but still it ain't exactly blowing me away in like some of the other puzzlers before, for example, were really interesting, but it's... You know, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, it's a nice game. And that both has like a good meaning and a bad meaning. In that, like, it's a good meaning in that it's a game. It's fun. It's alright. I go play into it and I have a decent time. You know, it's like a bag of chips. I'm just like, oh, it's like, that was a nice little snack. But on the other hand... In a game, in a world that is just oversaturated with bad games, with nice games, and with like really cool games, this isn't something that I'm really going out to be like, hey, check out Dungeon Heart or something like that. Like, it's perfectly fine. I'd even say that it might potentially be a top 10 contender. At least, like, you know, not high up there, but I'd say it might be in, like, number 10 or number 9 or something like that. It's a decent puzzler, mixes things up and stuff like that. It's just, it's not exactly super memorable and stuff, I suppose. And I don't mean to be an asshole saying that. I'm not saying every game needs to be, like, fucking pushing the envelope and, like, being like, whoa, mind-blowing or something. It's perfectly fine to make nice games or okay games as part of your journey as a game dev. I'm just trying to be brutally honest and just, I don't want to be like your fucking mom or something being like, it is a very nice game, boy, and not giving you any critical feedback. I want to give you the harsh truth, which is just, this is just pretty, not bad, not good. It's in that limbo state where it's just nice. All right, and you know, like I said, that's both good and bad. I'm thinking about this too much. It's a nice game. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Boxling's Garden by Merg. Or, oh wait, no, that's not an H, that's an N. Mergen. Don't worry, I got new glasses coming for me in a couple of days. Got to update this prescription. Sorry. Boxling's Garden by Merle. Anyway, okay. In terms of what the gameplay is going to be like, I don't know. It's a cute thumbnail, but it doesn't really give me much sort of impression for what it is. I suppose it's got that vine going, but I don't know if that's a clue of what the gameplay is going to be. Like, will it be a snake type game or something? Will it be like you need to just like form connections like for like a chain or something like that, you know, in a type of puzzler or something? I don't know. Garden, obviously I think it's going to be like flowers and vines and garden themed. Boxlings makes me think, it almost makes me think of boxes. It makes me think of like a Sokoban type game. Maybe it is. Maybe I need to like push a vine through like a garden to reach the bee to pollinate it or something. But every time you push the vine, it's creating, you know, it's closing off all of the blocks because that's the way it grows or something. I don't fucking know. That actually sounds like a decent game in my head or something. Let's just check it out. Like I said, thumbnail, a little bit half and half. It's like, okay, it looks kind of cute, but I don't really know. I don't get enough of a clue of what the game is going to be, but let's check it out. Maybe it's going to blow me away. Options. The old standard just volume thingy. Let's hit play. Hello. Whoa. Okay, of all the things that I was expecting, it wasn't a first-person shooter. Well, I'm not saying it's a shooter, but, you know, I wasn't expecting a first-person 3D game or something. Damn, we move slow. Okay, hey, buddy. Welcome to my garden. So you're Boxling, huh? Oh, you're Boxman, sorry. Feel free to grow some flowers here. Need seeds, you can harvest grass or buy some from the shop. It almost looks like it says harvest gross because of the weird way the text is getting all like wibbly wobbly or something. Our boxlings can grow up by eating your yummy flowers. Then we can sell them for loads of money. Oh, so this is just like, what, like a little bit of like a slime rancher game or something like that? You just go, you grow, they do it, and then you sell, and then you just keep looping or something like that? Okay. Take this watering can next to me to water your flowers. Flowers don't need to be watered twice. Okay, thanks. Oi. Alright. Hey, boxlings. You coming in for the hug? Alright. Can I water? Huh. You'd expect that even if I'm not over something to water, if I would click, it should still, like, you know, at the very least go like, shh, like do an action. But whatever. What's this over here? Can I like open these for seeds or something? No. Did he say, hey, quit knocking my watering can around? Do I talk to you? Bzz, hi there. You can sell your boxlings to me. Just pick them up and bring them over. What? Make sure you aren't holding your watering can, though. If you come back again, I can sell you things. Jesus, I'm supposed to sell these little guys? That guy was talking about how I'm supposed to be, like, growing them and, like, feeding them and stuff. What the hell kind of twisted game is this? Is that actually the thing? Is this one of these games that tries to be all, like, nice and cute, but then you realize it's, like, a horror game or something? Alright, hang on. Let me... Oh, I can hold shift to sprint. Thank God. Tell me how this works again. Sorry, I was kind of like half listening, thinking of feedback and stuff. If you need seeds, you can harvest grass or buy some from the shop. Okay, then we can sell them. Alright, harvest grass. Okay, got it. Harvest. The grass is so fucking tiny. It's like, it's barely noticeable. It doesn't really look like something you can harvest. It looks like it's just kind of like there as just like, you know, just like in any other game with like a bush or foliage. It's just there to spruce up the environment and just make it look nice. Kind of weird. But, alright. Now, I've got sunflower seeds and daisy seeds. So am I supposed to plant these? Do I just plant them anywhere? Like, do I just do doink, doink, doink? Whoops, sorry. How do I change the thing again? Oh, okay, it is that. I just tried to use the mouse wheel and it wasn't, that was weird. Anyway, hey, get out of my way. It's kind of weird that you could just plant them anywhere. Like, you'd usually expect like a grid system or something, you know? water. So I need to water these twice, was it? Okay. There's not really much of a sense to, like, strategy or something for this. I don't know, I'm just, okay, I'm watering things, they're growing, and... Alright. Should I... Hey, are they taking my stuff? Should I harvest them, or is it fine with the... Hang on. Talk to this person again? Alright. So I planted grass, yeah. If you need seeds, harvest grass. Then we can sell them for loads of money. Take this watering can. Uh-huh, twice before they bloom. Right. Okay, I did that, and now the boxlings have flowers. Is that good or bad? I guess I can plant that, water it, and then eat a harvest. Huh. And now I just have 2 back. Harvest. I didn't get anything about that. I just got 2 back. Hang on, drop this. Alright, what's your deal again, buddy? Oh, okay, now you give me... Why didn't you give me the shop? It made me think that this guy wasn't the shop. When I first talked to him, he gave a whole spiel, and then it ended. I was like, oh, I guess the shop is somewhere different. Maybe I need to do stuff before it shows up. That's what I was thinking. I didn't think, now I have to talk to him again, and now he'll give me the shop. I thought it would be like the other guy at the start, where he just repeat the same, you know, spiel he gave me at the beginning. Kind of weird. Okay. Buy a boxling. Okay. So, it's just kind of weird because, yeah, I can plant these seeds, and then I guess I can... I'm just not quite sure if I'm seeing the point of this game. And then I water them, and then I get 1 seed back, and then I get 1 seed back. I think one time I got 2 seeds back. Is that just, like, random or something, whether that happens? Oh, okay. Sometimes you get 2 back, so you actually make, like, a profit or something. Am I supposed to, like, give these to you? Can I sell stuff? Where am I supposed to... Hang on, just put all those down. Regrow the grass, I guess? Why do I need to buy that? Shouldn't the grass just, like, regrow automatically or something? It's just... Okay. So, hang on. Drop this. I guess... Do I... I can't pick this guy up, though. I'm trying. Huh. Maybe I can only pick up the ones that have flowers? Oh, okay. Here you go. You're going to a better place, buddy. Alright. I think I got a lot of money there. Was that 8? Did I go from 0 or did I have 3? Okay. I guess I got cash, but all I do with cash is just buy more seeds. And I can get seeds from the ground, so why do I bother? In fact, getting seeds from the ground is a lot better, because at least it's, you know, at least it has something involving gameplay. It's a little bit of like a hunt or something like that. It's fun. Fun. I wouldn't say this game is really that fun at the moment. Wait, I've been harvesting the fuck out of stuff and I haven't been getting any fucking seeds. Is it just like a random chance whether these actually give seeds? Or is it bugging out on me? Because I could have sworn when I harvest grass before I was getting a seed for everything I harvested, but maybe it is random chance, I guess? Okay, that might make sense then, why it's, Oh, I got really lucky with that run right there, I guess. Maybe that's why you'd want to, instead of harvest, just go like this. Anyway, I guess I can just plant the fuck out of these seeds. Okay. So, now I can get the watering can again. Well, I guess what I'm supposed to do is, I get these boxlings, sell them. Damn, I got a lot of cash right there. And it keeps losing focus of my, goddamn mouse. Like, I go here, and then all of a sudden, yeah, why did it, hang on, that's kind of weird. Why did one time I leave the shop and, yeah, now it doesn't have focus of my, my mouse for some reason, but it did the other times. So, okay. Is there anything else with this game? We're getting cash, but there doesn't seem to be any purpose to get this cash. And I'm not really getting any satisfaction from raising these people. This isn't like a Tamagotchi or a Chow Garden. It isn't even Slime Rancher or something. It's just, okay, you find grass to get seeds, and then you water them. And then, you know, it's kind of cute, I suppose, that, you know, you water this stuff, and then it seems like the boxlings just come over automatically to grab a flower, which is kind of cool. It's like, you know, it gives it a little bit of like, that AI gives a little bit of like a, you know, like an ant farm or a fish tank or something appeal. Like, watch them kind of like automate the process. It's kind of cute, I suppose. But yeah, it's like, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be too harsh on the game, because, you know, I can see out of the corner of my eye, I can see jam down there, so I'm like, okay, this game was probably made very quickly, but it's just, I'm not really seeing the appeal of the game. It's just, okay, these boxlings have flowers, and then I pick them up, and I say, sorry, I'm selling you off for cash. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Congratulations, you're going on to indentured servitude. I didn't like you anyway. You were never my favorite boxling, you goddamn sunglass-wearing motherfucker. And then now I guess I can just buy a bunch of fucking boxlings, and then these boxlings can come by and get their flowers, and then I pick them up immediately and say, sayonara, motherfucker. But that's pretty much it. I don't know what I'm doing money for or any. Maybe I should just go back to the guy. Maybe he'll just be like, wow, I love the look of your garden now, or something. No, he's just saying the same fucking thing. Okay, yeah. I'm not really seeing the appeal of the game right now. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, it's a jam game. So I know you were probably pressed for time and you weren't able to build something big, but still, like, and, you know, to give it fair, it's a very cute game. I love the graphics. It's very vibrant and bouncy and lively and really cute and stuff, and it's cool. But I'm just not really seeing the appeal. Usually the appeal of these game jam games is to, like, get a rough draft of an experiment with some sort of prototype for, like, a system or something. But this system isn't really selling me on something. It feels like, you know, the beginning first 20 seconds of Slime Rancher, but then it doesn't have any of the other nice things about Slime Rancher that make it very addictive and you want to keep going and stuff like that. This, like, ends as soon as it starts. I don't know, I'm just not really seeing it. So it kind of, even though it looks cute and everything, it's just, I feel like the purpose of game jams should be gameplay, and I'm not really seeing anything really unique or interesting here, unfortunately. So, yeah. Still, you made a cute little game, but I suppose maybe you tried to bite off more than you can chew. Maybe you thought you could make a really good Slime Rancher game, but deadline loomed, and then you were like, well, I just got to ship with what I delivered, which isn't really, I haven't closed the loop for the gameplay yet. Instead, it's just like, it's left open, and it just doesn't really go anywhere yet. So, yeah. Little bit, it's not really well constructed at the moment, but still, it's cute. So, yeah. Moving on. Doink. Alright. Next up, it's Nereus by RMCCO. Shishio! This is Roni Kenshin's fated nemesis. Anyway, Nereus. Okay. Well, looking at it makes me think we might have a Pico 8 game here, or just any pixel game or something like that, but it looks very Pico 8. And I don't know, the way it's got, like, it makes me think of, like, it's either like a platformer, but if I had to guess, it's probably like a Metroid game, if I had to guess. So let's see what we got. That's at least my best guess at the moment. I'm thinking Metroid or just some sort of platformer or something. Let's see what we got. And it is a Pico 8 game. I was right about that. All right. Let's check the controls. X. Move, climb, jump. And then I can grab ledges. Good to know. Use power up. Got an O2 tank. Double score. Lifesaver hourglass. So how do I jump? So jumping was with that button. And then that button is the power-up. And then these are the various power-ups, I guess. Lifesaver, hourglass, and keys and chests. Oh, okay. Let's go. Oop. Oh, okay. So maybe not a Metroid game. It's just a scrolling platformer. So I guess we just go up and, okay. I guess we're just trying to stay ahead of the encroaching... Oh. And try not to get ourselves killed as well. Alright, let's go for it. Climbing up. There's something kind of weird about the movement, particularly when you're like climbing up, because it's kind of like animating you, like going like that, but it kind of makes me lose track of where I actually am on the rope, because it's just kind of like offsetting my position as part of the animation. It's like, wait, am I at the top, or am I actually much farther down or something? And it's just my animation that's pushing my sprite up a bit, like unnaturally or something. Anyway, it's quite interesting to see that, I thought it would be randomly generated, but it looks like we're getting the... Oh wait, no, this is different now. Okay. The first two times we got it, it seemed quite similar, so I thought we had something there. Ooh, let's go for the bonus cash. Huh. Is it worth it to get this? Oh shit, maybe not, because we were stuck down there. Oh, but maybe the O2 container gives you like a double jump or something. I just should have... I should have used the power-up, I guess. I thought for some reason that if we have ledge jumps, maybe I also have a wall jump, but I guess not. Alright, so now we got a multiplier power-up. I guess we can like use it. And then how long does the double multiplier last? Will it start like blinking when it's about to like run out or something? Oh, there is a key there, but that seems... Can I like ledge grab to... No, maybe not. Huh. I thought I could ledge grab, and then maybe that's one way. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that, essentially. And I don't think I can ledge grab there, either. So I just gotta wait for this guy to go by. Oh, the double power-up is fading. Guessing these are bounce pads? Indeed. Mushrooms are always a bounce pad. Gotcha. Keep on climbing. Alright. It's a decent, like, oh no, fucking hell. Of course, the second I, like, just start to formulate something a little bit more intelligent to speak about, where I'm just trying to give my impression, where I'm like, it's nothing like, you know, it's not blowing me away, but it seems like a perfectly cute little platformer and everything. I don't know how I'm supposed to get that key. It looks like what's happening here is that it's not exactly randomly generated as it is, like, you know, compiling from a certain set of preset like type of stuff to then create a contiguous map, I suppose. Like right now we're once again at the vine over platforms type stuff, but the way the area it's leading up to after that is a little bit different. Okay. Oh, we may as well just do the double score. I suppose I could save it for like when I see an absolute glut of coins, but it's fine. Oh, what the hell? Oh, okay. So that's what the O2 tank does. I was about to say, why would I go and get the O2 tank just to, you know, that's... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, maybe... Once again, I should have tried the lifesaver. Maybe if I used the lifesaver, it actually would have made me, like, invincible or something. What I thought was lifesaver was that if I fall down to the bottom of the, you know, screen, maybe it would automatically save me or something. But even in that case, maybe I would need to use the power-up to equip it on my person, similar to what I need to do with the O2 tank. I need to be using these power-ups immediately, I suppose. It seems like all of them are built so that you have a necessary obstacle to overcome almost immediately when you get it. So I should be accepting that aspect, I guess. Alright. I suppose what happens is that, you know, occasionally, if I get the O2 tank power-up before I encounter that little prefab there of where I need to get the key by floating up the right side, it would have worked out. But it's a bit of a bummer when I encounter that type of stuff when I don't have the power up to get it yet. Then I just need to watch, all that stuff just sail on by, and I can't do anything about it. Anyway, clamber up. Okay. I mean, the appeal, it's a cute little game. It's all right. It's a little, oh, Jesus, I didn't realize that guy worked like that. I thought he just fell straight down and that was it. It's a cute little game, but it is kind of wearing on me a little bit. It's like, all right. It was nice. It's cute and everything, but I feel like I've kind of seen everything it has to offer. I would probably be stopping about here. There's only so many times I could see like the same, generated set of architecture over and over and over. It's not really impressing me with the variety of geometry. So it's a little bit disappointing in that aspect. Maybe if I make it past like a certain time frame, it'll actually start pulling from a different set and become a lot more complicated or something. Maybe. I'm certainly hoping that's the case. But at least at the moment, I'm kind of little like, it's a nice game. It's decent. It's okay. But it is being a little bit, I'll give it one more run. But it is kind of a little bit like, it's like, it's not exactly like super memorable. It's nothing I'm gonna like write home about or anything like that. But it's all right. Oh, Jesus. The lifesaver doesn't last very long, does it? Anyway, I'll probably stop it there, I suppose. It's aight. It's aight. It's a cute little game. But yeah, it goes kind of slow. It's using a lot of the same geometry over and over and over. I'm not really getting a sense that like I don't really have enough faith. I'm not getting enough sense that it's going to keep escalating and become like really wild and cool if I keep going. I'm worried it would just keep pulling from the same map over and over and over or something. Maybe it gets harder. I don't know. Let me take a look at the, well, it doesn't give me much hope when I look at the thumbnails and it's pulling the same thing. If there was like a GIF here where all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, he's going through like an orange, forest tiles here. It's like, oh, and they look quite different. I don't recognize any of it. The game must escalate and get really interesting or something, but I'm not seeing that. All these things show the same stuff, so I'm kind of thinking, oh, the game probably just keeps looping the same stuff, the same small set of, architecture that it's got. So I'm just like, oh, what the hell? He's clinging to the ledges where there are spikes, but I swear I was trying that and it wasn't fucking working. What the hell? That's bullshit. Well, that's fucking lame. I thought I was doing it. I was doing everything. I was holding the key, when I was jumping against that one right there. That really throws me off. That's really weird. Anyway, it's decent. It's all right, but I wouldn't say it's anything like that I could really get addicted or sink my teeth into or find really memorable. It's aight. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, last on the docket. Let's see what it is. It's Pinata Poppers by United Failures. Alright, United Failures. It's your job to finish us strong. Don't let us down here. And in terms of the thumbnail, looks decent. Although it does have something... It looks cute and stuff like that, and I kind of have a good impression of it, but I will admit, kind of looking at it, I kind of have a little bit of an alarms kind of going off, paranoia. Looking at it, I'm kind of like, this looks kind of like cheap mobile game asset flippy type of stuff or something, corporate clone. Like, it's like, it's not Flappy Bird, it's Flappy Turd or something like that. That's a terrible example, but like some sort of cheap mobile game knockoff that your grandparents buy from you because they think it's the hot new thing, but it's the other. All right, I'm going way too long with this analogy. Like I said, it's a decent thumbnail, but something about it makes me wary. But I have trust in you, United Failures. You gotta finish off strong. This is gonna be a good game, right? Come on, come on. If it's not a good game and it's like your first, game or something like that as your journey as a game dev, it's perfectly fine. Not everything needs to blow me away. Anyway, okay. Once again, the alarm in the back of my head. Alarm, alarm. It's getting kind of worse. This title screen is dull as fuck. There's no razzle dazzle. There's just this and a really, really boring looking start button that looks like, default Unity asset button here. Like, no, come on, the thumbnail had confetti on it. Why don't you have, like, confetti fall or have a little bit of, like, a scrolling background or something? Like I said, I'm really getting a bad impression here, but I will have faith. I will have faith. Let's hit it. Okay, not bad. Cool little slick transition into the gameplay. Looks all right. I really don't like that text up there. It's a bright color on a bright color. It's really difficult to read, and that kind of hurts my eyes. These letters need to be like outlined or something, or you need to use a different text or something. Anyway, what do we have here? Do we just like drop the berry down in or something? Okay. Oh no, is this like a Suika game or something? Like we do this and it combines into two things? Wait a minute, that's bullshit. Now they combine. What was up with the delay? Usually I feel like Suika games are supposed to combine immediately, Anyway. Okay, so it's a Suika game, that's fine. I'm sending them down. Can I do anything else with can I only just send them down and that's it? Like, is there any sort of, like, power control or something I can do? Oh, I will say, the effects for those combines right there, I like the way they kind of go like, whoomp, 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 ding, 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 and like the sounds. That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Impressionometer going back up, I mean, definitely I'm a little meh on it. I'm like, okay, it's just a Suika clone. Like I said, at the beginning it really was setting off alarm bells where I'm like, is this just going to be one of those cheap mobile games that's just a clone of something else? And unfortunately, it looks like I was right. It's just yet another Suika game clone, but I mean, it's not bad, I suppose. It's decent. Oh man, can we like hit this from the side to knock it over there? No, doesn't seem like it. Oh, but we'll get that, and that'll combine. Yay! Alright. I mean, it's not bad. It's not really blowing me away, like I said. It's just another Suika game. And like, of which there are many, many others. This isn't really bringing anything necessarily. Oh, come on, hit it so it moves down there. There we go, that wasn't bad, I suppose. Kind of, they're like stuck in each other and jittering around like crazy. Okay. Uh-huh. I mean, with this type of game, it's like, it's aight, but I'm not really seeing anything to blow myself away. Like I said, at the beginning though, it's like, I understand this might be the start of your game dev journey. You might not have the skill to make something big, but you just want to prove by making a tiny game. And, it's not bad. It delivers an okay Suika game experience. And I like the juicy way everything combines. Particularly, I like the way they kind of magnetize to each other, like and something like that. It's rather satisfying to see that happen. It's pretty cool. But yeah, overall, if I have to be honest, this game is pretty meh. Like if I was playing this on my own, not as part of the review process, I would take a brief look at it. I'd be like, it's just a Suika clone. And then I would quit and I would move on. And I'd just be like, that's that. It's just, I've already played a bunch of these. It's not really bringing anything new to it. It's just, it's purely a cosmetic change. It's just, instead of fruits, it's piñatas. Woo. Not really anything that crazy, But, like, as part of the review process, I can try to be nice and say, it's still nevertheless a decent clone, somewhat. and perfectly, like, fine. If I got this as part of my, like, you know, programming 101 course, where it's like I need to grade things, I would be like, hey, not bad, you're really learning how to program. This game actually feels pretty good and everything, you know, not too shabby. Really looking forward to what you're coming out with next. But if I saw this on, like, the App Store or something like that, it's like, there's nothing that would make me want to buy this game. Or if I encountered it on Newgrounds in the wild, and not as part of the review process, I wouldn't even give it the time of the day. I would play it for like 3 seconds and I'd be like, eh, and I'd move on. Anyway, I don't know why I'm trying to simultaneously be rough with you and simultaneously also treat you, you know, with care, with kitty gloves and stuff like that. I don't know what to do. Let's just rapid fire and just see what happens. Kind of curious what the oh, I guess I hit that out of there, so yeah, it was it. Alright, that feels like it's kind of much. That's pretty much it. Alright, so yeah, pretty just meh, bog standard Suika clone or something like that. And rather glitchy and everything. What the fuck happened there? Why did I get a bunch of... and then it pops back up as if the game's over. Why is it still calculating score and stuff? So, yeah. Pretty meh. Like, not bad, but not great either. It's just okay, I suppose. Which, in a world filled with tons and tons of games, is almost worse than being bad, I suppose. Well, it's not a sin to be an okay game, but it's just, you know, it's not something I'm really going to shout to my friends about or anything like that. If it's just something as part of your game dev journey, it's fine. You proved you can make, like, a decent game. It's got some decent juice to it and everything like that. It's okay. But I'm just looping over and over. It's just, I'm trying to think of, like, important things to say, but there's just not much to say about it. It's just an okay game, but ultimately I'm looking for gold, and this is, I wouldn't even necessarily call it bronze. It's just like, it's okay, but it's not in the running for the top 3 or anything like that. Yeah, it's just meh. Because, like, yeah, why would I play this over Suika game? This has got nothing else to offer me. It doesn't provide maybe, like, you know, listen to feedback of Suika game players where they're like, oh, I wish I could play Suika game, but it was arranged like this, so, like, it would fix the problem where it really focuses on watermelon combinations too much as an end goal. I wish it would go to infinity, or if it would end with... I'm giving this too much effort. Anyway. Alright, I think you did kind of let me down. You didn't finish up strong, but still, it's an okay game. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through all of the games that were the best of the month. Now, I'm gonna go and finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and some honorable mentions. See you after the transition. Dilly-oo, 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 dilly-oo. Alrighty, we're back, and here it is, my personal top 10. With some honorable mentions being mentioned afterwards. But before we get into that, I just want to say, 1, don't take the list too seriously. You know, I have my own silly biases and, you know, opinions on these games and yada yada yada, and I regularly smack myself in the head when I review these top 10 lists and go, oh my god, how did that game was so underappreciated, how did I not put that on the list or put it higher, and so on and so forth. So I can't even trust myself, so why trust this list? And 2, I had a blast playing all of these games. I love them so much. Even the ones I've flipped the bird on and screamed and yelled about, yes, even those ones. I loved playing all of these games, so don't take the list too seriously. You're all winners in my book. But if I had to play favorites, well, let's get into it, shall we? At number 1, we've got Rabbit Hole by ShortCakeCafe. wonderful, awesome little game that I'm still playing on Steam nowadays. I absolutely suck at it. I've only gotten as far as, what was that boss's name? Stradivarius or something like that. But, and it was a little bit rough to get used to, like the dodge rolling and stuff like that, but it's so cute, so charming, so polished. Really, really cool game. Congratulations to ShortCakeCafe for getting that on Steam. I will probably continue to play it right after I'm done with this. Alright, coming in at second, or I would actually say rather tied for first, to be honest. We've got Oblivion Eve by smartalloc. This was, holy shit, this thing blew me away, and just very much like Rabbit Hole, I am super addicted to replaying this, and also, just like Rabbit Hole, I fucking suck at it. I'm having such a tough time. I still haven't made it to the 4th level yet, only as far as 3, but goddamn, the game is just really cool. The last thing I would expect from a Pico 8 game was an incredibly engaging character action game, stylish combat ahoy. Oof, it fucking warms the cockles of my heart. This is absolutely the type of game I was born to play. Love it. Just so incredibly, not only is it a character action game in fucking Pico 8 with a deep moveset, it's also fucking stylish with the menus and everything as well. It's wonderful. Alright, enough of me gushing. Yeah, both of these games, incredible games. I would say tied for first place. So that means coming in at second or maybe third or something. Alright, we'll abandon that. We'll just say that coming in at third. We've got Feathered Escape by Yokoboko. This, I was just gushing about how much I love character action games. I really motherfucking love precision platformers as well, and Feathered Escape, absolutely wonderful. It was really feeling like a Super Meat Boy Pico edition, which is a bit ironic considering it was all about like a chicken and whatnot, but anyway. It was just really great precision platformer. When I beat that game, I was so happy, and yet I was so sad because I just wanted it to keep going with even more levels. Really cool stuff. God damn, that's 2 Pico 8 games. That's really impressed me. I don't know what's about you Pico 8 games. Maybe it's the limitation of the engine that really makes you push it. I don't know. Alright, at number 4, we've got Lumera Numbera's Puzzle Pop by Tony Finale. This was just a wonderful little puzzler. I got super addicted to it. Incredibly simple yet deep. Such juicy and great like feedback and graphics. Love making all these combos. Love twisting my brain to work like, okay, don't just focus on 1s and 6s. Try to work it from like 2s and 3s and 4s and stuff. Just really solid and addictive puzzler game. Wonderful stuff. At number 5, we've got Walking Up by Night-Kolo. It's a little bit of a rough game, a little bit in a gray box state, and I will admit there is a lot of awkwardness to it with its symbols and like the difficulty spike with level 13 and 14 and 15 is a bit crazy, but I just felt this was a really solid puzzle game. I really like playing it, really cool stuff. Yeah, wonderful job, Night-Kolo. At number 6, we got Florisher by Amitos 2006. Really interesting puzzler we got here. It racked my brain for some reason. I wasn't quite sure what was going on, but I really appreciated it. Really well put together, wonderful graphics, really cool gameplay, like an inverse Minesweeper is something I haven't seen before, which was surprising because Amito said it was inspired by another game that did it first, so geez, I must be missing out on a lot of games for as erudite as I try to be. But yeah, Florisher, really cool game, really deep, kind of like a scoring system that on replay I enjoyed tackling like more harder levels and trying to get high scores and so on and so forth. Neato stuff there. At number 7, we got MUTABLOB by ThatWormStudios. This one really surprised me. When I first played it, I was like, this game's really rough. I don't really see the appeal. I'm not really into idlers that much. And it was probably just going to be like an honorable mention, or maybe not even mentioned at all. But something about it compelled me to revisit it. And I have to say, I got pretty fucking addicted to it. Something about it. It's like Vampire Survivors meets Conway's The Game of Life. Something about just seeing all your little blobs just keep like growing and reducing and just fighting to survive, and they get all these perks and stuff, and seeing all the effects and like the cosmetics fire off, and you feel so good. Something about it is so terribly addictive. I suppose this is the appeal of those types of idle games in the first place. So yeah, cool stuff. At number 8, we've got To Kill a Fidel Castro by mateusboga. Wonderful, goofy, very nostalgic feeling Newgrounds game. Really, really goofy and fun. I loved all the mini games. I love the slapstick humor. I love that like failing was almost even better than winning. Really goofy, really funny. It was just incredibly memorable for me, even though it was kind of so short. Really neat stuff. Really funny. Alright, at number 9, we've got Nereus, I suppose, by RMCCO Shishio. RM Shishio, I suppose. I don't know. Really interesting. I was a little bit rough on it. Like, sometimes I don't think the random generation quite works, but I found myself just playing the game for some reason over and over, and I was really surprised when you get later in the levels, they introduce some really challenging stuff. It's surprisingly an addictive little endless runner game, so not too shabby. And at number 10, we've got Dungeon Heart by Brokelusion. I will admit, there is something about this game that's a little bit unsatisfying. I wish it had a little bit more to it, like some sort of a little bit more of a story, a little bit more levels or something like that. But from what I played, it was not that half bad. It was a decent little puzzler, seemed to execute everything quite well. So yeah, not too shabby. Alrighty, moving on to the honorable mentions. We've got The Legend of Quintavius by ImmanentDeath. I will admit, something about it is quite rough. I feel like it's way too wordy. I hate that you can't skip dialogue in some certain parts, whereas you can in others. The characters just seem straight up Lords of the Ring, just like rip-offs or something like that. And the combat just really kind of felt like a little bit like boring and one note, and just the feedback wasn't great. But something about it, I kept going back to see if I could play a little bit more. It really does get that kind of like feel of like a grand old adventure, and it does start to throw in some interesting twists and turns later on. So I don't know. Even though the game, for some reason, as simple as it was, will try to fucking fry your computer with how heavy the requirements are for some fucking reason, there is something a little bit about it that I think a lot of people would quite like, so giving it the honorable mention. Bunker 45, I bet, like, if I were to actually play it, it would probably be a pretty decent game, you know, judging from the trailers. It looks like it's going for that really cool, like, madness combat, just like crazy, just picking up all sorts of guns and blowing the heck out of people, but I will admit, just, I had to be honest. That whole thing of asking for a motherfucking account to play a game in this day and age, and you're not even like a company that I can sue or something, and blah blah blah. I don't know, it's really sketch. I had to be honest that I needed to put my foot down, draw a line in the sand. You ain't getting no fucking email and account from me. It's like other games save the games without that type of shit. I don't know what gives you the right to ask for that type of shit. But I want to give it an honorable mention because it does look pretty good, and I bet a lot of other people will enjoy playing it if they get past that hurdle. But for me, that was asking just simply too much. What else we got? You know, Mazza, I was a little rough on Mazza. It's a little bit generic, a little bit unsubstantial, and I feel like it's kind of style over substance. It's got these like great graphics, and it's very like goofy with its theming, but I just found it a little bit boring. But I will admit, I went back and I played all of it, and I thought it was still pretty decent. I can see a lot of people enjoying playing it, so I do want to give it an honorable mention. It was a little bit like rough on me, but that's because I'm just real artsy fartsy and stuff like that. I bet a lot of people will just have a good chuckle at this type of game, so consider checking it out. Honorable mention. What we got next? The Botanica Demo It definitely had a really rough start. I feel like the game overall feels pretty just like unsatisfyingly slow. The graphics aren't very clear. Everything's like way too bright and stuff like that. But I will say, it does show some decent potential. A lot of the later levels and the boss fight and stuff started to amp things up and showcase a lot of interesting stuff that they can do with their engine. So it's probably got some legs. I give it an honorable mention because, like I said, in its rough state, and it's still a demo, so I don't feel like we've gotten a real great impression of it yet, but it's got some potential. I'm looking forward to see what's going on with it next. I'd also give it up to Happy Core as well. Right now, I feel like it's kind of rough, a little bit like not quite as satisfying as I want, but I gotta say the world, the aesthetic, and the whole concept behind the game is really quite interesting. I'd like to see it continue to get worked on, and I'm looking forward to seeing what the final version of it's going to be. And finally, B.A.S. by Yokoboko was a really great, just like simple, endless type of game, just going left, right, 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 left, right, left, right. Oh no, I hit the saw blade, and so on and so forth. It's a fun little arcade game, not too shabby, but as per my rule, even though I think it does deserve a spot in the top 10, I will say I only like to feature one author one time, and Yokoboko, you already blew me away with Feathered Escape, so you're not double dipping this month, alright? Feathered Escape was your, like, greatest achievement this month. B.A.S. was fine, but like, yeah, like I said, I don't double dip with authors. So, alrighty, that's my top 10 and honorable mentions. Thank you once again to all of the developers for making these wonderful, wonderful games for me to play and look stupid in playing them. I hope that my stupid playing was able to provide you some sort of feedback and insight that you can look forward to making, you know, in future games, as I will look forward to playing them. Alrighty. Cheers, all.